Hello, I'm Dave, and welcome to an impromptu edition of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. We don't need an intro song, although we have a really cool one. We don't need anything. We don't even need to let you guys know that we're rolling. We're just going to jump on here and you can come in. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon here, Sunday night if you're elsewhere. But we've got tons of action still. It's been a good day, especially in baseball. It's been a good day. It was a Colorado Avalanche game. We hit a few bets. Should have had Nushashik, however you say his damn name. We had him for any time goal. We should have had him for two. He just has been hot. He's like Hansel. He's so hot right now. But either way, we're about to stay hot. We've got basketball. We've got NHL. We've got this last baseball game, which I only have the under in, which is kind of boring, but I think I want to be focusing on basketball and hockey. That's what I think. So welcome, Justin McKelvey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so we are rolling. We're about to pop off in this Bucks Pacers game. I've got a few bets. Got the under. I'm not sold that the Pacers are gonna. I know Giannis is out. I know Dame is out. I know all that, right? Okay, great. Fade the injury. I've got Brook Lopez over 1.5 threes. You know, he can do that, but everyone's going to have to step up, but he can do that anyway. And then Pat Bev, I'm not a huge fan of. Can he? I mean, he's going to be the dude, right? He's going to be the guy who's dishing the ball, him or Middleton, if he plays point. But, you know, Pat Bev for his points, I don't know. Rebounds, obviously, that's not a good play. But I took his assists 4.5. I think he gets 5. He's going to be the main ball handler, right? So Pat Bev over assists, Brook Lopez over threes, and the under in that game. I'm on the Predators too, Chris. We are on the Predators, and we're on the under in the baseball game. Coming up, Chicago Cubs, Red Sox, Boston Red Sox. And we've got the Rangers Capitals, and we've got the Kings Oilers, and we've got, what's the last basketball game? The Suns Timberwolves. We got tons of action, and we're here for it. I don't know who's going to show up. I told him I'm going to run. People do have their life to live. And Dave has his, but Dave just comes on when he wants to. That's what we do. Let me make a quick little poll like I do. And then we'll get settled in. I also have to retweet out some stuff. I hate the beginning of this. I always have to do producing stuff. I can't just sit here and talk to you guys and bet. We'll handle it. Did you like button? All right, we are up with that. Just McKelvey says Rangers in regulation. Yeah, I mean, Capitals, fucking Capitals, fuck the Capitals. LA first period goal. I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna see what. Am I gonna wait to see if we have a team effort here? I don't care. I think I'm gonna be on Connor McDavid. First goal, anytime goal, all that stuff. Shots. Didn't work out. Who did I have last night? He got his shot. Robertson on Dallas. I'm gonna start picking one guy. I'm gonna go for it. Who you got? Pacers or Bucks? Gun to my. So I have the. Oh, here. Oh, this is another thing. I have the Bucks plus 3.5 first quarter. I have Pat Bev over 4.5 assists. I've got Brook Lopez over 1.5 threes. I've got the under in the game. But gun to my head, I think the Bucks cover, which means they'll probably get blown out. But that it just seems these are professional basketball players. Chris Middleton's good. Pat Bev's good. Brook Lopez is fine. I mean, Dame and Giannis are superstars. Well, Dame's a borderline superstar, but you know, These are still NBA players, and it's the Pacers. We're not talking about the Nuggets or the Celtics. So 9.5 points, that's a lot. But I didn't bet that. Futon Bets, what's up, buddy? I do have a slew of other bets in this game, just not that. I'm on the side. I have it on the TV now. Across the room. Do I want to put one on my computer? I don't think so. I don't like streaming, having to watch it on my computer when I am producing. Keep putting your bets in the chat. I don't know how interesting this game is going to be to live bet. We're going to see. We are going to see. We will see, ladies and gentlemen. I'm looking forward to the hockey game, the last hockey game. And the last basketball game, even though I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care about the teams. Just feeling good today, you know? It's a good weekend. We're on a little heat. We're on a big tear, actually. Not so much on posted bets are good. The Dub Club, the membership bets, those are going well. We're winning every day. I can't remember more than 1 or 2 losing days in the past 2 weeks. Some 4 and 5 unit days on like 9 plays. But live bets and bets that weren't posted, like last minute bets, have been fucking on fire. I mean, plus money. UFC yesterday was crazy. We're hitting hockey props. We're hitting NBA props. We're hitting. It's hot. This show is hot, hot, hot. So let's get it. Really need a Cubs win. Got the Cubs. There you go. Nicholas Handy, what's up, Phantom? Fanatical Jim, what's up? What's up, guys? We are here. I am here. I put out the bat signal for the brothers and sisters. Do we have any? No, I don't think we have any ladies in that chat, but either way, it doesn't matter. The boys. For the boys. Let's go with this. All righty, we've got 6-5. Is it even worth putting the score out there in these basketball games? I mean, we all know nothing matters the second half. Frickin' NBA. Frickin' NBA. Let's pull up the game cast so we know where our dudes are out. Pat Bev already has 1 assist. Brook Lopez has 1 rebound, no shots. Malik Beasley was the other fucking guy I was thinking about taking his threes. He already hit 1, but it don't matter. We took the right bets, we think. You got McDavid anytime. Yeah, McDavid's going to be the dude. I think I'm going to take him anytime. First goal scorer, shots. Even though he's not taking shots, should we reevaluate that and just bet Draisaitl and Hyman? Because that seems like Hyman's scoring every freaking game. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. We got time. Let's get to this. Oh, man, oh man. It's been a good NBA and NHL playoffs already. We've really done pretty well, which we needed because March Madness was pretty much break even. The whole season was break even. It was not a great college basketball season, which is strange because that's usually my most profitable sport, that and baseball. But baseball's been hot, and these playoffs have been hot. It's been good. We're here to put it in a big pot and all share in the wealth. You guys have been putting me on some bets too. The chat, I think I've taken more chat bets than ever the past little bit, past couple weeks. Share a post. Did I retweet that for this guy? Let's see. I did. All right. We're rolling. Back to the chat. Back to the screen. Nicholas Handy, what's up, my dude? Got the Bucks first quarter plus 120. I have them plus 3.5. Looking at Draisaitl props. Rangers or Caps, Dave? Rangers, but how do you want to bet them? And hey, what's up, Ryan? Good to see you. What's up, Gerardo? Yeah, no shit. Look at me. You think I'm betting the Caps? Look at my fucking eyebrows in my hair. You think I'm betting the Caps after that bullshit? Fuck no. And by the way, besides being in an irrelevant sports city, all of their teams being irrelevant, even though this is the one that won the last championship. I don't know, what was it, 8 years ago, 6 years ago? Who cares? They were going to do nothing. It was a wasted playoff spot. They got in, and they're going to get swept. They might as well have not even gone. They might as well have given up. Who cares? Ovechkin has a fucking title. He's the best scorer ever, whatever. He's not the best hockey player ever, but the best true pure scorer. Is that what they say? I don't know. Still think Gretzky's better than everyone at everything. But yeah. We bet the Capitals out of spite. We did put a $5 bet on like a minus 300 or something the first game just to see we're betting against them. We could do that again, but you know, I'm just so uninterested in that game because that series, because the Rangers should absolutely just stick it in them. What's up, Dave? Bucks plus 9. See, I like that. I like that too. I didn't bet that. I bet the first quarter and a bunch of props, but not that one. I lean that way. You got Phoenix. We'll talk about that game. Hopefully, Billy Briz is on here. I have a bunch of back and forth on that game. Definitely going to find some props because that is a key in game. It'll be the only one going on, or at least the back half will be. No, wait a minute. The hockey game will be on the second hockey game. Anyway, we'll find props for that one. Beverly got a technical foul. Yeah, well, what's new? He's a big mouth. Or he's an attention whore. That's what he is. He's an attention whore. Hit the like button, guys. Please. Share the video. That's a new thing. Share it on something. Get the news out there. Call your friend. Tell him to come. Subscribe. Tell him we're winning money. Tell him. I mean, you guys are selfish MFers. Not telling people about how much money we make on the show. I know it sounds hyperbolic, but it's kind of. I mean, if you've been here, you know, it's kind of crazy. The group of people we have. We have all of these. We have ESPN bet putting on shows on TV. We've got all these big YouTube channels, which we're never going to be because we're too controversial. And I don't care about getting demonetized or about being big. But you have all the big channels, right? All the people that care about shit and all the selling picks and all that, which I don't care. That's not bad. Selling picks is fine with me. I do it. But you know, all the big sites that you know about, none of them have shows like this. It's not worth it for them to have them. It's not worth their time. The viewership for lives isn't like the viewerships you can watch in any time on free pick videos. How much money we make should really just, I mean, it's our secret then. It's our little fucking secret, right? What are these? Diff. No, these are diff eyewear with this shit right there. Anyway. Nobody was live today. It's sad. Well, they're not. That's the thing. Like, people aren't going to go on live unless there's big games. They don't have the commitment. I know. I work with some of them. I've worked with some of them. They don't have the commitment. They've got families. They've got other commitments. I don't. I have a commitment to money and a commitment to doing whatever the fuck I want to do. That's the commitment I have. Got the glasses. We're going to be cool Dave later. That's what we're going to be. Hopefully we're going to be fucking halfway to the moon. Let's go. Playoff NBA, full NBA set. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can get it here. Hey, I can't. I'm done speaking for other people. I think there should be more live shows. I think there should be, but it's not worth their time. They tell me these people that I'm not just talking about PSR. I'm talking about bigger sites than them. People that I talk to on them. They just don't. It's not worth their time. They think it's worth mine. You want to know why? It's because a lot of them don't bet the bets they give out. I do. This is why this is important. They don't bet them. They don't need to. That's why their records suck. Because they don't care. Their personalities. People think they're cool. They're cool with how they say things. Good. Go be fucking cool. I'll win money. You can go get. You can be beholden to having to do stuff to them to pay you. I'm beholden to myself. Not do anything for 5 days. Forever. I just bet the Cubs Red Sox under. Well, Keith. I love that play. That was the free play put out last night on Twitter, pinned at the top of my Twitter. That's the one, Keith. I like that play. It is a Sunday night game. As we know, those usually go under. Both of these teams have different under trends. But I got a plus 100. You got plus 105? Yeah. We like it. Love it. Who is? That's right. Are they going to? Is this going to be a? Yeah, this is probably going to be a. They're probably going to see a big dose of the bullpen for the Cubs, which doesn't ever scare me. People say, "Oh, that's." If you think about it, you're getting a fresh pitcher every 2 to 3 innings or less than that. Maybe they're not as good of pitchers as a starter. I guess you could say that, but a lot of these bullpen games, the pitching's pretty good. And I tend to look at the team that's pitching the bullpen game. Just depends on who they're facing. Yeah, the Cubs have the third best ERA the past 2 weeks on 1.83, the sub 2 ERA. Their bullpen. We're fine. We're fine, ladies and gentlemen. We're fine. The under. We love it. 16-14. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first. Pat Bev has 1 assist. Brooke Lopez has done absolutely nothing but run up and down and do this commercial with his brother. To 9.5. Yeah, they probably did because of what? Because there's a runner on base, I bet. Yeah, there's a runner on base. That's probably why. That is probably why. You guys keep an eye on that hockey game for me. We need the Predators. That's who we got. Did we take the first period? I don't think we did. Oh, there's a fight in the basketball game. Who's fighting? There's a little scrum. I guess it's not a fight. Nah, nothing. Never mind. But thanks for joining us on this Sunday. Beautiful Sunday here. It's nice springtime weather in the desert. What is it, 80-ish out, 85? Till about 2 weeks when it's over 100, and then in a month and a half when it's 115. It gets hot here. It's 85. No humidity. Light breeze. Yeah, it's going to heat up. We're going to get some 90s here next week. Bobby Portis. Yeah, Bobby Portis is a dude. Goal Predators. There we go. Love it. Bobby Portis is. I didn't like his numbers. His prop numbers. They were like all the places. I mean, I forget. I looked at all of them: points, rebounds, assists, combo stuff, threes. I looked at they were all. A lot of them were juiced to the under, or even money. I couldn't see an edge with how he's been doing and what prices they were giving me and what number they were putting in at. So I said, fuck it. I'm not choosing you. That's what I said. We're gonna load some of this up. There we go. Fantastic to be here. I'm not in it. Yeah, you don't like that? I like that. Real deal. Real deal, you're the real deal. Anyone ever tell you that? Fuck this up. Fucking stupid. Get out of there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Right, pen and paper, ready to go. Oh boy. Got Boston Red Sox team total under 5.5. I like that. It's good. Their team total was at 5.5 for an 8.5. Was it juiced? Had to have been. The total was 8.5. Had to have been a juicy bet. Not good find. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to find a number like that. Five and a half on a game where the total is 8.5. Should have been. You could probably get a 4.5 or 3.5 to 4.5. The dog would probably be 3.5. Obviously, the dog would be 3.5. It was an alt line around -160. Yeah, it had. Yeah, it had to have been. It had to have been. We are rolling Bucks. They've got their Pat Bev's out. Brooke Lopez, you haven't even taken one shot yet. Not even under the basket or anything. Well, there's a rebound for him. Mang, wake up, Brooke Lopez. Wake up. Looks like the ejection in the NBA. Who got ejected? Did Portis get ejected? Yeah, Portis got ejected. Yeah. Well, that means other players are going to have to do more. That's good for props. I mean, I guess it's bad for the Bucks, but there's still NBA players. Like, are we a team? Chris Middleton, Pat Bev, Malik Beasley, and Brooke Lopez. I know that the Pacers have better players, but are they that much? Tyrese Halliburton? I mean, he's good. Obi Toppin, like they're good players, but are they leaps and bounds better? Are we talking about like the Wizards, like the Wizards and the Celtics? No, we're not. We're talking about middling playoff teams. That's what we're talking about. Brook Lopez finally scores, although it's not a 3, but he's bitching about something. 1-0 Red Sox. First inning? I think it had to have been the first inning, right? Bottom? Yeah. I'm not scared. Let him score. Got to get back on defense, boys. Got to get back on defense. Lopez on the board. Yeah, he's on the board. I had his threes. I was just saying he had nothing. He had for the first better part of the quarter, he had nothing. Like he had a rebound, I think. Or actually, no, he didn't have anything. It was 0-0, 0-0-0 all the way across the board. I still think they can cover 9.5. Good luck to you guys with the 9.5 bets. Did anyone have, if anyone felt convicted, did anyone have any balls and lay 9.5 with the Pacers? Was that too many? It was too many. I think it was too many. One point game. Did you bet that though? That's what I want to know. First quarter under 6.5 Pacers Bucks game been a sweat. I don't want to hear about how teams win. I want to hear about, did you lay 9.5 points? That's a lot of points for a Pacers team. I mean, I don't know. Better than me. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Laid 9.5. There you go. I think that if you're so convicted, go for it. I'm not sold on the Pacers, and I'm not sold on the Timberwolves. I'm more sold on the Timberwolves than the Pacers. I just don't think they're that great. Scott Foster is the ref in the Suns game. I didn't even know that. That's going to make it even more fun. I love it. It's going to make it more fun. Hell yeah. Scott Foster. So we bet Chris Paul, everything under. What a storyline. What a I don't know. He got his limelight, right? Scott Foster. He makes sure he does. He's always got to have a call that takes way too long to review every fucking game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't see it, but I don't know. Kudos to you. I mean, whatever you bet for a full game, good. I thought the Bucks would turn up a little bit, knowing they had to, and obviously they did. You could tell Portis is getting in fights and getting ejected, so the energy is high. That's why I took the first quarter 3.5. Plus, it's outside. I get 3.5 instead of I get outside of possession. Took that. I paid a lot of juice for Lopez threes and Pat Bev assists, which probably shouldn't have. I just was so confident that they're going to be more involved with what's going on. I mean, Pat Bev, Chris Middleton are the dude. Well, not Chris. Are they gonna? Is Chris Middleton gonna handle the ball? No. It's gonna be what's the other guy, Jackson. The Pat Bev's gonna be the guy. Pat Bev's gonna be the main dude most of the game, and he only has to get his 5 assists. We got it. Thought about Middleton points. It was at 24.5 or 26.5. I can't remember. Thinking that he had to be the offense on the team. Didn't take it though. The game speed, yeah. I think teams dictating speed is a lot more of a college basketball thing than NBA. I think NBA. I would hope that any NBA player can turn it up when they have to, or any NBA coach should realize that he should be changing his strategy. But when you're dealing with college basketball teams, like you just have teams that are faster and the other team can't do anything. That's why the people say there's a revenge angle What happens if it's a team versus good, really good team versus a team? What if it's a team that can do something and a team that can't? Like play fast versus play slow. And if that team that plays fast gets hot, I don't care if the other team's getting revenge or whatever. It's what you can do and what you're able to do and what you're not. These NBA teams, I'm hoping, pace of play shouldn't be, something they can't fix. Why would they be NBA players? Hardest professional league to get into. Only 12 spots. There's 362 or 363 college Division I schools, not to mention overseas, that other league that they play in right after school. It's hard. Went on the Red Sox Cubs game. Cubs got out of the jam. Took the over 55 first quarter live. In a dope set. As Pat Bev's live 3-point props with a look. I don't know. I didn't look at his threes. I looked at his assists. I bet all of his props are live because he's been sitting out and he didn't get much. What was his line? I was only looking at his assist, to be honest, but he's 2 for 4. He has 4 points, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 rebound. Brook Lopez shot 1 3. The only field goal he missed a fucking 3. You better keep shooting them. You bastard. Oh, the TV is so much slower than even the ESPN Gamecast. Up by 4 points. Crossing our fingers, plus 3.5 for the first quarter. 15, he will be fine. Yeah. We're in a Blackbird Halliburton on the sideline. Well, we'll see. Connell's a better leader off the bench. (31-30). One more possession. And maybe 2. Maybe 3. He shot that too early. Obi Toppin makes a 3. Think we're going to be okay. That sucks for money line. That sucks for the fucking first quarter money line, but I think we're going to get Was there a foul? What the shit? Was that a foul? I don't know what's going on. Doesn't matter. It's tied. Plus 3.5. Cash it. First quarter. We just have props to go. Let the rest of the game play out. Actually, we'll see how it goes, but Bucks not looking horrible. They can gas out, I'm sure. Turn into the Lakers. Anyway. What else we got going on? How are the Predators doing? Predators 3-1. 9:49 left in the game to go. Bottom of the second, 1 on, 1 out. Chicago Cubs 0. Boston Red Sox 1. What's the live total looking at now? I bet you it's back down to 8.5. I bet you. Let's take a look. See. I wish this thing would. I mean, it's nice that it's a safety thing, but when it's on my phone, can't this fucking thing, um, just stay logged in? Like, come on. Thanks, Keith. Oh, I also have the under in this game. That is looking bad. It can slow down, but it's not. It's not looking great. What is the live total? It's 8.5. Pretty much minus 118 to the over for the Cubs. Cubs Red Sox. Oh, you were on the other side, Nate. I had the first quarter plus 3.5. Well, don't you have the second quarter? I'm sure you have something in the second quarter. Who we going with the second quarter? Shit, ask Futon, ask Nasty Nate. He's the second quarter guy. That's the quarter I do not bet. I'll bet first, thirds, and fourths. Second quarters, in the second quarter, sometimes I'll pop a first half total, live total. But I definitely don't do money line or spreads in the second quarter. It's a quarter when they rest people. That's like the most ineffectual quarter. You know? We got the Rangers Caps popping off here in 2 minutes. Should we try to get some action in that game? Let's take a look at it. Even though I don't want to, even though I know it's going to be unbettable. Unless it's a total. Let's see. I don't even have a bet in it. Yeah, that's 5.5. So I think it's going to be a low-scoring, shitty game with a shitty team. The puck line is minus 1.5, plus 140. Money line's minus 194. I'm sure the Rangers team total is 3.5, even out of 5.5. I mean, do we want to go with Lindgren saves? What would that be? Is that who's even in net? Goalie props. Saves 26. Actually, I think we just found. Okay, well, let's see. We might have just found a bet for the stupidest hockey game of the day. Last game. Team stats. They only took 22 shots last game. Can't save 27 shots if there aren't 27 shots. Okay, team stats. We shot 28 that game. Jeez, hold on a second. So they're not shooting enough, the Rangers. So why would it be so high? Team stats first game. They shot 31. Saved 27. I don't know. Rangers 3-way, which is in reg. Nah. I don't know. I think that I want to take. I guess I don't want to take that. Shesterkin under 24.5, which is what I would think it'd be less. Because I don't shoot. Over 20. They think that the Rangers are just going to go balls out, huh? What's Ovechkin shots on goal? Go real. Let's go real fucking square. If he has 3, if he has 4, it's plus money. How many shots has he been getting? Let's see. Ovechkin. Ovechkin. 4 shots, 1 shot, 1 shot. Yeah, he only had 4 shots last game. Are they going to go going all out? You know what? Let's do that one. Let's see if he's supposed to be the dude. Ovechkin over 3.5 shots. Plus money, plus 168. Little plus monies. Don't really care about the game. Definitely don't think they win. But isn't he supposed to be their guy? Isn't he most prolific? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they do. They should go balls out. That's why I don't like the Rangers or the Lindgren save prop on the other team. 26.5. I don't think the Rangers are going to feel the pressure. Even if they go down, I don't think they'll feel the pressure. Just what I think. Oh boy. Some people, you know. Some people. When I make someone go down, they're going to feel the pressure. Okay. I don't know what that means. Ovechkin first goal prop. John Carson is playing as well as any of the Caps. Yeah. Caps first period, 3-way. Predators 3-1. They're going to win. Hanger Life 97 says LOL, LOL emoji. Should I do Ovechkin first goal? Like first goal score is what you mean, right? Smokestack? Why not? Let's see. It's first goal scorer. Anytime goal scorer is 190. First goal scorer is plus 1100. Okay, because you said it and because we're sitting there talking, we're going to go Ovechkin first goal scorer. We're going to go Ovechkin over 3.5. Should I go over 2.5 too and just pay the juice and call it a ladder? Anytime goal scorer. Yeah, we might as well go back and ladder it. Bucks plus 4.5 second quarter. Let's go back to shots. Let's go back and maybe ladder it up to over 4.5. To have 3 shots, we'll pay the juice on that one, and then to have 5 shots, it's plus 360. It's probably not going to happen, but we're fucking around. That's what we're doing. All right, Alexander Ovechkin, here we go. Your team is going to lose, but let's see what you can do. See what you can do. Shout out to you guys for joining me on this beautiful day, beautiful night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Here goes the Pacers run. Says Smokestack. Yep. Well, they're up. Get in and get out. I guess I did. 2 assists for Pat Bev. Bottom of the third in the baseball game, 1-0. Red Sox over the Cubs. Predators, 5 minutes to go, 3-1. Come on, Preds. Don't fuck it up. We're gonna do next round. We're not gonna feel the pain until the finals. We're really gonna feel and then we have hockey every night, right? We're gonna start getting that baseball feel, where there's in May and June where you've got a hockey game or a basketball game every couple days. But then you've got baseball all the time. And that is the time to make money, folks. That's what I'm telling people. I don't bet baseball, then don't. Go follow someone that does. That knows what they're doing. It's not as sharp as NFL and NBA, but people that's what people gravitate towards, and that's why they're the sharpest. It's the most people like it, the most people bet it, the most attention it's given to from the books, the smallest amount of edge. If you meet a guy that a sport handicap or a sports bet or whatever you want to call them, whatever you consider them, that has 5 years under his belt of betting 1,000 games a year, all games, and I guess let's say a quarter of that in the NFL, or a decent, a guy that has 5 to 10 bets every NFL Sunday, right? If you talk to him and he has 5 years under his belt and he tells you he's a career 60% NFL capper, call him a liar. Because there aren't lifetime 60% NFL cappers that have enough sample size. In the NBA, I've seen lots of assists disappearing in the playoffs. In the first few games, that wasn't the case. But yeah, last night, LeBron James thought he'd have more and didn't. Oh, these guys are wanting to be hot dogs, I guess. I don't know. 3:55 left in that hockey game. The Predators and the Canucks to tie it up 2-2. That's a good series. I knew that would be a decent series. Not the Rangers Capitals. Actually, not even the Oilers Kings. I thought the Oilers would take care of business against the Kings. The Kings at the beginning of the season was everyone's darling. And now she's the fat chick at the bar. About to be kicked out. LA Kings. Good. Boy, oh boy, is the TV behind the Gamecast. Rick Lopez makes an alley-oop. How about you shoot some threes and make them, shithead? Miles Turner, Malik Beasley misses. Okay. Why isn't Pat Bev in the game? What's he got? He got 2 assists, 10 minutes. He's only played. Why aren't they playing him more? Oh, he'll have to play. Chris Middleton with 11 points already. That was the one. That was the iffy one. 20. I think it was 26 and a half. Might have been 24 and a half. Didn't seem appealing enough. Couple, maybe, 20 lower, 22 and a half. But he'll probably get there. He'll probably get there. Canucks goal. Is that enough? Too little, too late? Yeah, 2 minutes left. Wouldn't that be something? They came back. You watching that game, Smoke? Two nothing Red Sox. Bottom of the third, 2 outs. It's about on pace. Two runs through 3 innings. Playing some cards. Sounds good. I got the itch to play some cards live the other day. Just don't like the game here personally. I haven't played the 1-2. It's like literally I bet there's one table going a day or two at the Riverside, and it's probably like people buying in for $30. But the 2-5, it's $500 max, which I don't like, and I can handle. But the players are it's all just nitty. We call them nitty regulars. They're not professionals. They're just nitty old people that are there all day. Nitty sucky ass people that don't, you can push around for $30 for every 5 hours stealing blinds, or get caught when they have aces. Just not a good game. Unless like the holidays, like a lot of the 9-ballers come out here from the Inland Empire, come during like Memorial weekend and 4th of July. Those are good times because you get a couple people, some drunk idiots, but it's not like Vegas. Vegas isn't that far away. I should be there more often. I think that's what I'll do. Go to Vegas more often, play some poker. We all know the blackjack game sucks there. 6 to 5 everywhere, and it's super. Anyway, the sports books are cool too. I can bet on my phone, and then actually, you can't. All you can bet on are the brick and mortars on your phone. So what is it? It's MGM has an app. Caesars, Stations, and Circa, and then obviously like Bet Online and shit too. West Point, huh? Circa, you mean South Point? South Point had their own book that was one of the casino. They shared odds with a casino here called the Riverside, and that was 10 years ago. But Will Hill owns Laughlin now. I think they're all Will Hill except for Harris is Caesar. So yeah, we'll see all Will Hill. Doesn't interest me. That's the book I use the least. The Circus cool. I actually have that app. I had to do that for when I was in the contest football a couple years ago. But Circus cool place. I like it. Okay. We got this hockey game over yet? 31 seconds left. Tell me if and when we win, folks. If you could, please and thank you. 51-54 in this basketball game. Hello, Stop Geo. Welcome. Canucks goal. Oh, that sucks. No. 7 seconds left. Is that what's happening? Yeah. Wild. That's crazy. Good for them. Good for them and our bet that's going to get shit away. Go to overtime. Who has the better power play? I don't know. Is that worth putting on now? I guess it is. What a comeback. I guess it's worth putting on now. Maybe doubling down on him. I don't know. I don't know. It's in Nashville. I don't know if that matters. Barney, what's up? Yeah. Predator scored twice in the last, what was it, 5 minutes? 4 minutes? And the last goal was the last 30 seconds? Maybe we just hit, yeah. Maybe, well, all the momentum. We will get momentum back, whether they do or not. Let's hit the Predators again. Fuck them. It's all locked up. Minus 132 are the Preds because they're at, why would it be tied at the end of reg and that makes sense, I guess. I guess it does. Minus 132. Fuck it. We'll take it. We'll take them. Let's go. Turn the game on. Let's fuck around a little bit. Oh, we got a couple minutes. They just ended. This basketball game's going to go to half. Uzier with all 3 goals. Wow, hat trick, huh? Or as they say, a hat trick A. I think you're wrong. I think you chose the wrong side, Barney. Quit playing with your nuts and get on here, Barney. Peterson. You're cashing out on my Preds plus over 3.5. I can get plus money on half that bet. Yeah, there you go. Hat trick in both games so far means only one thing. McDavid 6 goals. That's what bro. I am going. That's the bet. The bet is going to be for McDavid, first goal scorer, anytime goal, shots on goal. If there's another bet with goal in the fucking description, I think, and Connor McDavid has a fucking play, I'm going to take it. Why? Because we did it last game, and it makes no sense not to do it now. Who's DG? Vancouver Live. Was there a DG in the chat? Were you here? I don't know who DG is. Pacers up 58-56, or at least by my TV, which I know is way behind. Oh, Dennis Garcia. Try and get. Okay. Well, you go get whatever that something is. At the pub? Are you fucking Irish? McDavid 3 goals. McDavid hat trick? Nah, I don't know. We're gonna see how it goes. See how convicted I get about it. We already have Ovechkin 3 different ways in this fucking stupid game that's coming up. IMAT. Yeah. Well, that's not Irish. That's a pirate. Fucking. Barney's got a gilf and looking to get him some rice pudding. Rice pudding does sound good. Not that rice pudding. But I like some rice pudding with some cinnamon on it. How about horchata for Southern Californians or anyone in the Southwest? Some horchata. Barnold Trump. Barnold Trump right there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Barnold. Lopez can score 12 points, which is definitely over his fucking or near his point prop first half. Can't make 3. Bastard. And did Pat Bev only play 10 minutes? They didn't play him hardly any of the second quarter. So he's coming in the third quarter. It better. They better. Let's turn it to this hockey game. How about that? Bastards. Can't this thing reach from here? Shit. There we go. Are they replaying it? Oh, yeah, they're replaying it. Doc Rivers is the worst coach in the NBA. He's not great. It's not. Was never a Doc Rivers fan. Just me. And for no good. Really, well, he's not that great, first of all, but it mostly had to do with him being on the Celtics. Wow, and I'm a Lakers fan, and they were beating us for that year or two. But that might have had to do with the players more than the coach. Because you had 3 Hall of Famers on the team? Right? Is Ray Allen a Hall of Famer? Paul Pierce a Hall of Famer yet? Paul Pierce. Inglewood's finest. Yeah, he was inducted in 2021. I'd say he's a Hall of Famer. I'm not a huge fan while he played, but I can respect him now. KG's for sure a Hall of Famer. So that's that. Ray Allen. Is he a Hall of Famer? He's not, but he should be. How is he? Yeah, he is. He's in the Hall of Fame. This is a player. At the college it's all the same, I guess. Right? Naismith's everything. Yeah, he's in. When was he inducted? Was Ray Allen inducted in the Hall of Fame? 2018. What's up, Lucas Betts? Good to see you, brother. If you want to come on, let me know. Reach the link. That goes for anyone in the chat. You can always come on. Come on, show your face. Trocheck goal plus 180. Lopez 12 points, seems 15 for him in a parlay boost. Well, that's good. Should have taken his points instead of his threes, that bastard. 3-point game at half. It's close. Closer than people think. If you took the first quarter, first half, or you did all right. 6 for 7, Brook Lopez, and the one shot he missed was a 3. Man, oh man. So what do we got? We took the Preds again. In this next hockey game, we've got Ovechkin and all sorts of props. Last game, we have the over and are going to hit some McDavid props. No, it's not the same link. It's different. Different every time, for the lives at least. It's not the same. I'll email it to you. Oh, you did. You emailed me today. Didn't check. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah. Got a bleep and a cheap. Oh, there he is. All right. Well, the guy doesn't really need an introduction, but I guess since I have him, might as well play him. So we'll bring in our next guest.
I didn't want salmon. I said it 4 times. Sweating is horseshit.
He said it. Oh, what the fuck? There he is.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
what's going on?
Just doing what we do every time we can, getting on camera and acting stupid and make money. You know?
Yeah, you just got home. I saw you were doing this thing on your own. I thought, well, I'll jump in here and hang out for a little bit.
Good stuff. So, Predators or fucking Canucks?
Oh, I'm on the Predators. It's funny. I left my buddy's house. It was 3-1.
3-1.
Get home. It's only 5 minutes down the street. I get home. It's fucking 3-3. I'm like, what the hell? What just happened?
That's all it took was 5 minutes. We were just talking about it. We were celebrating it almost all in the chat. But we have another guest. We'll bring him on, and then we'll let you guys have the floor and talk about whatever you want. As we call him, South Jersey's biggest Nuggets fan, sports bettor and fantasy everything extraordinaire, fantasy sports and fantasy with the ladies. So I've heard. Billy.
Damn, Mike, would you get a text message at the same exact time? We pulled up at the same exact time.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's good to see you, Billy. What's up, man?
I like to see the shaven face. What's going on? What's the occasion? Ladies night?
I think I had like a 2-8 night, and I was like, you know what? Let me change the luck and see what happens. And we've been rolling ever since. I'm a big believer in that stuff, dude. I'm the one of the most
2-8 night. You almost won the contest last night.
Yeah, he did.
Like third.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it out there. You know what's funny is I didn't even watch any UFC. I bet I had a couple spots early, and then I kind of checked out. Like after maybe the third or fourth, it got to a point where I was like, all right, I'm done. So in any event, it looked like a nice little fight, little nice evening, some finishes. I just didn't see much behind it other than I saw that I was close there in PSR.
You might have to reschedule the Saturday betting card and throw a little bit more UFC on there. I mean, you damn near got every fight right.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I changed up the strategy a little bit too. I don't want to tell you guys what I did, but I'll tell you, I changed it up, and I'll say this: it required 2 monitors, an iPad, and then my phone. So I was able to I was maxing out the opportunity there. I wanted to just do something a little different this time around, and it got close. So I saw that. I saw my brother was in there to start a little bit. He must have been doing that from an airport in Taiwan or Thailand. And then I saw towards the end there that I was not too far back. We'll take it. How'd you do? Did you make some cash?
I made some cash. A little bit of a frustrating night. Got burnt on the judge's scorecard on the Big Black fight. It was one of those ones where, yeah, I thought he won the fight, but if you didn't watch a second of the fight and you just saw their faces, you would probably think Austin Hubbard won. So it was one of those type of ones. Made some good money on the live stream though. Hit some round props.
Yeah, bro. We both hit that fight for plus you got the second round knockout. I had second round. It was plus 750.
Yeah, but my 3 premium plays were the one parlay was a hitter. The Figlac one missed. That was a minus 150 loser. You don't ever want to give out a minus 150 loser, but everyone had Figlac winning the fight. And the judges' scorecards came out differently. And I was like, fuck, that was like the swing one. And then the Lipsky one was like, fuck the public. I should have put David Anama was originally going to be my underdog of the night, but then he missed weight, and I had to wait for a live bet for it.
Everyone thought that last chick fight was going to be under. Not Dave. Not Dave.
Lipsky should have. By the way, I capped the fight. Lipsky should have won, but she lost the first 2 rounds like a dumbass. So, all right, yeah,
she got dominated. She was
dominated. Like, you won the 3rd round, but what's winning the 3rd round if you lost the first 2?
Yeah, she got dominated.
Yeah, I just live bet the Capitals under 6.5 for anybody that's interested. I had Dante May's decision. I think that came through for me. That was about the last one that I think I saw, and then after that it was cocktails and blackout.
Cocktails and blackout.
The main card was fire though. Main card.
Yeah, it was. That was even though that card sucked, like looking at it, but the fights were really good.
Yeah, the Apex cards are weird because
I kind of want to go
pages-
to one. I want to go to a shitty one like that. It's only an hour and 45 minutes for me. I should fucking get tickets.
it's
and
really
go.
fucking expensive because they give you like the full experience. You
Really?
you get to see because the Apex is in the UPI Center, so you have a UPI weekend pass, and it's like
Oh.
free food.
So what is it like? How much is it for bad, like cheap tickets? Not cheap, but the cheapest tickets.
Let me look for you. I'll just give you an example of like
I'll just
why expensive the sum ain't expensive the sum though, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's not like there's a lot of seating in the arena or in the
But it's not as much as a pay-per-view event, right? At fucking the T-Mobile arena or something.
that's the St. Louis card. Why did I click that?
Yeah, I think it's all economies of scale, right? The big UFC ones, like UFC 300. Like I saw that is a UFC 303. Like the cheapest tickets are like $1,800 or some crazy shit.
Yeah,
I saw that.
That's
Like, what?
I doubt it'd be more if you wanted to get 2 tickets and the whole experience. It wouldn't be more than $1,000.
I can't
don't
imagine
think.
it would be.
Yeah, I think that's high.
I think it would be though, because you're getting food, you're getting the fighter access shit. It's not like
All right, well, Canucks win.
a ticket for just the event.
sucks.
You're getting like a.
Did they really?
It's very
Yeah.
extravagant.
That hurts.
Yeah, that does suck. I just took him again. All right, well, we need Ovechkin in a bad way.
What the fuck did you bet on Ovechkin?
I bet shots. I over 3 shots, 3 overshots, 4 overshots. For anytime goal scorer and first goal scorer. He's got to be the man, right? Come on, fucking
Over
cocksucking
2.5 shots.
Capitals fans.
150, but I didn't do it. Had me some TJ.
Man, what a goal in front too. I'm significantly behind with that one, but damn. You leave him right there on the fucking doorstep in overtime. You should get scored on.
Yeah, that's garbage.
Wow. That one hurts a little bit.
Yeah, that's no fun.
I was cooking in baseball today. Baseball was doing well. The NBA earlier faded them Sixers. Oof, I didn't want to do it, but I felt I owed it to them to do it.
Should have won again. One of those.
Yeah, they got to be about toast. I can't imagine they're going to go into the Garden now and find a way to go back there with their backs against the wall. What do they have? Teams that are down 3-1 have like a 9% chance of winning. Sixers don't feel like they're in that 9% chance. How about James Harden though, man? Holy shit, Harden earlier today, banging him in there.
Paul George, baby.
Yeah, Paul George had. Yeah, they're both the first time they've both come together. It seemed like.
Yeah, I have Paul George in my daily fantasy lineup. That motherfucker had 7 threes. I mean, majority of it came in the first half, but when you look at the box score, who cares, right? He had 33, 28 game in the first half, so fuck it.
Man, I'm bumming about this Nashville game. That's not what I wanted to. Left that was winning. I thought they pretty much cashed that thing already. That's what you can't cash them until they're done.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the next bet is. It's just like I don't want to bet it. I want to bet something in Minnesota. Phoenix is just like, man, every fucking game has been a blowout, and like it's the number one way you can get a fucking player prop to die is in a blowout, and they're not really posting bench players. Like I kind of want to go Eric Gordon, but I don't see an Eric Gordon prop.
Yeah, I don't know. We need to find a prop in that. But we've got 2 hours, fucking forever.
Soccer was a beautiful thing this morning. Yeah, I did not bet any soccer. Woke up to a UFL game, baby. Hit the over in the UFL. Houston, not Houston. I always say Houston. DC Defenders lose their first home game in the last 2 years.
Went out with some friends to lunch today, and that game was on. It was 17-0, so Took a little live bet action in there. Made some cash. They thought they were going to come back and win the thing outright, but they kind of got stymied in that fourth quarter.
Dude, Jordan Thomas, man, holy fuck, dude, he looked like shit. 2 picks, pick 6 in the first quarter, a pick in the second quarter, a fumble in the second quarter, and then another pick in the end of the third quarter, and got pulled. Like, hey, see why you don't play in the NFL. I will say though, Akeem Butler, there might be some NFL coaches calling for that man, because it wasn't like he was shitty in NFL. He was just hurt. He broke his hand in the beginning of his Arizona run, and then they got DeAndre Hopkins, so it was like, we don't really need you anymore. But he had a fucking game, bro. 6 catches for 168 yards and 2 touchdowns. He looked electric today.
That one hurt. I'll tell you what, I think I'm going to go back in and live bet this under 5.5 in the Rangers again too here. Plus 115. I had this one as a lower score, 3-1 type of game. So I like the Rangers on the puck line. It's now minus 140. I just think there's going to be, I know it's going to be, they're desperate and they need to get it done, but they haven't gotten it done yet. So I don't know that they.
This could be the sweep. Get the brooms out spot.
Yeah, I think so. Plus we haven't seen any yet, right? So everybody kind of battled back. Boston has Toronto on the brink right now, and Carolina with that Islanders spot there the other day. That was impressive to see that Islanders didn't quit. This one does have game over written on it, though. All right, I'm going to take it again at plus 115. I got the 6.5 and the 5.5, so it's basically a 6. That'll work. Yeah, I started off with the UFC. I was kind of feeling like I was going to get in the zone, and then caught a couple of bad breaks, and next thing you know, it's like, all right, on to hockey and NBA. So many other things going on there. It was like, okay, let me get involved. I should have stuck with it a little more though, because it looked like the card that I had was going to get the job done.
The UFC card last night was was somewhat, I would say, pretty predictable. Like Mills was really on. The Padilla kid, the other kid ended up being a parlay shitter, so that was perfect. And then we all knew the Faye Bryant's Bands bitch ass, and that went kind of as planned. That's why I said, Big Show, you should what? You better be betting the fucking UFC. You almost won the contest. To almost win that contest last night, that means you only had to pick 2 fights wrong.
I think it was the third one that I had wrong. I think, if I look back at it, but we'll get it. We got a new strategy we're putting out there.
That black belt is very illustrious. It's very hard to get that black belt. It's so hard that I don't even try anymore. I should have not tried after the first time I played, but I did.
It's free money. Why not take a shot at it?
It's true. I just don't know enough.
You don't need to know. You just got.
Well, I didn't. That's when I won. I didn't know. The only thing I did was switch to fucking Sean Strickland at the end.
Well, that was more calculated assessment than anything else.
Of course it was. Yeah, of course. What I do is I'm like the president of the United States. I don't know shit. I surround myself with other people that know shit. Okay, so that's how we won that one.
Sounds good. See if we can't, Dave. I live bet again on that New York Rangers under 5.5.
I heard you over there. Yeah, I don't mind the under. Only reason I had all the Ovechkin props is, hey, you're the guy. This is the last game, but he's an old fart, so I kind of did it out of protest.
Dude, on that stream, was it Friday where we were banging down on Connor McDavid? Him and Zach Hyman were priced at the same in all facets. Everything that we talked about, they were exactly the same prices in scoring, except for goal scoring. But first goal scoring, multiple goal scoring, hat-trick scoring. Wrong guy. McDavid doesn't get it. Hyman just snatched everything up there. Every single 50-50 shot between those two guys. Hyman got them all. Guy's on fire.
Well, you know who I'm betting today? Connor McDavid.
Well,
No, I'm not switching. I'm going back. How could you switch now?
I've got a Hyman goal prop in my back pocket, as they say.
I might do a Hyman as well, but Connor
But
McDavid.
more for
No
interesting
Diddy.
way you put that. Interesting way you put that. Well, I don't think you have to say no Diddy to something like that, do
You don't. That's why I said it, because it's stupid. And you can just say it after everything.
Well, I think the more thing is, just not to defend the LGBT community because you can't use the word slow-mo on YouTube.
Sure.
There's like 3 words you can't say that aren't curse words: slow-mo, retard, and
Why can't you say slow mo? Am I missing something? It's like slow motion.
no, you can't say that. You know what word?
Huh. I'll have to think about it now. I've
Momo.
been drinking heavily the last couple. Oh. Depends on the streamer then.
Your
That's
channel
exactly right.
Your channel could get flagged for
Like a
For
hate
being
crime?
awesome.
yeah, like a what would you say? Yeah, but you're not supposed to say it.
Just don't say it. How about this? Just don't say
Yeah. We don't
And
say it
then-
that often here.
Slunts.
it.
All right. Well,
Tipping flirting around the edges on this one here, Billy. Gerardo says Fiala goal at plus 179. I kind of feel like that game's going to be an under game as well, but I don't know. It's juice to the under. It's hard to get involved. I guess if I was going to take anybody on the Kings, I would probably look to Fiala. Let me look at some goal scoring props in this game here. Let's get into this thing a little bit. We got some time.
This game's a lot closer than expected, man. Chris Middleton's limping. Bobby Portis is ejected. Damian Lillard isn't playing. Yeah, Chris Middleton's going to the locker room, bro. All right. How many more injuries am I going to see until I'm going to bet the Pacers?
Big Show says thoughts on the Kane play fuckers.
I'm not a hockey guy.
Oh, Evander Kane. I was thinking to myself, Patrick Kane?
yeah.
I mean, I like Evander Kane, but I seemed pretty fucking biased to bet the only black dude on the fucking ice.
He's a gambler. If anybody you want to get involved with, he's a guy that puts money on the game. So, and that's not alleged. Ask his ex-wife. She's the one that outed him, as a matter of fact. He owed something like, I can't remember the total. I think he owed a couple $1 million to like Planet Hollywood.
They're all sleuths anyway, right?
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be illegal to bet on the sport. Look at Ryan Garcia.
Well, I think combat sports is a little bit different. Not really because of the James Krause situation, but I don't know. I feel like I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel like fighters betting on themselves isn't as bad as coaches doing it.
It's only bad if your coach is betting against you. He spent all that time with you in the gym, and all of a sudden he's betting against you. That's a bad one.
Well, that's how it happened, Mike. James Krause was cornering someone, and he knew that his leg was broken going into the fight, and he put in his Discord, bet the other dude to win, and the other dude to win inside the distance. The line goes from minus 150 to 275. Under 2.5 goes from like a pick'em to like minus 175. Throws one leg kick, and he gets knocked out.
I mean, you can't defend it, right? That's not a good look, any way you look at it. But I think the bigger problem they had was that he was running that betting syndicate where he was trying to get people to invest in him. So, you get on the right fighter, that's one thing. But he was trying to go out there and, get other people to bet and then pay him a percentage of the winnings. Like, I get the scheme. I like the scheme. Not against the creativity. You get A+ for effort, but
now he's doing real estate. Now he's doing real estate, Mike. I'm not a real estate person, but like properties that are about to basically getting money for properties that before they end up going to the government or some shit like that.
Gotcha. Like, yeah, I know what you're talking. Like, not mortgage. Was it good flipping and buying mortgage foreclosures?
Kind of, basically like that.
The zombie houses is probably what he's getting himself invested in.
Yeah, because he can't do the MMA shit anymore.
Fucked up a good thing.
Yeah, he really was one of the best coaches in the world.
Fuck around and find out. I'm looking at these guys here for some of this NHL. Tricky.
We need to
game.
find a prop in that basketball game, but we got tons of time. I'm going to get a couple props probably. Scott Foster.
I really wanted that KD over PRA, but man, dude, how many times are the Suns going to get blown out?
I don't think KD has it anymore, bro. I don't think he has it in him.
I was thinking an alternate line on the Suns or on the T-Wolves there. Every time they win, they're busting them up. Like the Suns, when they're losing, they're rolling the fuck over.
So if KD doesn't have it, then it's got to be Booker then.
You're not called bench player Billy for nothing. Let's go.
I want to bet Eric Gordon, but they won't give me an Eric Gordon prop. It probably won't be up until like, you know how FanDuel does it. Fucking 20 minutes or 10 minutes, 20 minutes before the game, they'll post the bench player props. Because Eric Gordon would be the look. No Grayson Allen in the lineup. Royce O'Neal should get the start, but Eric Gordon should be the first one off the bench. Like, that would be the prop. But they're not giving us the luxury of betting Eric Gordon. He's coming off of a good game as well. Forget the number off the top of my head, but he shot the shit out of the ball in the last game. Let me look around in the market because I'm only looking on FanDuel. I got to look around in the market because no bullshit, man. Eric Gordon would be the look. $10-point game. Fuck, man. I meant to bet that. I knew they're going to start opening this up a little bit. Liveline's probably like minus fucking 20 now.
Yeah, I'm not too mad at that Evander Kane look there. I can get behind that. It was a point, right? Just any point?
Yeah, I think the assist is more likely than the goal.
You got to take Zach Hyman to score the first goal again, plus 1,000. Take another swing at that.
Do we? What's
Actually,
McDavid?
Last time was McDavid, right? So, I really feel like this. I don't know. It's hard to say it's going to be a lower scoring series or a lower scoring game. They've all been barn burners here, but speaking of barn burners, there. How about them Avs, baby? Let's go, Colorado Avalanche.
Yep. Love it.
Go Avs, go.
Hell yeah. They're out there busting them up. It's a surprise to. Well, it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. Seems like it's a surprise to everybody.
I've been with you every game. I bet the Avs every game.
I had that Avs in over 6.5 again today. It was like plus 185 or plus 190. I just didn't realize that the Jets were going to play that bad.
Yeah. Embarrassing.
Can't get to 2. And then they had that empty net pulled there, and I was like, all right, well, maybe they'll just stuff another one home. Nope. Negative.
Canelo fight weekend.
I might roll back to the unders in this later NBA game here, the T-Wolves and the Suns. Let's catch some action on the over. I had some things drawn up for the unders. two games were dialed in for the unders today. One of them was that Phillies, the 76ers game. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I'd almost rather lay 10 with the Timberwolves than even fuck around with anything else in that one. Fuck the Suns.
The Suns might be dumb for.
You can't fuck around with your players like they did all season long there. You got a great roster. You should be able to put it together. And all of a sudden, I mean, they started the season off down and now all of a sudden you flip the switch and it's all supposed to happen. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
They were lucky to win that first game. I mean, they beat them up, but we see a lot of these teams are quitting. What else I missed, boys? What was going on yesterday?
Pat Beverly must have been. We were just backstage. We did backstage yesterday, but Pat Beverly's only played 12 minutes. He must be hurt or something. That doesn't even make sense.
Or he can't score.
Yeah, but I mean, he hasn't really. Where'd it go? 2 for 4. He's not been out there that long. I mean, who's bringing down the ball? Jackson Jr. Fucking. I guess that'd be him. 15 minutes. I don't know. They're really spreading out their guard minutes.
All that defense shit looks cute and all that, but no Dame, no Giannis. You need people out there that about to score the fucking ball.
I took Pat Bev assists. I didn't take his points. I just need him in the game.
And no fucking Middleton, because I haven't seen Middleton return back in the locker room yet.
Yeah, there it is. Gold Capitals. Dust 10. Rye Guy. Fanatical Jim. 1-1. Probably get some good value on that under. Now I might just keep banging this under. 6.5 again. First period over. Shout out to Joe T. He's been all over those first period overs.
Some stupid defenseman got it. Ovechkin hasn't done shit.
Who got it?
I can't even fucking say his name. Favari.
Okay.
Defenseman. I can't even say his name. Favari.
Dust 10
Martin.
says both teams to score, cash it. Nice.
Good job. Both teams to score in the game. Probably meant the first period.
No, probably both teams to score in the game.
Really?
This game had 3-1 written all over it. So it makes sense. Under 5.5 is plus 145 right now. Under 4.5 is plus 520. Huh.
Smoke. I don't have any thoughts on that.
Huh. All right. You don't have to.
It's supposed to be omega 3s and all that shit, but. First period. See? All righty. So was he back in the game? I guess he's not. I guess I said, fuck you, Patrick Beverly. Sit your ass down. You stink. You're a big mouth.
You got a technical foul in like the first
He did.
4 minutes of the game. Made one shot.
Smokestack says blowout time. Who's blowing out who? Let us in on it. Let's hear it.
The Pacers.
I think the Pacers are about to blow them the fuck out.
I took the Bucks plus 3.5 first quarter.
I'm actually going to take a little bit on this right now before I forget. And they changed the line on me. Pussies. You're telling me the Pacers don't win this by 11?
I'm not telling you anything.
Yeah, I think a double digit. Yeah, they should win. They're up. Unless they have an epic meltdown like that Clippers game.
Yeah, but I mean, that's how the Mavericks did that the day of one of the last days of the regular season. They're down by like 35 points to the fucking to the Rockets, and then they ended up coming back and winning the game in overtime. I only remember because I had money on it. It's not the first time I've seen that for the Mavericks. Yeah, I just took Pacers minus 11.
He makes a 31-foot. Oh, that was a 3. We hit Lopez threes. I was gonna say 31 feet should be a fucking 3. Brooke Lopez comes through. Patrick Beverly does not. MLB game looks good right now. Depends what you have. Looks good for me. Depends what you got. Well, the
Very
Suns going
to take a Jada McDaniels prop. He's my last player on my daily fantasy lineup. 49th place out of 4,000. And I need Jada McDaniels to have a game.
Oh, isn't it great to be an American sitting here on a Sunday, fucking watching sports and betting on it and just talking about absolutely nothing that matters? It's the best.
It matters for the degens.
Well, you know what I mean. In the grand scheme of things, you know what I mean. I'm talking about like we're not saving the French from total destruction. You know, we're not fucking.
If I wanted to save the world, I'd be in the fucking army, right?
Smokestack. We don't. You can say you get away with saying the retard word here once in a while, but you can't say the T word. The T word is the worst word. You cannot say him. Say his name or talk about him. Trent took the Suns, huh? Or the Wolves. Or whatever.
Well, I was trying to think about who he was talking about there. I was like, oh, I got it.
Yeah. Well, he's there. He said it down in the chat. But anyways. Anyway. Brooke Lopez with 20 points. That's crazy. Does Ovechkin even have a shot yet? That fucking old geezer.
Oh, Rangers players down though. Fox. Oh no. And there's a little melee. They're tussling up a little bit. I'm gonna roll with this over 1.5 on this Necaxa Monterrey game in Mexican soccer here. Over 1.5. A little juicy, but when the call comes in, you take the call. You know what I mean? For the record, the call was over 2.5, and it's 0-0, about to go to halftime.
Ah, I see.
It was also, all right. Put me in. It's minus 145, over 1.5 goals. Necaxa Monterrey. Gerardo, what do you think about that one, G? Lay it on us. That looks like some incidental leg contact there. Rangers go to a power play. G says, give him a minute. Sometimes we don't have a minute when they're at the end of the first half. G, you know that.
What'd you get it at, Mike?
145. It's dropping now. I see 135's now out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna take right now. I'll tail it. Let's go.
Modest juice in that spot there. Again, pre-game it was 2.5. So
yeah,
getting that down just a little bit. Smokestack says the lime is down. Or
We'll put the lime in the coconut. Did we just get it? Did we got paid for something? What the fuck's going on? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. Someone paid us for something. Oh, the Brooke Lopez bet. Duh. That was quick. There's a Rangers goal and a fight.
Under. Not going to do me any solids in that Rangers game.
14 fucking seconds left.
Great. Well, they were on a power play. Makes sense. Who got it?
I don't know.
Trocheck on the power play from Jabinadad and Panarin. That's a damn dangerous line combination.
Damn dangerous.
Damn dangerous. Smokestack says the Pacers are up 12. G says, with a win, Monterrey moves up to fourth place. With a tie, Necaxa secures a playoff spot. Huh.
How does that affect the under?
We're on the over.
I mean, how does that affect the total? I guess I should have said the over. I'd say that Monterrey wants to score, and if they don't, that Necaxa will be okay with 0-0. I don't know. It's only 2 goals. Come on. Did someone get ejected? They don't eject people in hockey games.
Sure they do.
Unless there's blood.
No, not necessarily. I mean, if the guy's out there instigating a fight, they'll do it. Did he instigate that fight?
I don't know. I have it in one corner of my eye, mainly because Ovechkin needs to do something, and he's not good anymore. No bet for you. All right. Gerardo says he doesn't like your Mexican soccer league bet, but that's okay.
He says Necaxa doesn't want to lose. I was thinking Necaxa to get over, like over 1.5 goals, maybe 2 goals. Both teams to score in the second half is plus 165. It's not a bad looking bet either. Both teams to score in the second half.
Whoa. Don't too much good stuff, Mike. I only took the over. Can't.
All right. It's fine. If it's going to go over and you don't want both teams to score, then you might as well take Necaxa to score 2. It's like plus 500.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I mean, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Pacers up by 13. I mean, there's a lot of time left, but stop whatever you're doing, lady. Go on. Go. Shoot.
All right, one more bet for me on this under in this Rangers game. Under 6.5 is plus 160. I don't like seeing 2-1, but we've been here before. We have been here before. Just here the other day, we caught a nice little plus 270 at an under like this. Sim situation. Busted them up. Got to imagine, kind of correlated with my thought process there. When the first periods go over, the games tend to go under. And they're hanging that 6.5 out there at a nice juicy plus money spot. You had me at under. Ebert says 4-0 Boston.
Yeah, we're still. That's actually good. That's good for the under. Takes away that half of the inning. I prefer it to be 2-0, but 4-0 is fine. Stifler's mother. Need 5 more Middleton points over 215. 215.5 for a game for the game. Bucks plus 9.5 to cash. 571 parlay. Got Lopez points already. Well, there you go.
Shouts to that boy TJ. TJ out here hooping on these dickheads. You need to give him more minutes, man. 8 points, 8 assists, 4 rebounds. It was only played like fucking 10 minutes today. Hit that.
Pacers are busting them up, Billy. That was the look.
Yeah, I mean, how many more injuries are the fucking Bucks gonna have? I mean, Lillard's out, Giannis is out, Middleton's fucking limping, going back towards the locker room. Bobby Portis got ejected. Like, who the fuck are they playing out here? AJ Green? The only AJ Green I'm back and play for Cincinnati fucking Bengals, not the white guy shooting threes on the Bucks. Andre Jackson? Get the fuck out of here. Like, and I'm not a Pacers guy at all. Do not like the Pacers. What up, fellas? T-Wolves sweeping the Suns tonight. I think the bigger question that you have to ask yourself is,
how many
what
points
do you
people want to win by? Oh, sorry.
What do you think Tuesday card will be? So the reason why I thought the Lakers would win last night is because they wanted a West Coast game on the Monday night card. So now they have the Boston-Miami TNT and the Lakers-Denver TNT game. Tuesday, the TNT game would be Phoenix and New York, with a potential New York beating Philly 4-1. You also will have the Pacers, Milwaukee 3-1 more than likely. Orlando, Cleveland. What are they going to do with that game? Is that going to be the NBA TV game? Because one of those two games are going to have to be played early or on NBA TV. So theoretically, the night game would be Phoenix versus Minnesota. So you have to ask yourself, do you think there's going to be 3 games or 4 games on Tuesday? Because if you think there's going to be 4, then you bet the Suns. If you think there's going to be 3, then you bet the T-Wolves. Because they need a West Coast game, or they put Orlando and Milwaukee are both an hour difference, so they could move that game to 9:30. It would just seem weird that one of those East Coast games would be played at 10 o'clock.
No, the Cavs, actually, Ohio is East Coast time, I'm pretty sure. It's like the most Western.
What about Milwaukee then?
Oh, Milwaukee's Central for sure.
Milwaukee's Central.
I mean, how late do you think they'll post the East Coast game? That's the question.
8.
I mean, Philly, New York is definitely going to be nationally televised.
So if that one starts at 7, they roll to their sister channel for 8, and then they shut it down.
Indiana, Milwaukee, Cleveland, Orlando has to be on national television. Like, they can't just isolate them on NBA TV.
You can't give stuff out on other shows and then ask me to play videos for it. The fuck is this, Nasty Night? Congratulations, but not my show. I'm picks from Dave. Not picks from anywhere. Picks from me. Ready for Cavs to blow out the Magic. Okay.
I'm kind of with you. I kind of like the
I thought the Cavs could sweep, but apparently
I didn't bet them in the 2 games against Orlando because Orlando's fucking home ATS record's just too large to ignore. So we get them on the bounce back here, 4.5. That would be the line. I mean, might have to pay up for the money line, and don't tell anybody. The Philly New York game is interesting because that game wouldn't be played until Thursday, and if that win another series, I can definitely see them. We'll see how the landscape looks because OKC might sweep tomorrow.
I could see that. I could see that happening too. That team's been rolling. looking good doing it too. Not
But
all
then
wins
you
are
run
good.
into the question of which one of these dogs are going to win on the slate tomorrow, and they're not going to pay out that big of a number on Miami money line again. And can the Lakers actually win 2 games against the fucking Nuggets? Like, I don't think so. So is this a gentleman's sweep? I don't know. Because Jamal Murray's questionable. So my first initial thought would be to bet the Lakers 7.5, but
I think the Lakers are done. The problem that the Lakers, LeBron James comes out and says after going down 3-0, it's only basketball. He caught so much shit for sounding like he just doesn't care that they had to come back and win that next game. But now you're going to roll into a big spot for him now.
But what's that line without Jamal Murray though?
I don't know. Does it matter?
I'm just saying, if Jamal Murray doesn't play, they would have to bring it down to fucking 2.5, 3.
You think he's worth that many points?
I mean, minus 7.5. I mean, Reggie Jackson just broke his leg the other night. The last time we were on stream, he got fucked up. So, like, who are they rolling out at point guard? Christian Braun in the starting lineup? Like, yikes. I mean, I'm a Christian Braun fan, but I mean, I'm just saying, if Jamal Murray does get ruled out, the 7.5 would look reasonable.
He can't be. I don't think he'd be worth more than a point. Only because he probably already got an inclination of whether he's going to play or not, and that's why the number kind of sits where it is. I don't know.
That series is over.
You don't think LeBron and company can come back from?
I'm not saying they're going to win the game, Dave.
Bust it out.
I mean,
I don't know.
The game we're playing is us against NBA injury report, and it's 7.5 with Jamal Murray questionable. If the motherfucker got ruled out, I mean, shit. 5.5 would probably be the number exactly. Say he's worth about 2.5, 3 points.
Yeah. I guess I could buy that. I'd say I'd give him 1.
They just don't have any point guard depth or any guard depth. Their guards would be Christian Braun.
Yeah, put in Braun.
KCP.
He can do it.
Stop it, bro. KCP's a stationary shooter that can play defense.
Eberk, I would go Drysdale over McDavid, but don't.
McDavid everything. David everything.
He's the pass guy. He's not the shoot guy.
But he's going to have his game. He's due.
His over 3.5 shots on goal is priced at plus 125. Over 3.5 shots on goal. Plus money. Now, he could very easily snipe one of those 3 shots that he takes, but I don't know.
I'm going to roll with Hyman and McDavid first goal scorer, and Hyman and McDavid. I can't get too crazy. Yeah, just stick with McDavid. I don't know. Anyway, we have another guest, and there's no UFC today, so we'll just bring him on.
What up?
What's up?
No, I'm thinking the same thing. I heard, said we were going to do it last time, and now we're doing it. Connor McDavid scored the first goal, plus 1,000. And then, I always shoot for the same guys. I'm taking Hyman and Leon Draisaitl for anytime goals. Those are the boys.
That's what I'm going to do, too. How about that?
Come on, we got to break away a little
I'm
bit.
taking the puck line in both these games, too. Rangers and the Oilers.
I'd be better just to take all of them first-time goal scorers. Think about it. They're all so high. Take Draisaitl, Hyman, and McDavid all. Throw $25 on it or $50. I mean, think about it. You'd make out if any of them hit, right?
You wouldn't.
Flea Mathis, I am. I'm on the Timberwolves. The money line's even money, and I'm just saying minus 10 is like plus 450. Just saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah, I like the idea. And I also think, Dave, if you're going to take him to get the first goal, you ought to get him to score the second. Get 2+. 2+ while you're at it. The hot hand.
Well, not if I take 3 of them. Eventually, I'm going to run. Eventually, the amount of bets I have out there is going to eat up any sort of value I have. I think I'm going to do. What are they first goal?
Hyman gets 2+. Why not?
If you're gonna go 2+, you can't. You gotta just pick your one. You pick your one guy and go. I think I can't. I don't think you can do it for multiple guys.
Well, if you want McDavid, you go McDavid and Hyman. You put, $25 on each of those guys. You're going to pick up $250 if one of them pops it in, and then you do $25 on each of them to get 2+ goals. I'm looking to see what the payout is right now. It's got to be about the same. So you got $100 invested. Chances are the guy that scores one is going to score again.
I don't think that's going to be McDavid, though.
I don't think so either. I think you do that strategy with Draisaitl and Hyman. Hyman's +800 to get 2+ goals. McDavid's 900. Draisaitl's 950. And everybody's going to be banging on McDavid to get it done. I would say McDavid 3+ assists is probably a better look. +430. That's getting real creative. Drew Doughty, though. I do like a Drew Doughty goal. He's found some success in this series. He's been battling. He's a guy that's hungry. The team needs him to step the fuck up. They're getting busted up right now. This series is looking a lot like that Colorado Winnipeg Jets one. Where's Melvin? Mel hiding under a fucking rock with this Winnipeg Jets series? I haven't seen Mel. Right. I don't even think Mel follows me on X. I'd love to let her know exactly what I thought about her series with the Jets. Yeah, you know me, I take the high road. Unless the low road is open, I'm on the high road. Saves gas.
All right, I'm taking Zach Hyman, Connor McDavid, and Leon Draisaitl all to be first goal scorers. That's it. I'm just ending it right there. And I have the over in the game. How about that?
How about #Where's Mel? I'll start it. And StreamYard is shit.
Right back.
Well, that fucking Vancouver game. What the fuck happened there in the end? Unreal.
I just puked up about a dime. That's what happened there.
Nashville fucking blew their playoff hopes, my opinion.
And they're on the third string fucking goalie. Like, how much did you ask for? Right? They had nobody else. They stopped scoring at 3-1. And was that like halfway through the second period? They stopped scoring and they just left it alone.
And they missed that empty netter at the end there, too. Unreal. They lost all their playoff hope in 5 minutes, Mike.
I said, I don't think you were here, Dylan. I said, I left my buddy's house. I got home. I was up 3-1. I get home 5 minutes later. I'm tied 3-3 going into overtime. Terrible.
I know.
Terrible.
I missed the second goal for Vancouver. I was playing some games with my buddy, and then I looked over. I was like, what? And then 6 seconds left, they fucking scored. I was like, what the fuck's happening right now? But that's how these things go. Welcome to playoff hockey.
Yes, sir. Gerardo says Draisaitl first goal +750. I think it's even better than that on some books. Let me take a peek. Draisaitl +1100 at BetMGM, +800 at Bet Rivers, and then Caesars hanging on at +650. FanDuel's got him at +1,000. Draisaitl. Oh, Draisaitl's moved to 1,100 though. That's not the movement you want to see.
That's fine. I think they're all equal.
Gone down to 900, boys. Let's go. I'm in on this fucking Hyman deal. Stop Geoengineering says that, Mike. I'm on the under 6.5 in the Caps. Rangers not liking it as much now. Yeah, Stop Geo. I wish I had waited another minute because that under 4.5 would have been even pricier. So I'm sitting there hoping these boys get tight. 3-1 final for this game. Maybe 4-1 because they got to keep the goalie out. 4-1's gonna chat my ass. How about that? I'm going Hyman. That's it. Just Hyman for me.
For what, 2 goals?
Yeah, first one, 2 goals, 3 goals. Run the fucking gauntlet with this guy. I had Nishkushin there. What's his name? Nikushin? Fucking Colorado guy earlier today, plus 165. He smacked it. I didn't realize he was getting a hat trick. Fuck. Shame on me. All these guys that score in the playoffs, they just get the hot hand, and then everybody feeds them, and they keep rolling.
Right? The guys on fire keep feeding him the puck, you know? Yeah, I'm going to be on Zach Hyman and Leon Draisaitl for a goal. And then since you guys mentioned it, I'm taking them both for 2 goals, a little sprinkle at plus 800 and plus 1,000 too.
Dustin says I'm on the over 5.5 in the Rangers. Yeah. I'd like it a lot better if it was 1-1, but we are where we are. Can't cash it out now. There's no point in doing that. No investing in cash outs, Dave.
Bucks are making a little push here in the fourth quarter, up 9-2.
I'll tell you what. One of these, if you told me that you could win $500 and all you had to do was count on Hyman, Draisaitl, or McDavid to score the first goal in the game, in any game, I'd say you'd have a good chance of winning $500. That's what I would say.
I like it.
I know Mike likes you. I'm on the over in that game. I know it's juiced to the under, but I
like the under in that game. But I've liked the under all series. So in all fairness, I'm not the guy to ask about that. Yeah. My read on these totals has been significantly fucked. But I saw Tarek B says, Mike, you like the parlay Edmonton and plus 3.5 goals. I'm assuming it's Edmonton over 3.5 goals. I mean, look, I like the under. And I've been wrong every single game of the series. I've been wrong. So it's hard for me to, just full disclosure. I'm not going to try to fleece anybody here. Over 3.5 goals is minus 105 though. I would take that straight and then parlay the 2.5 with Edmonton. That's probably more opportunity to cash your investment.
What is going on in this? Oh, it's a second. Rangers power play. Oh, that's nice. Ovechkin, you're awful. Right? We just started.
Yeah,
They were in a power play.
Let's play a little D, boys.
Let's go.
Patrick Beverly, dirty scunt. Team total over 3.5 tonight, Dustin says. Oh, well, we'll be here for that game, and we'll all have different opinions. And sucks Ovi career us over. What?
Remember in October when everybody said the LA Kings were going to win the Stanley Cup, and now we're all saying over 3.5 goals and fucking for Edmonton.
I remember that.
Everybody, Kings are winning the cup. 4 months later, they fired their coach. Now they're getting busted up by Edmonton.
I like the Kings back then. We were winning money with them.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Oh, yeah. The weird part about the way they were winning money, though, is they were going with Rittich, and that guy's fucking terrible. So for him to be historically in his career, he's just no good. So for him to be the guy that was literally stopping everybody you knew it was just a matter of time before. Yeah, G says Talbot sucks. Yeah, they both are goaltenders.
All right, well, we'll bring on another guest. It is his second time on the show. I don't know, Mike, were you on the show with him? Well, we'll see in a minute. He goes, I'm assuming his name is Lucas because Lucas Betts is his name.
Yeah.
Put in here, but Lucas, everybody.
What's up?
What's up?
What, dude?
What's up, Luke? Nice to meet you, sir.
I think I took the third period highest score for the Oilers game.
Mm-hmm.
I took Oilers to score first and score within 10 minutes.
Nice.
Good.
I like the way that sounds.
How can we lose our bets? Come on. Are the Coyotes going to keep their name in the new home? I don't know. There are Coyotes in Utah. I've seen Coyotes in Utah, so I know they have them.
Arizona owns the naming the Coyotes,
and they're going to start a Coyote. Apparently, they're going to start the fucking team back up in 5 years or something. Some fucking stupid shit.
All right, we got 1 goal in the old Monterey game.
Nice.
Need 1 more.
What do you guys have for the Suns game?
Oh shit. That's what I've got for
Suns
that. I have the
24.
under, but we need a prop.
Nothing yet. I gotta actually look into some stuff. I'm waiting for Eric Gordon's prop to come out. That's what I really want to play in my heart of hearts, but it's not there yet.
Mike likes the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I got them on the money line. Timberwolves, even money. And I'm going to do a couple little sprinkles in here too.
What's their series at?
-5.5.
2-1.
And
2-1.
They'll only let me do a -10. So
Isn't it 2-1 or is it 0-3? It's 2-1.
Yeah, I think
They won a game, Dave. I think it's 3-0.
Okay, that's good. It is 3-0. I was tripping out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's 0-3. Yeah, it's closeout time.
Closing time.
We need to.
they're coming for us, boys. Don't let them take us alive.
I had the over 2 Pacers game. That's
That's going to hit, right?
Yep. 217. I had it at.
Player points.
What's going on in this Rangers Capitals game? This thing keeps moving between 6.5 and 7. There we go. Over 1.5 cashes, boys. Mexican soccer. Let's go.
Very nice. We tailed that one.
Hey, push the goddamn button for us.
Oh, yeah. We need a button. We need something. We will do this one.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
No dick!
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll tell you what. That was less than 10 minutes of playing time to cash that one, boys. That was
Badass.
in.
You know what I'm going to do, Billy? This is what I'm going to do. Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, points under 26.5 and 25.5. How about them apples? They're just going to shit the bed completely. That's what Dave's going to do.
How about next goal is Necaxa? What does that look like? Oh, what we got there? Both teams to win. No?
I got a problem. I can't see that far at all.
Next goal, Necaxa, plus 155. Okay, I'll be right back.
Love it.
I might switch around the setup, Dave. Give me a second.
Okay, do your thing.
I can't.
You just took Durant and Booker under their points. I mean, I know they have to. Well, they have to win. It's a must win. But like I was saying earlier in the stream, it's a difference between. I mean, want and can are two different things. I think Durant is Dunzo. His career is going to be a fast spiral down. Color scheme as well. What you talking about? Cavs power play. Caps power play. What? Who's in? Who's? Does he even have a shot yet? Ovechkin still doesn't have a shot.
Ovechkin's old.
Yes.
Old as fucking death.
I don't think he's played much. Has he even been in? I don't think he's. God damn.
Is he a first line guy anymore or no?
I know his minutes are down. Yeah, he's 4 minutes. Yeah, his minutes are down compared to other dudes.
What you, Dave? I probably haven't watched a fucking Capitals game in years.
Oh, I haven't either. I got on one today. I'm betting Ovechkin and when I lose, I'm basically going to tell everyone that he's old and stinks.
Actually, no, I'm capping. I watched that game because I had the Carolina -1 puck line and regulation bullshit game 1. But other than that, bro, I haven't watched a Capitals game in fucking years, dude. It's never been a team I've been too fond about.
Ovechkin is in there now. Fucking guy.
Damn, it's a 4-point game in this fucking basketball game. I have to put it on. Why am I getting 2 different scores? Where's my math just off? My math
wasted their power play.
Math is way off.
Big Show is moving the Evander Kane line down.
Billy, Eric Gordon, 9.5 plus 109 on DK. What's the 3-point prop at on DK? Yeah, I'm switching up the setup because I can't. I literally can't see. I can't see the TV.
Oh, the Cubs tie it up 4-4.
Oh, that's
Wow.
not good. There goes the under.
I stayed off that game.
You're damn right you stay off that fucking game.
I don't like to bet the Sunday night games if there's something else going on anyways.
Dave, did you end up taking that Gomber prop?
Yeah, he got 2.
Bro, talk about a heartbreaker. I wanted to message you today. I think the move is the pitching outs.
Yeah. He pitched. The reason why is he pitched into the 7th inning. The reason he had like five pitch innings because they just popped the ball up, you know?
Well, that was the cap, though, was the fact that the Rockies had so many fucking arms that they had to use. Gomber's going to pitch a lot.
It was the outs instead of the strikeouts, yeah.
It was the outs instead of the strikeouts. Because I believe his outs was at 14.5, which would be him pitching 4.1 innings, which he definitely went over. That's the one thing I don't like about baseball, man. Baseball is one of those fucking sports you got to really like. When you cap something, you can like it. You might be on the right direction, but you got to really like find the correct bet, which is annoying. Like
those totals, I saw the totals were like 16 in the Rockies game. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Did it go over or under?
I haven't checked. I was glancing by. I was like 6. I thought it was a mistake.
I think it went on. I stopped watching it after my bet was over.
I didn't watch the game at all.
Coin, I don't know. Coin, I asked where they were.
Way under.
They're hiding. They're embarrassed with their foolishness.
Yeah,
True.
dude. What the fuck was up with that, Mike? Like, I'm not no fucking hockey guy, but everybody and their fucking mom's on the Winnipeg Jets. Like, when did Winnipeg Jets become a good hockey team?
You know, they were doing good like preseason, but you know, at the end of the day, they're a Canadian team. They're not going to get far in the playoffs.
Whoa.
Listen, the problem everybody had is they miscalculated this Hellebuck Bruce Waugh situation. And I said this after the first game. They got 7 goals in that first game, but Colorado put up a 6-pack. If it wasn't for that goal where the puck got fluttered across the goal and it kind of, I want to say it broke the back. That was a 4-3 game before Lowry got that goal to go to 5-3. They still battled back and lost 7-6. You're going to take a team that doesn't score a lot of goals in Winnipeg Jets. They put up a 7-pack. Now all of a sudden they're going to keep matching a team in Colorado that can score. That was
that's my thought too. They can't keep matching that.
By the way, cash it, boys. Both teams to score in the Mexican game plus 165. Next goal, Necaxa plus 155. Dave, give me 2 fucking promos for that one.
Damn, Mike coming in with that hoo-ya. You ain't even.
I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this. I like it, man. I actually know, not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
He wanted me to hit it twice. Baby wants, baby gets. What funny guy.
Move this over so it's not blocking the whole entire TV.
Fucking Mexican Penal League.
This is
Bang, bang.
monitor.
Bang, bang, bang to the bang, boys. That's how we do it.
Bangity bang.
Wait till 10 o'clock at night to fucking set up the TV correctly, but that happened. This is what you call comfortability.
All right, we got our next guest. Who would have thunk that we'd have 6 people on this impromptu, thrown together very haphazardly? Yeah. Well, anyways, he's become a staple on the show, and I'll tell you what: if you guys aren't betting Aussie rules football, I don't know what you're doing because all we're doing is printing money late at night. But yeah, here he is.
What up, Dan?
Daniel.
What up, Dan?
What up, Dan?
What's going on, boys? How are we?
We're living.
Good.
Cash and bets, my guy. Getting out there in Mexico. No Mexico Penal League, boys. You know where we cash.
Get Mexican
How
soccer.
close was that 170 after I went to bed yesterday?
Oh, don't even start.
Well,
Yeah, they fell apart in the end of the fucking
We
fourth.
got the team total, but Dylan. So
Yeah, that's good. I got 1 out of 1, but I was just wondering what the score was. I didn't go back and look at it.
yeah, we only missed out by 11 points in the end. So
the first one was Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
You
We also got our goal scorer prop in the last game, didn't we? Or was that the second to last game?
yeah,
Second to
we
last
got our player prop. We got our guy to score a goal. 2 goals.
That 100th game guy?
No, he didn't score.
No.
We're going. You guys just couldn't be calm and just take.
Oh no, the Capitals.
You guys had to push it and say, "What about the next one? You shouldn't be happy with the fucking winner that you got." Because the first one was
happy. I was just asking the score. I don't care.
The first one was easy.
Well, we didn't get Mr. Wet Bottoms to score. What was his name?
Right
Bottoms.
Who?
Row bottom.
Rog Bottom.
Row, like row your boat.
Oh, yeah, Row Bottom. Yeah. Whatever. I just heard bottom.
Yeah, I know. Barney loved it. Barney loved it.
Barney the last 2 nights has been so great. Wish Barney was like how he's been the last time we were off stream, but he's been fucking hilarious. Barney, where are you? You at work, Barney?
All right, it's my last time I'm touching this under 6.5 in this
Jeez.
this Rangers game again. 6.5 plus 225 under. That's it.
Where's it at, Mike?
It's 2-2 right now. It's 2-2 right now. Yeah, halfway through the game. You got to imagine things clamped down. These fucking penalties, this special teams is exactly what you don't want to be seeing here. Tighten up. Stop playing some fucking slop. Get disciplined.
Oh yeah,
and
I
figure
forgot.
Shit out.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
That's it. It's the last time I'm touching that game. I almost don't. Even
I'm rolling with that Nas Reed points prop again. So I've got Nas Reed total points over 8.5, and I got him for 10 plus points at plus 115. So whenever I can get him at plus points, plus money for 10 points, I'll take that.
Yeah, we ran with that yesterday. We might as well run with it again. Let's go. They even have it open. Fuck. Why do we not take it? 8.5. What do you have 9.5?
I got 8.5.
I got 8.5 too.
Yeah, and I went with I'm with Mike. I'm on the Timberwolves today too. So I know what you had there. You had the under. And the play on Durant and Booker under.
Yeah, well. Booker and yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unless there is another goal in this Mexican soccer game, I'm going to take Necaxa to score the next goal at plus 200.
JT, what's up?
Monterey scored. I will not be taking. Well, maybe I will now. I have Necaxa to score exactly 2 goals at plus 500 in that onslaught of plays that we were making. So I guess I'll just sit with it. I guess I don't need another. Oh, let's not take it off the table. Let's not take it off the table. Let's just keep our eyes on it, boys. Plus 210 for Necaxa to get the next goal. Fucking onslaught of goals, man. 0-0 at halftime. My boy hit me up again. He's like, take the over. Take the over. Fuck, I should have taken the over 2.5. All right. We'll take him at plus 200. Plus 200 to score the next goal.
What's this called?
We're getting dirty, boys. We're getting dirty down there in old Mexico. Oh, it just went from plus 200 to plus 165. Let's go. Both teams to score was a gift. I dropped my same game parlay for the Edmonton game in the chat there a few minutes ago. It's the Oilers, Hyman goal, Fiala over 2.5 shots, and Kane over 0.5 point is plus 1275 on DraftKings.
Ooh, 0.5 point, eh? Splitting the assist.
I don't care. I don't care how you just get it. I don't care what it is.
Could be two guys that touch the puck. I don't mind that at all. I hate to get burned on an assist if, two guys got it. You fucking be such bullshit.
I don't think it works like that. It's a point if they both get one. They each get a point. I'll tell you, I looked at that Bucks Pacers at halftime. It was 237.5. It's down to 235.5 right now. Damn. I kind of want to roll this Timberwolves Suns first half under. Can we make first half unders great again?
I'd like it.
I'm just looking at that right now.
All right. Hey, you know what? That's one I like. I like the full game under in this. Under on props. I'm going to hit it right now. I like it. Let's do it. You can not do it. I'm going to do it.
104 is the total.
Yeah, and 213. All right. All right. Give it to me. Any combination of really good things can happen here.
KD's point rebound assists is 36.5 points. That's a little bit low, actually, I feel.
It feels so low, I want to bet it.
Yeah.
At the under. Where's the fucking first half?
I wait till something live because I have that fucking FanDuel token.
Oh, Joseph Nurkic is paying plus 232 for a double-double. I know he's not consistent, but that feels like some good money there.
Well, I feel like that's more connected towards who you think is going to win. Like, if you think the Suns are going to win, Nurkic probably double-doubles. If you don't think the Suns are going to win, then he probably doesn't get it.
I was looking at his rebound under. Looked like the number had gone up. So I don't know. Unless he's going to get a lot of assists.
Pacers up 17, baby. Let's go. Not even watching the game.
Not even watching. Just pay me.
Not even watching the game, but pay me. TJ McConnell. Well, Pacers live action. That is the third time I've bet a live NBA game today and didn't use the FanDuel fucking live bet token.
I forgot to too. I just hit it right now. I'm like, fuck.
I've done that with the team to go up by 2 goals or 2 runs in baseball. And I'm looking at it going, all right. And then I look down and I'm like, fuck, I didn't use it. How did I not use it? Fortunately, it hasn't mattered. Jesus, I think we get one more goal in the Monterey Necaxa game. I'm hoping it's Necaxa, and I hope it's the next one, G. Let's go.
I'm thinking as well that if anything's going to happen today, the Suns are going to want to come out and set a tone. Like, I just think that they could win the first quarter, but they're going to lose the whole game. So I'm going to bet minus 0.5 line for first quarter for the Suns.
Not bad.
It's nearly a plus money. So,
What are the total? You guys have anything on the total? Over under?
yeah, I think the boy under first half, I think, is a play. Yeah, I'm taking Suns.
104 and 212.5. That's what they are right now. I got a 210.5 last night, but whatever. It goes under, it's going under. Okay.
Every time my phone buzzes, I think there's another goal in that Mexico game. Like, hey, they scored? No, they didn't. It's 3-1.
That should be pissing me off, actually, when people be texting me like while I'm having a bet, and it's just like I think the notifications like something good, but it's like a stupid ass.
My app, when a goal scored, it has like a crowd cheer, so it sounds different than a text. Just goes yay, like it makes like some weird cheering noise. It's like now it releases endorphins whenever I hear it because I think my bet's winning. So whenever I hear this goal sound, I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm winning.
It's Pavlov's dog.
Yeah.
Mint.
Yeah,
Remember fucking Dwight on the fucking.
Yeah.
Was it Pez or Mints? What was Pez?
Mints or Pez, yeah. He's like, my mouth's really dry.
Yeah.
Why can I not find this?
So Gio's got the Wolves minus 4.5. I like that.
Cointail, the Rangers under 6.5 live at plus 175. Let's go, Coin. Let's get no more goals. How about that? Let's go to overtime. Rangers shut them down. Sounds good to me. If we're going to game script it, let's do that.
I don't know. I need Ovechkin to score, do something, make a shot.
I'll tell you, I had an Ovechkin shot prop earlier on in the series. I think it was like game 2 after they got bludgeoned there in that first game and didn't get a single fucking shot on goal. I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Yeah, I would not have taken him. I'm kind of making a statement with taking Ovechkin shots and shot props and all that. He's done. He's done for. Okay. This is your team. Your best player in your moment. You got here. You made me shave my fucking head, my eyebrows. You got here and you got swept. You suck. Your entire city is irrelevant in the sports world.
Not one. Put your money up to prove that.
Hey, Mike, BetMGM has both teams to score in the first minute of the Wolves-Suns game. Yeah, you mentioned that the other day. You know I like those little spots there.
You know what they call
swing
that?
on over there and drop. I like the under, but I'm always good. Both teams to score bullshit 2 points in the first minute of the game. That sounds good to me.
But you know what that is, Mike? They call that a triple B. Billy Brisbet. That's something. Yeah. That's something Billy fucking would be on.
Next pitch,
score,
right?
Next pitch to be a screwball.
That's when you were saying this earlier. Those bets don't happen until like we're in like the late summer, fucking May. There's really nothing to bet on. Like
it's July, and yeah.
Nice work, G. Cashing that Pacers -9.
We got it.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
Did we get it officially?
Yeah,
Or?
Yeah, 13. 13. Yeah. Oh, boy.
Jeez, that was kind of a little bit closer than I wanted it to be. I had 11+ win margin.
All right, well, it's never too early for football in April, but we can talk about it. Hey, guys, look for Ole Miss Rebels to be elite next year. They're loaded with NFL caliber players across. Okay. Looking for some future.
Hey, Billy, did you get on that Brook Lopez spot we talked about yesterday? He fucking went off for 27 points.
I ended up playing TJ McConnell over 12.5 points, rebounds, and assists because Tyrese Halliburton, there is like rumors that he was potentially going to miss the game because of his back. He was having really bad back spasms all day today. So I ended up playing TJ McConnell, and he smashed. He went over and like midway through the second quarter.
Obi Toppin hit his points prop.
Points prop. I was gonna play the Obi Toppin one specifically, and then I was like, all right, well, if he is being ruled questionable, I mean, fuck, you're kind of twisting my fucking arm and telling me TJ McConnell's gonna have a good game. Dude went over 19 out of his last 20 games.
I'm honestly thinking I'm just going to be betting like role player props for the rest of these playoffs. Like I'm not even touching.
The lines are just so much cheaper.
Oh, and we've been pretty good at looking for those like, matchups that we can take advantage of. We got, Austin Reeves we cashed on the other day. We cashed Nas Reed on the week. We're pretty spot on this Bucks game. Like you picked Obi Top and I picked Brook Lopez. They both went over their points totals. Like it's all the role players right now. Bloody Spencer Dinwiddie hit his points over 2.5 the other day.
You can hit the stud players, but it's just like, damn, man, the numbers are just a little bit out there.
Yeah.
Like, who was I looking at?
I thought Nas
like 45.5, and I was like, all right, dude, you're kind of
all the star players markets are cooked. Like they're done. Like that's the only way you can make money now is off the role player markets, filling in for injuries and whatnot.
The only thing that I don't like about it is you don't ever know how many minutes they're gonna play.
Yeah,
like, you would imagine like a person like TJ McConnell would have played more minutes playing so well, but like he only played like 17 minutes today. Like how more fucking efficient do you got to be on the fucking court, man? It's just like shit.
Like the next Nuggets game has got Reggie Jackson written all over it. Like if Jamal Murray,
his knee was fucked up.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Well, that means who's the other backup they got?
I was saying the fucking mic. I actually really think like Jamal Murray's legitimately questionable. Like he did not look cool at the end of that last game at all. And why the fuck would you play him if you're already up 3-1 in the series? If you bench him today, he probably doesn't have to play until Friday.
I thought you meant Reggie Jackson. Like that's
both of them. They don't have a point guard.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Reggie Jackson. I remember we were watching it on stream, and you're like, I think Reggie Jackson just broke his leg. He went to the locker room, and then Jamal Murray at the end of the game was like limping the whole entire time. It was like, all right, like they'll probably win the series, but fuck, man, they might not have a point guard in the next game.
Yeah, right.
I gotta look at like I gotta hit up some Nuggets beat reporters on Twitter and see if
you gotta get in the mud. You gotta get in that mud, Billy.
I didn't think that Tyrese Halliburton was gonna play today, man. Like the way he was like, if you saw his warm up, he shoots the ball and it's like a jump shot, like a 15-footer.
Yeah, he's a pusher.
Completely bricks it, and he goes, my back's hurting. And then he walks off. And then the report came out like 5 minutes later that he's questionable with an hour left before the game. It's just like, all right. And he got rolled in the starting lineup. But I mean, he had a really good game though. For a person that had a fucked up back, he scored the most points that he did in any game in the series. He had 5 3-pointers. Maybe a fucked up back tells you I'm not going to drive the ball anymore. I'm just going to start shooting.
Okay, Suns off to an early start. Got 2 points early.
Fucking game just started.
Yeah, they got to be winning it at some point.
We're off to an early start.
Scoring the first bucket. Let's get one more. Cash
out. Fuck, game's over. Cash out, boys.
Oh, come on.
Let's go. Let's get this.
15 seconds score.
We need Jaden McDaniels.
I just want to know what's happened to Devin Booker. Like, where did he go? Like, because he's clearly not like himself at the moment.
I think they're asking him to do.
Well, here we go. Free throws at 11:03. That should be both teams to score first minute for our guy.
Yeah, let's
Like-
go. Plus 140. I jumped in there.
What was when the Suns were in the championship a couple of years ago? It was like, all right, point Booker isn't gonna work.
I should have looked. Do they have to get 2, or is I mean, they technically both scored, right?
Yeah, he said both of them to score first minute. Doesn't matter if it's a free throw, I think.
Rudy Gobert hit a free throw. Wow. That's
Patient
lucky.
0.
It made all the Jazz players want to leave and go to different teams.
He was such an asshole. Licking the
I mean, do you
microphone.
blame the fucking guy? I wouldn't want to play with that fucking goofball.
It was a little excessive when he was touching
I still
everything.
don't think that
the
he's that good. Like, I don't get how he gets all these Defensive Player of the Year like nominations. Like, he's not that good. Like, whenever they would run pick and rolls, they would just put him in drop coverage in Utah, and they would get shitted on.
Well, he made them both, so whether they count 1 or 2, it's all good. Dust 10, my guy. I asked him the last time he did that. I said, "Remind me," and he did. So give him a little banger, Dave. Let's give him a little something.
What happened?
Both teams to score in the first minute of that Wolves Suns game, plus 140.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right. Fuck yeah.
Oh shit! What's up, Jax? Oh. My esteemed colleague, I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
Yeah.
Ready to see.
Nice call, Dustin. Nice job,
funny.
man. Good work, my guy. Bring him up next time you see it.
Why am I watching this stupid hockey game? Get this shit off of there. Vetchkin's
Yeah,
not doing
pretty
anything.
slow here. Rangers did catch up on the shots on goal.
Oh, it
All
wasn't
of that's
Cox
gonna do
that
is-
scored. It was Monterey that got the next goal, but it did go over again. So 4-1. Cashed a whole bunch on that one here. It's not over yet. You can still get one more goal from Necaxa to give me that plus 500. They did not get that plus 200 next goal scorer, but they did get the plus 155 next goal scorer. Both teams to score plus 165 and then over 1.5 goals at minus 145. Big cashers there in Mexico, boys. Right at the right time. Couldn't have happened at a better time. That was the turning point. We started cashing everything after that. We just cashed our both teams to score in the first 2 minutes or first minute. Let's go.
El Mexico.
The old penal league.
Countries are feminine. I'm pretty sure.
Mexica.
It's Viva la Mexico. Even though it's an O in the end, it's a proper noun, and certain things like ships and countries are feminine.
Viva
I'm
my
betting
bank.
the
Yeah, gee,
Rangers
nice job,
take
man.
this
Over 4.5.
I think
I wish you would have given me the vote of
El
confidence when we talked about the 1.5. I would have gone on 2.5. Fuck.
It's a Viva
Sorry.
El Mexico.
I'm taking
All
the
right,
Rangers
Joe, we're
to
going to
win
make
this one.
money in Mexico. That's the
It's
most
locked.
important thing.
No overtime. Rangers to win plus 140 in reg.
What about the live total? Because if they go up, they're going to pull the goalie quick. It's elimination, and then get 1 or 2.
Oh, they will.
Yeah.
I hammered
They-
that.
5.5 under 5.5 is plus 125.
Yeah, I took the
Really like that.
over 5.5. So I'm trying to see.
Jeez, dog.
I've hammered that total so much I told myself I have to stop.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think if you didn't get in at the 6.5 when Mike was mentioning it, I'm not gonna chase it now.
It's 6.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah, it's minus 135 though. We got like
That
a
was-
plus
it was plus
200 earlier in
220.
the second
Plus
period. Yeah.
220 earlier, yeah.
So, I mean, I still don't hate it, but
I'd still take it. It's just less appealing now at
yeah.
Land Juice.
Less appealing, but
I
bank
mean,
account went up.
catch is cash, Billy. I'm not saying don't.
Yeah, like bank
Man, I
account
already
just
did
went
it.
up off that Pacers game. Might be rolling some money.
Yeah, I already took it like 6 times. So Boston scores, they're up 5-4.
All right, I'll eat the juice then. Minus 135. Let's go.
For what?
The Rangers, Washington under 6.5.
That's crazy.
Basically, you're betting next goal wins.
Or fast markets, next team to score, Rangers at -105. Too tempting.
I'm gonna stay off it. Good luck to you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay off of it.
If I was going to take it, I'd take it at 5.5 now, but I already have some 5.5, so I'm not going to play around. Let's just beat these fuckers up and send them. We can go to overtime. That's fine. The draw's plus 135.
I like that
same.
bet better.
Yeah, I like this over a lot. I think they're going to come out firing, especially the Capitals, because if they don't, they're going to get crushed.
So Boston won that game. The Red Sox won 5-4. RIP underbetters, but the Red Sox did get the job done. And now we fade both these teams tomorrow, coming off the Sunday night game.
Who are they playing?
I don't know. We look. Watch neither of them be playing. Neither of them are playing. Oh, they might be. Hang on.
Because I know they changed the baseball rule this year where they're trying to not have the Sunday night teams play on Monday.
The Cubs are playing the Mets. That's a Mets spot, man. The Mets have been firing too.
Who's pitching for the Mets? Just interested. I don't think it really matters.
Severino. And then Monterey scores again. 5-1 Monterey. Necaxa.
Wow.
They wanted that fourth spot, apparently, G. That's fucked up. That game was 0-0 at halftime. I feel like an asshole. I laid a -145 at over 1.5. It's fucking 6 goals. That was a bad read. That's bad, boys. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm usually better than that.
The handicap for that game would have been pretty nice, the -1, because I think that was Monterey were paying plus. They were playing plus money to win today. I think it was like plus 110.
Well, we'll take cash. Hopefully, Necaxa can sneak one more in for me and give me my plus 500. Plenty of money was made on that game either way, though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna hammer it for 6.5.
What are you hammering?
The over 6.5 of the Rangers game. I think they have to come out and score quick, because if not, they're gonna get discouraged. And if the Rangers go up, there'll be 2 empty net goals at least.
Excuse me.
What's overtime?
The draw.
Yeah.
Plus 140, I see.
I don't want to get involved in that game any more than I am. Lose all these bets already. These Ovechkin bets, kiss them goodbye.
Ovechkin.
Boy, oh boy, if we can get one of those 3 Oilers to score the first goal in the game, we're looking good.
Yeah, that's all we need in the world.
That's really the only bet I care about is one of them, those 3 getting, they're all even odds. Then after that, see, I thought about taking them all to get a goal, score a goal, because 2 out of 3 of them should. But I'm just going to wait. If it's Hyman or Draisaitl, I'm betting the other one in game to get a goal.
If you bet player props live, yeah.
Coin, the trick is for that Arizona spot tomorrow, they got to be a favorite. So we're a dog right now against the Dodgers, but the line is moving in the Dodgers' direction. 79% of the bets, 95% of the cash on the Dodgers. It's moved us cent. I mean, it's early look ahead spot, but it's moved to us cent -142 to -143. So yeah, I'm not against that. That's a weird spot for Toronto, though. I mean, think about that trip now for the Dodgers. They were playing in Toronto. I don't think there's a further trip than Toronto to Arizona in all of Major League Baseball. So that's a lot of travel for the Dodgers here in this first game.
That is facts.
I'll tell you what, the Phillies being on the road. Phillies on the road is a favorite. The under is like 9-1 or some shit like that right now. This number's 9 and it's dropping to 8.5. Everyone's pounding on the over. 87% of the bets, 88% of the cash on the over 9. Plus 102. Now we're seeing 8.5s out there. So it's falling. The Phillies under 9 tomorrow might be a play on spot. It's not going to be 9 tomorrow morning though.
Still got that live NBA bet we got to get in.
What is for the Suns game?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We got all game, but I got to remember it. I was.
Thank you, Dave, because I have that same exact profit boost thing that I'm trying to. I got to figure it out. I'm tempted just to bet the fucking
around with profit boost, and nobody told me.
Well, you know what? I got 8.5 for him now. Why would it go up to 9.5? We got Nas Reed at 8.5. Makes no sense.
Timberwolves are up 13-9 on their way to covering a -10 at plus, what was it, 400, something like that? No, I don't think it was that high.
I did it to prove a point, Dustin. Were you here when I did it?
I'll tell you exactly what it was. I bet it. Plus 360. Timberwolves -10.
I didn't bet that much on. I mean, obviously, if I'm betting three on fucking Ovechkin.
Fuck Ovechkin.
Yeah, fuck him.
Nobody celebrated winning the Stanley Cup harder in the entire history of the NHL, except for maybe Tim Horton, than Alex Ovechkin. But didn't work out so well for Tim Horton.
Looking. TNT, that's what I'm looking for.
Come on, Nick Coxsackie, get one more goal.
I thought you said, come on, cocksucker, get one more goal.
Oh, that too.
That's what he said.
That's right. Real deal prime. What happened to him after he won that Stanley Cup? Was it the Stanley Cup? I don't remember. Was he playing for Buffalo when he won it? I believe cocktails and the steering wheel didn't work out too well for him, but I could be mistaken. I could be thinking about the wrong guy. All right, Cox is trying to threaten. Yeah. That's basically what happened. Yeah. It was bad. Cut down in his prime, as they say. The under 6.5 is -145 in the Capitals game. We're on some big plus money there. I wonder if you parlayed. Can I parlay the draw in the under 5.5? When you look at the live line, they're pretty much they're almost saying both teams. It almost does look like this game's going to overtime based on the numbers. I would just think, God, the Rangers here -1.5. If the Rangers score first, that Capitals goal is getting empty, and it's going to get ugly because their back's against the wall. So
I did take the Rangers puck line pre-game, so hopefully we can still get that.
Yeah, it's plus 325 right now. You could almost, I don't know if you could take.
Mike, where'd you get the first half under on that Minnesota Phoenix game? What was the number?
104.
104.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to take a little action on that at plus 325 for sure. Said they score one, they pull their goalie, get the empty netter. I could see that scenario, so let's go.
Yep, I just hammered the over again.
The over what?
6.5 in the Rangers game.
Oh,
I have the over.
The game that you're on the under.
All right. All right. Cheers.
It looks
one
like
of us open. Let's go.
this is made to be. It's a head-to-head. You guys are right in the middle of the screen. This is meant to
Lucas,
be.
you sounded like Dave for a second, and I was like, Dave, what are you talking about, Dave? All right, let's go. I get it. I mean, it's definitely do or die. To me, it just feels like it's more the Capitals trying to get this thing to overtime and rebound or retaliate to goals being scored by the New York Rangers.
Excuse me.
I am in on the Minnesota Timberwolves. I use the boost. I'm in money line with you guys.
Yeah, baby.
I'm taking this first half under minus under 105.
You know what? I didn't even think to take that. I should have taken that because I've 104 already. But
I didn't
Excuse me.
bet on it, so there we go. Bless you.
Yeah, there we go.
Just moved to 102.5.
We have found plenty of action for these late night games, so we're all loaded
That's
up.
what I'm talking about. How is no one? How are we not? This is why I'm doing this. It's also helping me win money. But like in these playoffs, like I had 14 fucking plays I bet last night. I mean, that's how much I love these games. And it might just be the matchups. I don't know, but there's just ton. I mean, and then next round, maybe we don't bet as much. I don't know, but
no, this is definitely the first.
Oh, Necaxa scores at the fucking buzzer, baby! We'll take a little plus 500 action. Let's go!
Wow.
3 victims were part of a CXS.
Fucker right in the pussy.
I mean, I got to imagine they're all done scoring now. They're fucking 6 minutes of extra time at this point.
Fuck yeah.
They were just hanging around waiting for him to punch that next one in. Let's go.
How many goals were there in the second half of that game? 6?
7.
7. When this is the thing, and we won't go much more into this, but when you get the call, you bet it. That's about it. When you
All you need to know. All you need to know.
Oh man.
Wow. I said I felt like a dick. We gave out the over 1.5 at minus 145. Fucking 7 goals. We could. I mean, shit.
I took it. I don't care. I didn't double down like you did. I just did my thing, and bet it with you. But I put a half unit on it.
The only one I missed was the Necaxa to score the second goal there when it was plus. What was it? Plus 200. And that's it. Final cash it. That's it. We got the over 1.5 at minus 145. Both teams to score a plus 165. Necaxa to score that next goal at plus 155. We lost a plus 200. Necaxa to score the next goal. And we got a Necaxa 2 goals plus 500. That's how you fucking handled Mexico. And they don't pay in pesos. It's American dollars up here. Let's go, Dave.
That's a good hit. Congratulations.
Right.
Cheers. Boys.
No, man, I think one of those fuckers scores. I think this is going to be a good night. It's been a good like week.
Yeah, it's been good.
Really good.
Playoffs have been great.
Woo! I'll tell you what. That second half of Mexico was a fucking ATM machine.
So this Oilers game is the same thing. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, the first period over. They're going to crush.
I don't hate that either.
I get down with that.
Okay, we got another bet in it. I like that too. Did I already bet that? I bet the full game over.
I can't believe all those Mexican plays cashed. Well, I lost one. 1 plus 200. Plus 165, plus 155, plus 500. We'll take it, boys. Woo!
Need the scoring to slow down in this fucking basketball.
Seeing the Oilers to win the first period at plus 145.
On the puck line, money line.
On the spread, half a goal plus 145 for the first period.
All right, 30-minute warning on this Oilers game. 30-minute, well, probably 40-minute warning realistically.
Yeah, it says it doesn't pop off till 8:50 on my book. Unreal. The more I wait, the more I'll just keep placing bets.
It's happened to me many a times here. Get down to that last game, it's like just keep clicking. Find more ways to give money back.
I mean, I do like that first period over 1.5 too.
Yeah, and then they had both teams to score plus 160. First period.
I like that one too.
Then an alternate total for the Oilers over 3.5 goals plus 110. That's crazy.
All right, I'm on the first period over with you guys.
Dustin says, I've cashed on the same play the last 3 Rangers games, and the books haven't adjusted it yet. He got the Trouba over 2.5 block shots cashed. I like those block shot props in the playoffs. That's good money. Good job, Dustin.
And we're off here again in New York versus the Capitals.
Let's go. Boring third period.
Chris Kreider already with an opportunity.
Boring.
Oh,
Kreider, be boring. Boring hockey. Spend the entire time between the blue lines. Well, Kreider was right there, though, huh? Oof.
Yeah, he was close.
Let's go. The under 6.5 is now minus 150. See what happens. I know we're of consenting to differing opinions here, but it's okay.
It's gonna happen. There's a lot of fucking games, a lot of fucking bets to make.
If this game goes to overtime, I would almost go to the Capitals.
It's just if it wasn't elimination, I wouldn't bet the over. But if the Rangers go up by 1 or 2, they're gonna pull the net at like probably 5 minutes.
A lot of would totally. And our guy Babano says in the closeout games there, he likes those third periods over.
Yeah,
because of that exact situation. So we'll see what happens.
you can get highest scoring period plus 190 third period for the game. Second period is 260, and then first period's 320 for the highest scoring period.
I'll tell you what, I might almost start doing that in all closeout games. Highest scoring period, the third period. I'm gonna have to start thinking about that because it makes a lot of sense that these guys would, dump the truck.
Absolutely.
I just bet second period over 1.5 or third period over 1.5 goals. I like the narrative that the Rangers get them both, but
what
they're pulling the goalie early.
Ooh.
What book is that? You get that at?
FanDuel.
No, because BetOnline doesn't have that shit.
Yeah, it doesn't. BetOnline doesn't. The live betting at BetOnline is kind of stinky.
BetOnline's really good for like combat sports.
Well, for MMA, it's really good for that. But other like NBA and NFL and everything, you can't get player props. You can't get very specific markets.
Yeah,
can't get them.
I'm in California.
Oh my God, Dave.
Okay,
I didn't mean that.
Yeah, that's where I started using BetOnline. Lucas, what'd you say, Billy?
That's some funny shit to tell you.
I'm in California. They block all of the books. This one. There's or DraftKings.
Yeah. No, you can't.
2 chicks were watching fight last night in bare knuckle.
Yeah, dude. What about them?
The girl with the big titties got paid $8,000, and the other girl only made $500.
The one that she quit, so she deserves.
$500 to fight? What?
She looked like, I mean, picture go down to any Skid Row and any big. I mean, she was a fucking crackhead.
Bro, that is absurd, though, bro. $500 to fight a fight, man. Like, you gotta have a little bit more respect for yourself.
Well, the craziest thing in bare knuckle was that guy, the white guy that was beating up on the guy with the dreads the whole time, ripped his dreads out, and the fucking guy knocked him out.
That was wild. That was best,
crazy.
That was the best play of the night.
Dan said something like, "Oh, didn't that guy have dreads before?"
Yeah. Caveman.
That motherfucker had dreads.
He was a full-on caveman. He looked like the missing link.
Yeah, he did. He was and his chin was like his face was fucked up.
Everybody got knocked out in the first minute.
Yeah, was it Mike Perry? I saw something today that like he got paid $600,000, which is like, you know, he was in the ring for 60 seconds. So, you know, that's like his best payday per minute fighting.
Yeah, that's by far his best payday for a minute. Every time he fucking fights, there are always fucking wars, and he's getting his ass beat until he isn't.
That was like Ronda Rousey in 2016 when she was just tapping everybody out with like within a minute and just making bank
with a fucking judo shit.
Ben Rothwell too, dude. He got paid good amount of money for that. He was the second highest paid fighter on the card.
He's like that dude, you know, who's like has the maturity of like a 5-year-old, and he's like, you know, 300 pounds. And you get him angry, and then he turns into like this fucking serial killer.
Rangers.
Rangers. Oh, what's the total now? Now I bet the fucking under.
They'll probably go to 7.5. To be honest with you, since they're up.
You saw Ben Rothwell went psycho yesterday after that guy just what's his name, Duffy, just dived and didn't want to fight.
Oh,
Ben
yeah,
Rothwell
was there for a paycheck.
First fight interview. He said he fucking quit.
What did he do with his what happened to his elbow? Did he dislocate it? Did he?
What a goal.
No, Duffy just quit, but I think Ben Rothwell got like his nose broken. Like the dude broke his nose and then quit. So that's what.
Well, he was pointing to his shoulder. Remember, he's like
was pointing towards his shoulder. That shit was fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other one was the dude's elbow when he snapped his elbow behind him. That one was way more.
Yeah, no, the Lorenzo Hunt one was a legit arm injury. That shit was bad.
That
bro.
was brutal.
An elbow, and he was like big and muscly, so like can't imagine.
This is that situation for the Rangers -1.5 here. Was that plus 355? They score early, stupid power play. Now here they go.
Let's go.
-1.5 plus 105 now.
Who do they play next? If obviously they're winning the series, but
Still undecided. Nobody else has won.
Isn't it Boston, Toronto?
Probably will be Boston
because they don't reseed for hockey. So
yeah, I guess I'm giving Toronto too much of a chance. It'll probably be Boston.
Doherty's about to cash that first quarter for the Suns.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything.
We need this to be a little less low scoring now. 107.5 live line.
Yeah, I've got that half a point. I just need the Suns to hit a 3 or a 2 in this next possession, and then Timberwolves miss everything. So
how much time is left in the first?
No more shots. Even just don't score after this. Just no more scoring.
Less than a minute.
No more scoring would be perfect for everybody.
Come on, you mother bitch. Milk the clock.
Milk that clock.
Milk the clock. Milk the clock.
Jesus Christ, the Suns are so bad, bro.
Yeah.
Yes! Got the rebound. Okay, reset that shot clock. 14, let's go. Oh, my God.
Come on. Capitals, Rangers. Stay under. Under 6. What is another fucking power play?
Great. This is going to lose. Motherfucker.
Miss.
Yeah, these
You're
eliminations.
fine.
Miss.
Choked. They missed. We got it. By one.
0.5, baby. Let's fucking
Let's
go.
go.
By one. Let's go.
All right. We'll
I
play
hit
this
that
one.
one with you,
This is
Dan.
Mike's
That was
favorite.
拿着我的900K，一起吃鸡吧！咔咔咔咔咔！大吉大利，今晚吃鸡，开肉！
Ka 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 ka.
Nothing says eat pigeons and shoot guns much like that, right? Or better like that. Better than that.
Yo.
Fuck yeah, baby. Fucking go. Yeah, the Suns can stink. Let's fucking win this game, Timberwolves.
Yeah, stink it up.
Kill this fucking power play.
Have to score here. If Washington, I'm not a fan or anything on the teams, but if Washington wants to go, they have to score on this power play. If they don't, fucked.
Shit.
There could be another power play. You never know.
Well, if they want to win, they can score here. Well, that's hypothetical.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I get it. Fucking Truba has more shots on goal than fucking Ovechkin. Oh no, he just got one. He just got a shot. Shot blocked by actually it wasn't on goal because it was blocked by Jacob Truba.
Gonna start looking more at Mika Zibanejad to get points in this series too. He's just nasty, getting assists all over the place.
Be over.
Well, there's no. It's
the whole their whole series, the New York Rangers series going forward. He'll do it again in the next games too.
Yeah, Doug, I'm on the Wolves.
3 games already.
Yep, we got the Wolves. We got them live.
Doug, not only did I take the Wolves, I took a -5.5 and -10. Fuck the Suns.
Balls.
Fuck the Suns.
Fuck the Suns.
Yeah, I got a money line and line. I got him at plus. I got him at plus 0.5 points at plus 126 with my book. They had a special promotion, so I just fucking jumped on that.
I would have taken him higher than -10 for the record. I just couldn't get it more than -10 on DraftKings. I didn't look anywhere else.
You got to look under the win margin.
Yeah, I should have. You know what? I should have, Billy. Where were you then?
They have the win margin bands. That's what I end up doing with the Pacers game. I'd said fuck the spread. I'm taking the win margin.
What do they give you? What is it? 10 plus points? Like to win by 10 plus points?
FanDuel, it's 1 through 10, 11 plus, 20 through 30. You can get 20 to 25. You can get 20 plus, 30 plus, like damn near anything. I think it goes up to like 40.
Well, if you're rooting for goals in this Rangers game, your best option probably is to take the draw at plus 360 right now. Think about it. They play gritty and they grind right to the end.
Yeah, I think that's the option right
with
now.
2 seconds left, and then fucking plus 360 cashes. If you want to be greasy, the under 5.5. They probably won't even offer that at this point. No, I don't see it.
Well, 6.5 is plus 140 now.
What do you guys think of the Oilers team total over for the game as well? Are you guys on that?
Yeah, I
mentioned that already too. Yeah, I think we have almost bet every angle in that fucking
I was
game.
gonna say,
Talked about it.
I love that. It's like nearly plus 100 that.
They're 3.5 goals.
I'm pretty sure the only thing that's going to fuck us in that Kings game is if the Kings win like 4-1. Other than that, I think we're all in good shape. I can't see that being the case either, by the way.
Never say never in sports betting, though.
Yeah. That's what the Winnipeg Jets fans were saying. Where are they? Where are the? What? Where? I got it. I'll take care of this one, boys. There it is. Hashtag where's Mel? Hashtag where's Mel?
He's with Kelsey.
The fucking makes me laugh. I shouldn't. I'm not laughing at Mel as much as I'm just laughing at this the call there, where it's like, yeah, the Colorado scores too many fucking goals, and they score at will, on command, anytime they want to. The Jets are lucky to score 2 goals a game. They got 7 that first game. Okay. You're going to do that again? That's what it's going to take every game. That's what it's going to take every game from a team that just doesn't have it in them. I'll tell you what it's going to take for me. Another cocktail. I'll be right back. I have it in me too.
You go get it.
Get it, girl.
Get that money. Get that money.
All right, so I guess the power play is killed.
What do you think of? I know you're gonna love this. Like everyone's just gonna like this play no matter what I say because it's an Oilers play. But I was thinking as well about taking the Oilers and over 6.5 goals as well. That's plus 210.
You might as well just put it all together. Take the Oilers to win the first period.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And then both teams to score. I think it's plus 160. I think. Yeah,
That's my classic play on the Oilers. If you want to take the over in there for sure, but just Oilers to win the first period. Because if they do win, that's how they win. They typically don't do well if they're not the team to score first.
Yeah,
they win the first period. So
yeah, they come out flaring. I mean,
where's this pay-per-view? When was UFC 300? Like, that was not that long ago.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, fortnight. 2 weeks ago.
I know they got another one already. It's crazy.
Who got another what? Oh. Can we do a Marco's minute on the MLB games tomorrow? Just a brief initial cap on illicit pitching matchups? Yeah, we can do that.
Who's minute?
Give me 1 second.
Who the fuck is Marco?
I don't know.
Marco Polo.
Marco Polo. That was a good game.
I fucking hated that game.
Marco Polo. Fishy out of water? You were an asshole if you were the fishy out of water in Marco Polo, by the way.
That's my sister used to do that, bro, all the time. That's why I hate that game, man. I'd be in the pool for hours by myself. Saying just Marco. I'm just thinking she's being quiet. I didn't know how to play it. I'm a dumb kid.
She's just being quiet.
Anthony Gallo's got another Oilers play. McDavid first goal. Yeah, we're doing it again.
I already did it.
I gotta have money on that, man.
We have 3 first goal scorer props. We're
fuck.
in trouble. All right, what you want? MLB for tomorrow? Just looking at it, just the eye test without diving in. We can do that.
Pull it up. Pull up who's on the mound.
Well, I didn't wait for Marco. I didn't wait for Marco. I already gave you guys my few looks.
I think I'm going to be on the Nationals again. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Yeah.
How many more runs are the Yankees?
Why wouldn't you?
This is the first time I bet the Washington Nationals money line today with Corbin pitching.
Yeah.
Never done that. Did it. We got it.
did sometimes. Miami's hitting like 128 this season against anybody.
That's the whole point. Yeah.
And they got smoked. It was what, 7-0? I'll tell you, I was on the Nationals first 5 and full game. It was 7-0, and I was at the lunch with my buddy, and he was with me on the Nationals, and he was shit talking me for like 20 minutes about how bad the play was, and I'm like, all right. I didn't even look at a live on. They
scored 6 runs in the bottom of the first, Mike. 6 runs.
I'm mad I didn't even look. He was shit talking me so much I didn't even look to see what the Nationals were at down 7-0. I should have. Terrible.
I'm on. I'm gonna look at Cubs Mets first 5 under. I'm gonna look at the Braves and Mariners. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet though. There.
Get that money.
I like Baltimore against the fucking Yankees. The Yankees back-to-back games of 15 runs is a fade for me.
And I'm gonna look at the Pirates A's game too.
But you're getting the Yankees at plus money, doesn't that? I mean, their bats have heated up. The challenge with the Yankees was Aaron Judge wasn't doing shit, and he came right out today.
The rule in baseball is the team that scores double digits, you fucking fade them. Back-to-back games, 15 runs. I mean.
Well, Boston scored double digits yesterday, and they fucking won today.
I'm saying they did it back-to-back days.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I choose to look at that as saying their bats are connecting. But it's the AL East, too, so the AL East heads-to-heads, that's 50-50. That's a coin flip. I would take the plus money just because it's a coin flip. Got to take the Nationals plus money. The Cardinals and the Tigers, boys. There's an under in the works there. Kenta Maeda. I know that's Dave's favorite guy.
Mm-hmm. It is my favorite.
Kenta.
Dave, we have a new Kenta too, by the way. I don't know if you knew this or not.
No.
Conklin Clark.
I don't think that one's gonna work as well, dude.
We'll reserve right for the jury to evaluate that one.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, there's a big difference. Never, it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
It might be a tight difference between the two. Who knows?
Yeah.
According to Antonio Brown, that shit's hairy.
She banned his ass too. She blocked him right away.
I mean, all jokes aside, it seems like an accurate assessment.
It does seem from the outside looking in. Seems like the haircut is optional. Toronto Blue Jays, Yarrow Rodriguez and the Kansas City Royals rolling out there, boys. Jeez. Under. Give me the under 8.5 plus money. I think it opened at 9.
Man, this game's looking like the under's very nice, and also Timberwolves have been missing all their shots, and they're like even with the Suns. So as soon as they're getting hot, it's game over.
You know what's crazy? I was just looking. I'm like, how do Booker and Kevin? They're fouling. Both of them are getting fouls and making their free throws, which is not good for the Timberwolves.
Hey, we got Garrett Crochet and Joe Ryan tomorrow, boys. White Sox, Twins, and a total pegged at 7. Good God.
Garrett Crochet's been pitching pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
for the White
he's been standing on his dick. Yeah, no doubt about it.
He's been standing on business, as they would say.
7. Generally, my philosophy at a 7 is like to take the over, but
when are they going to pull this goal?
Decent pitcher, it would be him.
About 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, here we go, boys. Ryan Pepio and Bryce Wilson, Brewers and Tampa Bay. Where's Joe T? How could he not just keep hammering Tampa Bay? The Brewers. Tampa Bay just lost to the White Sox. The worst team in baseball.
The Trop overs have been money, man.
I was on them under today. That went cash for me. Under 8.
What's the total at?
8.5. I could see there being runs tomorrow. Willie Adames. Put an RBI down for Willie Adames tomorrow, too. He got another one today.
Never mind. It's in Milwaukee. Is Milwaukee a dome now, though?
I don't know. I don't know. I would be premature saying anything about it. Phillies and Angels. Griffin Canning, Chris Sanchez. Everything screams over, yet this is a 9, and it's minus 120 to the under.
Sanchez isn't shitty at all.
Canning is.
Yeah, Canning's no good either. I still think the under. The Phillies on the road, and that to me, because the under is in play, means the Phillies could lose that game. Mike Trout gets 4 single fucking home runs, and the Phillies lose 4-2. The Dodgers with Paxton and Tommy Henry and the Diamondbacks there. We just talked about that being got to be the longest trip, going from Toronto down to Arizona.
I think that could be. What's up with Tommy Henry, though? He's been off and on.
Stop Geo Engineering says Nerfy in that Twins White Sox game. That's a good look, Stop Geo. One of the best Nerfy teams in baseball this season is the Minnesota Twins. I like that look. Yeah, I don't know about Tommy Henry, Billy.
Yeah,
my
watched him.
My early prognostication says you get the Dodgers at minus 148, but again, travel situation. They just
travel situation. I think the spot's Arizona at plus money at the crib.
Yeah.
Be right back, boys. Got to go see A Man About a Dog. So I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Who let the dogs out?
See, A Man About a Dog. No,
that's what my dad said before he left forever. We never got a puppy either.
How about
Don't
this?
worry. Don't worry. I'll come back. Don't worry. Don't cry. I'll come back.
But you gained a stepmother.
Max Fried and the Atlanta Braves versus Bryce Miller and the Seattle Mariners. Minus 155 for these road Braves. I mean, that almost
be nasty though. Be nasty's the truth.
Yeah.
Where are the Braves coming from?
I'm a be nasty guy.
Marlins, right?
Atlanta? Weren't they?
No, they're coming from Cleveland, but it was at home. This is their first road game in a minute, though.
I think I might. When I looked at that. I said I'm going to look at that game. I'm already the spidey senses are telling me the home team, home dogs.
Fuck Seattle. I had them today and they shit the bed. They should have.
I'm kind of with you on that though, Dave. I feel like if you bet all the home dogs on the slate tomorrow, you'd be out money by then.
Here's one for you boys here. Pittsburgh and Bailey Falter, Oakland and Joe Boyle.
Oakland.
If you got a boil, you got to go to a specialist to take care of it.
What? Okay.
Big boil? A big boil?
I know, but like, what does that have to do with this?
Oakland had that fucking crazy win today, that walk-off homer.
Here's the under for you guys tomorrow. San Diego and Cincinnati. Nick Lodolo, Matt Waldron. Cincy, San Diego. San Diego just had that giant over with Phillies today. Seems like those two teams should be playing under. Cincy just came off a big under series against Texas. They're still on the road, rolling out there to San Diego. I could see that going under.
For sure.
Durant and Booker under points was not a good decision. Not a good decision. They're basically all of their offense right now.
Bro, both of them are not subbing out in an elimination game.
Well, that's the point. Well, you had to just count on them being cold, but they're hot and they've already been fouled a bajillion times. Quarter of their points are foul points or free throws. So it's like
it's been a very sloppy game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Well,
I'm not. We got the fucking first half under.
Yeah.
And I think
Yeah.
that was
Me too.
under the hit today.
First half under is 105. The Sixers hit the first half under, didn't they?
Yeah. The whole game went under in that game. I got the under, the full game under.
What's the record on this year? The first half under. What's the the record of it?
I was running it good. It was 21-3, and then there was a bunch of losses that came in, and I stopped watching it. So I still played a bunch of them, but I don't know what it is now. It's got to be close to. If I was going to put a number on it, I would say it's probably 23 and 15 would be my estimate.
55, 60%.
Yeah. It was it's been 63% in the last 3 seasons of the NBA playoffs, the first half unders. And they went off to that monster, what was it, 19-3 start, some shit like that. So you knew at some point things were going to start to regress. It just happened with every fucking game. Every game.
Whoa.
From game 3 on, every game. Pop that under. Throw that over.
Big opportunity there for the Capitals.
Did anything happen from it?
Now. 5
Late
minutes
minute
left.
steam, boys. The steam alert is in. The last minute steam is on the Edmonton Oilers. They got steamed up. It's moved 5 cents as well. Thanks, Keith. Yeah, man. We cashed a lot early. We gave some back, but then we started kind of fidgeting. You know, it's tricky after you go what do we go like 19-3? You start thinking, all right, at some point it's got to start coming back. You know, we pick our spots. We've been more selective this last week or so, but man, after 19-3, you just want to keep betting it. Just want to keep betting it. I got to be honest here with the steam coming in here on this Oilers team here. To me, it just feels like this is a spot to go Edmonton and the under 6.5 plus 210.
The under.
I'm going to take away. As I've said before, I am compromised in the under and pretty much everything at this point. After that NBA under run, I said this game, not every game, but just about every game in this series, I thought was going under. Made a lot of sense. Granted, that has not happened. So,
No, I'm on the over in this one tonight too.
the best part about that under angle for the first half in the NBA, caught it day one. I think I was on stream with Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Looked at it and was like, "Holy shit!" It's hitting at this clip, and then just rolled. Just rolled.
It's crazy for a little bit.
Stop. I remember I was giving out 12 plays in the NBA in a night. Fucking like what? I think we had like a 16-1 run over 2 or 3 days or some shit like that. I was like, you know that doesn't happen. Let's go.
We need some fucking time to go off this clock in this game. This is going to be a close sweat, man.
All right, here we go. We're 3.5 minutes to go in this third period of this Rangers game. The Rangers minus 1.5 is now minus 20. The total is down. There is no total out there. The money line for the Rangers minus 3,200. If you're feeling frisky, the 1,300, 13-1 money line for the 18-1 money line for the Capitals right now. If you're feeling frisky.
We're going to have another special guest here in about 10 or 15 minutes, Dave. Jimmy Gomez is going to join us for the Oilers game.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yeah, no, going from game 5 on, but I don't know if any of these series are going to be game 5s besides the Cleveland and Magic game. But I kind of want to go Magic team total under because I think.
And the pricing is down. Pricing is dark on the NHL game. Did somebody score? You guys are ahead of me.
I'm behind. I'm watching it, but I'm behind you.
They had a chance. What they had a fucking amen.
The Rangers are minus 20,000. I don't want to say it's free money.
Oh, fucked up.
Oof.
Now it's dark. Oh no, we're open. If you want to get the Capitals, you can get them
Penalty.
30-1 right now.
It's a penalty.
Oh, god damn it.
I don't know
Who got the penalty?
Penalty on Washington.
Yeah.
God damn it. What an undisciplined bunch of fucking scumbags.
That's what I'm saying. They're irrelevant
They'll
and
open the
horrible.
third period off on a penalty.
Oh, yeah,
and
you
get
straight
one to
tripping,
finish.
dude.
What the fuck?
Threw your hopes down the drain. Being dickheads.
And Rangers have done nothing but stick it in your ass after they're all said and done.
Let's go. Score on the power play here. Come on. Let's fucking go.
No more scores.
And they're gonna pull their. Are they gonna pull their goalie when they're on the?
That fucking plus 300 on the Rangers puck
They
line.
can't
That's
pull their
all
goalie.
we
What am I
need.
talking
6
about?
goals, and that's it, though.
Well, I
Maybe the
still
other
got the
team
under
pulling their
5.5 at huge money.
We can get everything.
What a bunch of scumbags. Minus 15,000 if you want the Rangers right now. Minus 15,000. Billy, is that too much juice to squeeze? Minus 15,000?
A little bit.
So
Just a little bit.
Like what is your cap on? So when you bet, what is your cap on the juice? Like is it? What's your? Like I said,
it depends on the sport, and it depends on the.
Depends on the bet.
I mean, there's a lot of variables in there. Anything that gets beyond minus 140, I start getting a little squirrely. I hammered Colorado minus 160 today. I felt pretty confident about that. I was comfortable whacking that thing down too because I thought Winnipeg Jets are just outmatched. So minus 160 wasn't anything I was giving out publicly, but I fucking slammed it because I thought Colorado's the better team. They're going to go out there and dominate this team. And anything more than that, though, like I'm not trying to lay minus 180s. UFC's a little different, I guess. Sometimes in the UFC,
I had to fucking
It's way different.
On the
Like,
Colorado and Rangers, I just parlayed them together at minus 200 and minus 165. So hopefully we can hit that.
my thing with the UFC is you see
up to like minus 225.
Yeah, you see like a lot of minus 450 fighters in the UFC. It's like, all right, at that kind of rate, I got to try to find a way to play these guys at plus money spots, finishing submissions, whatever. A lot of these money
or just take the other side.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get. I'm not.
Rangers goal.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Minus 1.5 is gonna cash.
Let's fucking go.
Here we go. All right.
Minus 170 for the Oilers. It was minus 165. I was hammering it. Minus 170. I'm not.
Here's a play we haven't talked about: Oilers in regulation. Put that in there too. Fuck.
Are they reviewing this?
Yeah, call it back. Call it back.
No,
God damn it.
Don't call it back.
Call it back. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Pretty sure he's offside.
Call it back.
Yeah, call it back. Why not?
I think we're going to lose this total in this first half under in this Suns game.
Oh, it's already over, bro.
Oh, they're continuing. It's good. Game continues.
There's 3 minutes left, and there's 4
offside.
points.
Wait, so the goal counts?
Goal counts. They're continuing the game here.
One more goal.
I got the third quarter over 1.5. I love it. Fucking love it.
Game over.
Turn it back to the basketball game. And again, the Oilers game becomes the most important game of the day.
Because it's always the late game.
Yeah.
No more goals. It's enough. Minus 1.5, plus 350. Shout out to everybody that cashed that. No more fucking goals. I need this under 6.5. Enough.
If you're not going to win this game, stop trying, Capitals.
Yeah.
Agreed.
What are you proving by an empty netter? See, the problem is they get possession, they control it down the ice. All of a sudden, the goalie starts coming out. There's no reason to pull your goalie right now. You lost. Look at him, loser, Lindgren, gasping for air over the side of the bench.
Loser.
Stop.
5 seconds. 2, 1. Should be a final.
Under 6.5. Put it in the pipe and smoke it. That is good green, baby. Let's go. It's that stanky green, Billy Briz. Plus money, my guy. Plus 270s. Let's get this cash.
Fuck yeah. Got the Rangers on the puck line and the puck line live at plus 325. And that under 6.5 I took with you, Mike. Let's fucking go. And the Rangers in regulation when the puck line wasn't looking good at plus 115.
Plus
Let's fucking
220.
go. We cashed it all.
Plus 220.
Cashed it all.
6.5 for me. Let's go, baby. Plus 160, plus 150, plus 1. Yeah. Let's go.
And this Colorado New York Rangers parlay that cashes.
What were the odds on that?
I got plus 120. Yeah. Not the best. It was minus 165 with a minus 200. So,
Dave, give us something.
Yes. What are we doing? There we go.
We cashed the under 6.5 plus 220 live. The Rangers minus 1.5 plus 350. Yeah, anything you want to play is fine with us. Let's go.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
let's go.
I'm non-satiated after that one, Dave. Give us something else.
Hell no to the no.
There we go. Hell no.
And the only over that hit in that game was the third period over that we took. Oh, you over betters.
There you go. You said that too. Third period overs.
We have been
Kevin Durant under was not a good look today. A good look. I am going to hit if this is up around 225 for the full game, I'm going to hit the under halftime. So I'm going to do.
Plus 1,000 that Laviolette gets in a line brawl with the Rangers coach here. I'm in.
That's a real bet.
No, it's not. But I want to see it. It happened in the AHL. They had a line brawl when they were celebrating the series being over. Fucking boys got scrummy. I used to get scrummy.
That's dirty.
Sounds like that. The Trashers, Danbury Trashers.
That might have been the team. I used to like to go in these line, no Diddy. I'd go in these little line things. I'd slap the guy up. I'd give him a nut tap. And after like 3 dudes in a row, you'd fucking, they'd start getting upset. Then I'd stop slapping dudes up. And then they were telling me I was an asshole. And then I'd turn around and slap a guy in the face. And that usually popped things off.
What?
Oh, I love the handshakes at the end. Yeah. I was never the sportsman of the year, by the way.
Good tell.
No, true story.
I believe it.
I don't know how you could emasculate a guy any more than tap his nuts and slap him in the face. I mean,
no, they weren't the same. They weren't one and the same. You tap a couple dudes in the nuts, and then the line starts getting upset, and then you fucking give a guy a slap in the face 4 or 5 dudes later, and then when he did that, it looked like that guy was an asshole. It looked like he was crazy. But meanwhile, like the 5 or 6 guys before that were starting to get chippy. So that last guy had no choice but to get upset. And, it always worked out. It always worked out for him.
I guess so. Oh, geez, Louise.
Dirty pool.
What do we got here? 222.5. Now we're gonna wait. Oh boy, I'll tell you what. If we happen to get Draisaitl, Connor McDavid, or Hyman score the first goal, there will be a special guest on the show.
Who is it?
No,
I think
it's a surprise.
I can guess who it is. But I won't say.
No. You've never met this guy. In fact, no one on screen. He's made an appearance. He's made multiple appearances. I think Mike doesn't even know this guy. No. You'll see. It'll be a treat.
456 Blue Flame. I used to do so much shit. You don't even know. You don't even know. He says Mike the ball tapper. Dude. I remember some guy was egregiously headbutting me, and the referee told me that I better fucking be careful. Because I was just talking about his girlfriend so much that he was angry. And he was headbutting me. I remember I fucking gave him the slap. I had a glove on though, so it's not the same. Getting the stinky glove isn't the same as getting the open hand. But I whacked the dude in the face. He chased me around for about 30 seconds till the ref jumped in. They fucking gave him misconduct. The ref came over afterwards. He's like, it was a best of 7. The ref came over afterwards. He's like, look, I don't know what you did, but you better not do it again. Said, okay.
Where'd you play hockey? Where'd you play hockey at?
Just up around here, Brockport College, junior hockey up in.
Dustin, fuck off with that. Says Kings are scoring first tonight.
Like
son of a bitch.
A lot.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
I was dirty though. I liked all the dirty stuff.
Oh, we know.
You never change.
No,
They'll never change, Mike.
I never seen a zebra change his stripes, boys.
Fucking evil laugh
care.
after.
I don't smack dudes in the nuts anymore just because we're all grown ass men, but I'll slap in the face. I slapped a dude in the face last night. It always works the same too. They get so upset. I'll tell you a new move I've been piloting, boys. You guys want to know?
Yes.
It's the up. It's important. You go up for the nut tap, and then you got to come back across like this for the slap in the face. Up, slap. It's got to be fluid though. You can't.
How you go walking around touching people's nuts and slapping them in the face?
No. Just getting into fights in every hockey game, eh?
Yeah, listen, and it all has to do with my first.
It's got to be fluid. You can't wait in between. You go up and you slap, but it's fluid. It's like this. Because what happens is after you get the up and the nuts, they go down, and when they go down, that's when you slap them in the face, and then all bets are off.
Whoever said you just gotta lick them, pause.
No.
Whatever.
No ditty. It's definitely
there's not even a ditty to cover that.
It's a statement play. I'm telling you, this is a good one. Up, slap, but it's got to be this kind of slap because they're not expecting this one, and you can do it in fluid motion.
The backhand, the forehand.
It's not. I don't know what you would call that.
Backward forehand.
You're still catching them with this part of the hand.
The upside down backhand.
I don't know. I'm piloting it. I'll figure out a name for it.
It's the upside down backhand for sure.
I like that. The upside down backhand. I might use that. I have used it already. I don't care. How about that? Fuck everybody.
It is sneaky, you know. You come with this one, and then it's like, "Oh, what's this guy doing up here?" Well, bad.
Yeah. They go down, and then you whack them right across the face. You don't have to do it hard. Just do it enough that they know you're there. You know what I mean?
All right.
Now you guys know. Now everybody knows this Edmonton Oilers line continues to get steamed. It's now minus 175. To me, the only way to play this thing is the Edmonton Oilers and the under 6.5 if you're late to the party. But I've been wrong on the total all series. But I do like Edmonton.
We got 30 seconds to the puck drop. Baby.
Up, bang. It's got to be fluid though. Up. See, the thing that most people get wrong, when you pop someone in the nuts, they're going down. You don't wait to see if they go down. You assume they're going down, and that's when you clip them in the face. Ramon Scott in the house. He says, so go ahead and lay the extra 25 cents late to the party tax with Edmonton. Ramon Scott. Yeah, lay the fuck out of it. It's getting steamed. Late night steam.
And Riddick is in for the LA Kings tonight.
Oh, red light Riddick. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
That's why there's that late steam.
Yep. First start this postseason.
Oh, boy. Edmonton, LA. LA desperately trying to make a move here. It's down to minus 166. There goes the tax, Ramon. Ramon says there, let's go Oilers against my lowly Kings.
Game 4.
Battle. Under 2.5. What's that pay? I'm just kidding. I'm not taking the under 2.5. I'll tell you guys when I move now. Now that the puck has dropped.
I'm taking the T-Wolves minus 1.5 for the third quarter. That's my next bet. And I'm switching it to the hockey game. Oh, boy.
Keith says, let's go. Still plenty of money-making spots. There are indeed that, Keith.
Yeah, the Kings are doing good. They're playing really well.
I'm going to take the T-Wolves at halftime here. Plus 130. Okay. This is tricky. This kind of feels like that Dallas game a little bit. Down at halftime. Maybe they end up losing this game, but depending on the number of points you get, you can still find yourself a victory. We'll see. I'll tell you what, minus 5.5, minus 10 are not looking good for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
That's dead. Still good. All right.
I'll tell you what, add some juice to the party.
You said goal?
No.
That was quick.
Let's get this pipe in play. How about that, boys? It's the old accelerant.
They're playing really fast, too. Yeah, they're making. I'm gonna rebet this period over minus.
I bet a pre-flop. I already got it over. You betting it again?
Yeah. What'd you get? I got it at the pregame minus 135. Now it's
something like that.
Yeah. They limited me.
134.
I'll be back.
Look at the swings on this Timberwolves here. They were plus 135 money line. They went to plus 140 money line. They're now plus 130 money line. All at halftime.
You can get it now 5.5 at minus 128. 128.
I like that. See, that's in the reasonable realm of juice for me. I don't, you were asking earlier about the numbers that people play on. At some point, it does get a little unnecessary, but it does feel like that's a reasonable spot. Connor McDavid looking like he wants to pass to Zach Hyman for the first goal of the game.
Perfect.
See that?
I'll take it.
You see him look at Zach Hyman there?
No.
You didn't see that? Bro, we're not watching the same game.
Oh, save.
Byfield was a guy we should have been involved with on the Kings.
Oh, yeah. I bet his props last week. I should have kept going with it.
He's one of those guys that just keeps striking.
Yeah. His goal prop is like plus 300 too.
Gerardo says the Kings are ready tonight. Kings team total over 2.5 minus 130. What are they ready to do?
Aggressive as they always do, making some hits. We'll get it.
Their power play?
No, not that I see.
I mean, you're going to be way ahead.
The Rangers and those special teams, goddamn. Not only were they super effective, but they were able to draw some big penalties as well.
Okay.
That was something.
I'm taking the fucking Timberwolves again to win the whole game, plus 130.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, welcome to the party. Coin says LA Kings first period over 1.5 plus 118 live. Any interest?
Yeah, you got to go. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the boys are on the over 1.5 and both teams to score. I ended up with the both teams to score in this period. I felt like plus 160 or whatever the number was. That was risk reward for me.
Did you play the third period too?
No, I this isn't an elimination game, so I stayed up, 2-1.
Yeah, but if they're going back to Edmonton the next time, so
yeah,
after this game, they got to win this game.
They do. They'll try.
That's why I felt the under was the spot, because they should be playing some defense against these boys. If you shut this Edmonton first line down, which I know is difficult, easier said than done, but you're back on even playing surface with three other lines. You just have to find a way to gas this first line out. You can't be taking stupid, undisciplined penalties, given – I mean, the first line is basically the same first power play line too. You're just going to let these guys roll back out there and stuff it in your ass? You got to do something aggressively.
What
More
series
aggressive than stuffing it in their ass?
What do you think the best series would be for the Stanley Cup with the teams that are in the playoffs now? What do you think the most interesting or exciting series would be for the Stanley Cup?
The most interesting, I think, would be Carolina and Colorado. I'm not saying I think that's where it's going to go. I just think you've got a team in Colorado that scores, and you've got a team in Carolina that keeps the puck out. Plus, they've got that freshness in Freddie Anderson because he sat half the season out with blood clots in his legs. So He's fresh, and he's definitely, I mean, he's a 1.75 goals against average type of goaltender out there. To me, that just seems like that would be an interesting match, but I don't know. What do you guys think? How about the Rangers and I don't know, Vegas? The Rangers in Vegas, that would be a fun one.
Yeah.
Honestly,
they're all going to be great going forward after, you weed out who shouldn't make it past the first round. All the favorite teams are winning, doing what they're supposed to do. So after this, really is going to be nice games everywhere, dude. I can't wait.
What do you think?
My favorite, Carolina and Colorado sounds fucking sick, though. I think I have to be more excited for that one.
The Panthers,
Lucas.
The Panthers and the Avalanche, I think, because the Panthers are so good 5-on-5. And then, like you said,
you know what? That would be a lot of fun too, because I bet you we would see a ton of scoring. I think it would be a lot of at least Florida's goaltender with Bobrovsky could certainly go out there and shut things down.
Yeah, it keep going back and forth, so because they're both really good.
Yeah, I'd say that one goes to 7 for sure.
I just kind of feel like Florida. I'm sure I'm wrong, but just first pass here, I feel like Florida's missed their window. Like they had a window to get it done. I love Matt Tkachuk. I think he's a great dude. I undervalue the fact that Bennett's out of that thing here. I like what Florida brings to the table. Like after 3 or 4 tries, they should be able to go out there and be aggressive. I just don't know. I like the moves that Carolina made at the trade deadline. I like it's got to be. It's either. I mean, obviously, it's either Carolina, Florida, or the Rangers. But of those 3, which one do you think would give a better matchup against the West? Florida, Carolina, and the Rangers. What do you guys think?
Carolina. I'd say Carolina.
Florida.
They can score too, and their defense is elite.
Yeah.
Like them in Dallas would be cool to watch. Vegas Golden Knights, maybe the Jets too.
Yeah, I just don't want to see Oilers versus Vegas Golden Knights again. Hopefully they can get knocked out and we don't have to play them.
Who do you think comes out of the West? I know everybody was anointing the Kings, and then Dallas was the second team everybody thought was going to win the Stanley Cup. What do you guys think about the West?
Well, I mean, Colorado comes out for sure.
I'll tell you what, I was anti-Edmonton. I even said at the start of the season, I said, where is Connor McDavid more likely to win a cup, Edmonton or anywhere else? But and I was voting for anywhere else, not Edmonton. But the fact that he has strapped the old pass the puck around 100 triple-digit assist backpack on there, to me, it just feels like this is a team. He is elevating the players around him, and
yeah,
I don't know why I hate to say it, but I like it. I like that he is doing that, because you don't want to see just like, at least for me, from a hockey fan, a hockey purist guy, I don't want to just watch like an Austin Matthews go out there and score fucking 30 goals in the playoffs and just beat everybody because
right.
It's that good. I want to see it deep. I want to see 2 lines, 3 lines.
You got to be able to play everywhere. You can score by yourself too if you want, which we've seen Connor McDavid too when he turns on the Jets. But yeah, passing the puck, we've seen that. Teaching the players how to be better and giving them the opportunities also.
Just if you look at the playoffs,
a couple times and look what happened.
The playoffs and what we have going right now, there's one player to me that is clearly elevating the game around him, and that's Connor McDavid. And that's what I would expect to see out of a top #1 overall draft pick. They compared him to Wayne Gretzky. Now's the time for him to go out there and do it. I don't want to see Edmonton win the cup just because.
I think maybe that's why we haven't seen Mel lately, because she made that bet with me, and now can clearly see who's going to win the Hart Trophy, and it's not going to be Nathan McKinnon.
Nah, I think it has to do with the Jets.
Fucking chances.
I think it has to do with the Jets too. Yeah, Coin says, do not sleep on the defending champions. Look, I think Vegas is in a great spot. Their players have come back. They added Jack Eichel, who has been just dominant across the board. That improves all of their lines, power plays, all their special teams. It's a different dynamic. Of all the teams in the playoffs this year, the Vegas Golden Knights seem to have changed their persona against everybody else in the league here. All these other teams who just keep building on what they have, and Vegas found a way to kind of clean slate it. Go out there and get a bunch of new names. I like that, but
they did.
But I still don't know. Aiden Hill, Logan Thompson. I know those two goaltenders are phenomenal, but are they good enough?
They're inconsistent, you know? When they're on fire, though, fuck, they're on fire.
I love that. I love what I would like about Edmonton and Vegas being in the whatever round they match up. Number 1 versus number 2 picks, right? Connor McDavid was the number 1 pick. Jack Eichel was the number 2 pick. So Edmonton and Vegas, that'll be a lot of fun to watch. See who happens.
Yeah, it's always
you don't
a
think
good
there's gonna be
matchup.
a chip? You don't think fucking Jack Eichel's gonna have a chip on his broken neck?
This game is insane right now.
Oh, I didn't. How long have you been back there? Holy shit! You're buried underneath my fucking. Anyway, we have a guest. Holy fucking shit! I feel so bad. And he doesn't have an intro, but I don't think he needs one because his shining face is all the intro that you need. So here it is. Look at that shiny face.
La 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 la.
Sorry about
la.
that. I didn't hear a beep. I had it covered up.
Oh, you're good. I figured you were having dinner or some shit, you know?
Well, I am,
Go
but I'm
4
here. I'm
hours
still doing the show, you know.
How's everything been going?
Well,
What's up, Jimmy? How are you?
What's up, man? What's up, everybody? Nice to meet you. Never been with you, Locke. How you doing, man?
Oh, me?
No, my bad, not Locke. Lucas. My bad.
What's up?
What's up, man?
How are you?
First time I've been with you, so just saying what's up directly to you. How you doing?
Good. I'm good. Thank you.
Good.
Jimmy's a 2-war Army vet, by the way, Lucas.
Oh, where'd you go?
Iraq and Afghanistan, Baghdad and southeast Afghanistan. Southeast Afghanistan, that area.
Helmand province. I was in Nangarhar and Kuna province.
Okay, nice.
And Iraq.
What years?
15 to 16. Then I went to Iraq in 17, 18.
Okay. Yeah, you were doing the back end. You were teaching them motherfuckers how to shoot a gun. I was out there from 05 and 08, you know, so that was still when we were still trying to fucking get shit right down there.
What was your job? Need more shots, man.
Lucas, you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, my bad. What was your MOS?
My MOS, I was a 92 whiskey, so that's a water purification specialist. But I got attached to a field artillery battalion with the 101st Airborne, and then our battalion got assigned to basically play infantry. So even though I got signed up to be a support guy, on my first tour, I was a gunner, 50 cal gunner on the first truck, and then my second tour, I was a sergeant, just leading dudes, you know. And then we built a camp out of scratch, and then basically we just protected that AO, and it was like for people coming from Pakistan, and then just whatever shit was happening in that area. So
yeah.
So you were like what Pauly Shore was in the Army now. They were water purification specialists.
Exactly. Except I never fucking seen a piece of equipment, or I never see my job ever. You know, it was just like, hey, fucking, you're a guy, get in the fucking truck.
Well, that was the time then.
We had cooks, we had chicks that were fucking supply specialists that were fucking, you know, that were out there shooting shit. It was our unit was it was just not a typical infantry shit. It was like just a bunch of fucking Joes that were out there just doing it, you know?
That's recipe for disaster.
Yeah. Except, you know, we did good. We did 2 tours. We did I did QRF, quick reaction force, I mean, we got over like, I would say we got close to like 16 firefights, IEDs, any type of action. Only one time I lost a guy. I wasn't there in Afghanistan. Our second tour, he got hit with the fucking IED. But besides that, Ryan Bauman, you know, August 1st, I always talk about it on this show. He always drank Mountain Dew and shit. So whenever that day comes, I fucking drink it all day.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you know, we're very fortunate, honestly, for all the shit that we dealt with. We were very fortunate. What about you? What'd you do?
I was I'm a recruiter now, but I was infantry for 5 years. I was a sniper section for
Okay.
Afghanistan. I was a reconnaissance team leader for Iraq.
Okay, nice. What where were you at? What base?
Korea, Fort Polk, and then Bliss.
God damn, they sent you to all the shit spots, right? I mean, Korea was all right, but Polk and Bliss.
I loved Polk because we all we did was like I got there, we deployed, came back for a year, trained up a little bit, again. So, like I wasn't really that Polk. So,
okay.
And be there for 3 years, I hate my life. I can't.
I know, fucking swamp, and I fucking hated Polk, man. That shit fucking. You take a shower at 6 a.m, you'd be fucking sweating your nuts by 6:15.
Yeah.
You know. That's good, man. Well, I appreciate your service. I'm glad you're still in there, and
yeah,
you know, hopefully, fucking, there's some smart people coming in. I know every year it gets harder and harder to fucking recruit, you know. So appreciate that shit, man. What you on tonight? What you playing for the bets tonight?
I put first over 1.5, and then Oilers team total. And both teams to score first period, but they're just not executing on the chances. What do you have?
I didn't do anything today. Usually I'm on top of shit. Today on Sundays I'm a soccer dad and I'm doing family shit, you know, so I'm trying to enjoy. I called Dylan. Dylan told me he's on with Dave. I was like, fuck yeah. Wanted to see his Oilers play against the Kings. And I definitely think Suns might get the sympathy win, you know, just because of that, just to stretch it, get a gentleman's sweep. But I didn't really cap it, really, to give you guys a good tell. What about you guys, Dave, Pimp, Dylan?
Well, I took the Timberwolves on the money line. We got a whole bunch of shit in this Oilers game. First goal scorers for Connor McDavid, Zach Hyman. That's what Dave was on. I took Zach Hyman and Leon Draisaitl. 2 goals plus, and then I tailed Dave on the first goal scorers for all 3 of those guys too. Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, and Zach Hyman. Oilers puck line, Oilers first period.
Just smacked it on the Oilers, huh?
And yeah, just 1 goal for Zach Hyman and Leon Draisaitl too, but we sprinkled on the 2 goals for each one. Or I did at least.
What about you, Dave?
Yeah, I'm on the over, first period over. Hyman, Draisaitl, and Connor McDavid to score, be the first goal scorer.
You already know if this over don't hit, are you going to double down and go to the well in the second period? This shit got to break open, right?
Yeah.
I'll hit a second period over, yeah.
The total now is 4.5.
That's crazy.
There's been so many chances.
I'm the only asshole that thinks this game's going under. In all fairness, I have thought every game is going under in the series, and I have been wrong. So I'm back at you know, think about looking at your numbers, looking at your data, looking at the analytics, looking at your trends, all of that stuff. They're playing the same team over and over. Every game points to the same spot. It's just a matter of which one. How do you think the narrative goes here? To me, it just feels like the Kings have to clamp down on these fuckers. 2-1. They can't afford to let up a 3-1 and then go back into Edmonton. That's not going to fly. So, defensive game. Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Oh, you're good. Hey, but
I'll tell you what. I don't know that we raise glasses to you fellas. Appreciate your service. And it's awesome to see you guys back here doing it with us. We appreciate you and everything you guys have sacrificed for the cause. And I will raise my glass and I will drink to you boys. And we appreciate everything. Cheers to everybody here and everybody that isn't here at the same time.
Hell yeah, World War III right around the corner, motherfuckers. No, I'm kidding.
We might be in the middle of it, Jimmy. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I do feel like it's here. They just don't want to use that word, you know.
You already know how the last two of them, we just got thrown into. We're like, fuck it. The money's right for America. You know, let's start getting in.
Well, America works by bombs and missiles. So let's go. Let's get in there. We have to go in there and show everybody what the fuck's up.
How did they take away a shot from Edmonton? What the fuck? They had 5.
Ramon Scott.
Daddy's home, Dylan. Daddy's back.
Jeez.
Good. Give us some luck, Dan. We need these Oilers first period bets.
What the fuck?
What's up, Dan?
Yo, Jimmy, how are you, mate?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good, bud.
You're stupid.
The T-Wolves game's going back and forth right now.
Kings being very aggressive about hitting the Oilers 20-10 in the first period. Just smacking them.
Nasrid, corner 3. Let's go.
Yeah, that was his first score in a long, long time.
As soon as I get back, he scores.
See, where the fuck are you going anywhere?
I had to go buy some tobacco.
Oh, huge attempt for Draisaitl. Off the post. You heard the ding from here. Fuck.
Live total at 4.5.
Hey, Dave. Hey, how far are you from the Arizona Diamondback Stadium? I know you're
as
more
far as Orange County is for me right now.
Okay. Oh shit. What's up, man? Let me know. You know, 2J's ain't too far.
No, what I'm saying is I'm equidistant between Phoenix and Orange County.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I thought you were here. I'm like, well, shit. You know the drill. As soon as the show's done.
If I was there, I'd be hitting up.
Bulletin.
Well, I'm not drinking right now, but I can still hit you up.
Yeah.
Soon enough.
Man, these Kings are playing fucking good defense right now.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can keep that pressure in the second and third. Probably not. They'll probably get tired, but
that's what I mean. They're using a lot of energy.
Saying some UFC.
Like typically, this isn't their style. They play defense. When they start to rush and play like this, they're switching their style. That's not the kind of hockey that they're used to. So that's not their game. That's our game. So hopefully we can beat them at it.
Nasrid going to the line.
Ooh, nice. Fucking good.
Connor McDavid with a chance and just big hit by Kevin Fiala.
Damn, you must be ahead. I'm at 150.
Oh no, I'm behind 250.
Okay.
You're ahead.
You're about to see a big hit by Doughty.
I like Doughty. I liked him to score tonight too. I just didn't.
Yeah, he's like that guy. I mean, he's like that. He's like Reeves, He's that tough guy. Go fuck you up. I like him. I like the Kings team. I like the Kings team a lot. As a Ducks fan, I'm jealous. They've always had a good fucking solid, 2 or 3 lines, man. Fucking Ducks, we get a good defenseman or some shit 2-3 years, and then we trade his ass like fucking Hampus.
Yeah, they really are playing aggressive defense, the Kings.
Peek into this T-Wolves.
Fuck their defense, Dylan.
Yeah, I don't know that. You know what?
Good start. Like you said, I don't know if they can clutch it for this whole game doing that.
It's 3 lines. Fuck them. Guess that defense out.
There's been multiple chances, so there's not.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for them to keep playing a physical game. If Edmonton finds a way to, be agile around that physical game and puts 1 or 2 in, the Kings are going to be in a full different operation. So we'll see.
That's what I mean, they're going to have to change their style. Let's go. First goal scorer is still live. G here in the chat. He says too much energy in the first period equals a second period over.
I agree with that.
Oh, Drew Doughty has taken the most hits in this series, though, too. Oilers really gunning for him.
So there's a live total over 4.5 minus 130.
Overtime.
Yeah, I've taken over 4.5 at minus 150 right now. That's crazy. Find someone to parlay that with, maybe.
Oh, there's Will Ferrell at the game, huh?
At which one? The Kings game?
Yeah. Fuck Will Ferrell. How about that?
Hockey fan, Will Ferrell. Love him.
What's wrong with Will Ferrell?
I like Will Ferrell, but he's rooting for the Kings.
Get that money.
All right, we're back, boys. Get that money. Get that money. You gotta get that
Come
money.
on.
Hey, the books have dropped the total to minus 135 for the over 4.5. If for some miraculous reason I think we're able to get it over 3.5, like a minute or two into the second period, I think that's going to be my spot.
That's a little bit. It's a little bit too much this early in the game.
I mean, yeah, the fact that they dropped it up to 4.5 this early is interesting too.
Smells like bait.
Smells like shit.
Yeah. Fucking.
It was 6.5, but it was like plus 100 when I got it last night. So it was already looking like it was teetering on dropping to 6.
Yeah, that makes me feel like 4.5 minus 132. I might as well wait for 3.5.
You see the end of that Vancouver game today, Jimmy?
No, like I told you, I've been just doing family stuff. I barely got back.
Predators were up 3-1, third period. Vancouver hits a goal with 5 minutes left in the third period. 6 seconds left. Vancouver gets a goal, ties it up 3-3, wins in overtime. 1 minute into overtime, they just came in and smacked one. Just like quick 6-minute win.
Minutes. It was fucking
disgusting.
Fuck, man. That's like twice they fucking done that, right? Game 1 and
with
now game 4.
Third string goalie. Both of their goalies are injured. Third string goalie. They came out and
man.
fucking Predators lost all their hope in 6 minutes.
I like the Predators too, but
I was on the Predators today. It sucked. Everything was looking
they're
good
just
until
like
it
one of
wasn't.
those teams that just keep getting to the first round, or sometimes they don't make it the playoffs, or like right at that fucking edge.
I know. I thought they'd at least scrape through, but now Vancouver's up 3-0.
Like
Jets too. I thought they were going to put more of a fight this series. It's pretty disappointing.
Had a good read on that series. I took the Jets to win the game that they did, and then I bet Colorado every other time. So done well on that series.
Panthers are still playing good. I think the road for the Cup still
David
goes
almost had one too.
Through the Rangers or Carolina, to be honest with you. I know that's pretty square to say or whatever. You know, it's pretty late, but they were favorites preseason as well. But Carolina, each playoffs, each year have gone one level higher. And I think the Rangers, not necessarily in that order as well, but when they're playing really good top to bottom and Shesterkin is fucking playing at his best game, there's no better goaltender than Shesterkin when he's playing at the best.
Okay. Here we go. It's over 4.5 is moving down now, minus 130.
So Saints sit on that bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one for another 2 minutes into the second period.
Was that sneezing? If it was, bless you. If it wasn't, bless
just
you.
coughing. Thank you, though. Second period over 1.5. They're offering at minus 200. They won't even put a 2.5 out there for you. I'd take a 2.5
they won't.
right now at
Fuck
plus
them.
money, and the over 4.5 when it gets better. That's what I would do.
Dan, how have we not talked about this? Is there any AFL tonight?
No, Monday here, so no games.
Oh, all right. You're useless. Go away.
Okay, see ya.
Come back. We've been killing it, Mike. I know it's too late for you. Aussie rules football, absolutely killing it. If you like nut grabbing and fucking like violent semi homoerotic sports, Aussie rules is definitely for you, bro. They're hugging each other and.
I don't even know how to respond to that. What makes you think that's something I want to get into?
Because you're talking about touching guys' nuts.
No, I was talking about smacking his nuts and then smacking him in the face. There's a big difference.
It sounds sexual to me. I don't know.
He's like, I wasn't talking about grabbing. I was fondling. We weren't grabbing.
I thought you were into some Trevor Bauer shit. You know?
I'm not sitting there trying to fucking jostle someone's taint.
There was a rugby league player that used to play in like the late 90s here. He was known for trying to stick his finger in people's buttholes when he was tackling them.
Wow.
His name was Hopawade. So if you ever talk to someone about rugby, you just say Hopawade and point your finger like this. They'll know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Got to find the edge wherever you can, and if it includes poking the edge, then so be it.
Hey, he'd go for a fish hook, Mike. He'd go for a fish hook in there.
Prostate check?
Yeah, it was brutal, bro. And like the guys that he'd do it to would like blow up, and then they just have a full-on fist fight in the middle of the ground.
Cheese curl?
That's how you agitate the team. Stick a finger in one of the other players' butts.
Yeah.
Get them all fired up.
That'd do it.
Yeah, rugby league in like the 80s and 90s used to be like hockey. They'd let them fight, whereas now they don't let them fight. So Ant-Man's coming. You seen Ant-Man coming, Bill? He's coming, Billy. He's got hot. He was none for like 6 in the first quarter, and now he's just taking over.
I had to put this game back on.
Oh, dude, looks like close basketball game. Holy crap! What do we have?
Money line -5.5 and -10, I believe. Not scared. I own it. I'm in
They're
it.
up too.
I own it. Yeah.
I will say that
Need like a 20-2 run.
-10 is a little far fetched, but
it's a little aggressive. It was a little aggressive.
Okay, that's a better way. Yeah, better adjective.
Yeah, but you look at the Suns. When they lose, they're losing by 20.
This total is huge right now.
$230.
You can always hope that the Wolves do a early fourth quarter run and hedge out. I mean, if you feel like that's such a big number, that's a pretty.
I do like that.
Smart way to get out of that bigger number.
Yeah, like a little 14-2 run, and then all of a sudden we're sitting there. 90% of my cash out is good enough for me if I can take it.
Yeah, that way you don't have to worry about the 10, but you still got the 5 in the money line. You know,
that's when you want to invest in
the way
cash.
you look at that, Jimmy. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
I feel like the Suns are sort of similar to the Celtics in like you think their fourth quarter they're going to be good because they got Devin Booker, KD, and all these guys, but they just fucking start panicking. The fucking Celtics panic all the time. It's like I can just see them panicking and missing heaps of shots in the fourth quarter. Wolves money line fourth quarter might be the.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do right now. Here's what I'm gonna do for everybody, for my own personal account. I'm gonna take the Minnesota Timberwolves money line, the Edmonton Oilers money line. It's gonna be a plus 160 spot. Nope, plus 197. Plus, let's see what we get for the official odds. How about that? Let me wait till it goes officially through before I say it. It's moved 6 times as I tried to click it.
It'll keep changing probably until quarter time. There's like a minute left.
Plus 174. Timberwolves, Edmonton Oilers, both on the money line. I don't know what they are now. I don't care. Timberwolves, Oilers. Plus 174. Real time.
Gerardo Hernandez wrapping some South Korea basketball action. KCC Aegis versus Suwon KT Sonic Boom over 171. Is there any American players on those teams?
Timberwolves are paying plus 110 to win the fourth quarter.
Well, at that point,
I'm gonna live bet them. Because if they go down 5 or 6 points, it's gonna probably be like plus 180.
No,
I'll jump on them again. Plus 130. I got a live bet at plus 130 for the game, not just the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Fucking nasty fucking taste.
What just happened?
Billy, don't you put that nasty taste on my fucking pick. T-Wolves and the Oilers, baby. Let's get in there, Billy.
Fucking vape. Goodness, and I guess it.
I'm on it, Mike. Let's do it.
The juice in the pot is like dripping.
You had me when you said Oilers and parlay. It's better than everything Oilers. You might as well parlay it with something else, dude.
I bet them in the under 6.5 at plus 210. Let's go. Let's go, lower scoring. With all due respect, fuck you guys and you're over. Let's see this thing go.
Oh yeah, you got the Oilers in the under, right?
Fuck yeah.
Those are good.
I'm a dick in nature. You guys know that. Appreciate all you guys though. Appreciate you hanging out. Despite
you think it that way, right?
That's ballsy, Oilers and under. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, Jimmy, I was saying it before you jumped on. I said the cap, everything showed me every game. Well, not the third game, but the first 2 games showed me unders, and I got blasted down those games. And then stayed off the last one, but this one's we rolled back to it. So it's hard because they play the same teams. You know the deal, right? You look at the trends. It's the same fucking team. The trend's the same. It's just got one more loss on it. The next time you look.
It's so hard.
Yeah, you either got to pick what you want to do, like pick the team to win and keep going, or pick the under in that series and keep going with it. I would say don't flip-flop in the playoffs. Stand on business, right, Billy?
Stand on business. Been watching too much Drewski. You guys watch his
I think that guy's funny.
Record label show on YouTube?
Very funny.
That shit is so
get that little kid to like get his mom's credit card details and stuff.
That shit is so funny, man.
There's one where this guy came with a beat for him, and his tagline on the beat was like, "Oh yes, daddy." He's like, "Come on, that's my tagline. That's my DJ line." He's like, "No, you can't be putting that on your tracks, dude."
Oh yes, daddy. DJ on that beat. Oh yes. It wouldn't sound good. It wouldn't.
All right, here's 2 bets I just took here in this Edmonton Oilers game. LA Kings, the Oilers to win by 1 plus 215, and team to win by a shutout plus 500 for the Oilers plus 500.
That's getting greasy with it.
Yeah. In all fairness, I put $50 on the Oilers to win by 1, and I put 25 on the Oilers to win by shutout. So 215 with the 50. That's plenty enough for me to say, okay, 25 to take a shot to pick up $125 on the Oilers to win shutout. Why not?
Hey, Pim,
Why not?
does your book allow you to bet live exact scores?
It does. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Just curious, what's like Oilers 4-2 and Oilers 5-1?
See, I like the way you're thinking about this here. Let me look.
I might need a Venmo you, and you maybe just put one just while we're enjoying the game. You know, not saying that it's a unit play. I'm just saying the fact that you can put live odds on a game that hasn't scored, you automatically should be getting plus money, way more than what you would have gotten originally. Minus if you were expecting a 1-0 game or a 2-, if it was a lower scoring game, then the value's not there. But if it's still expected to be high.
No, this one doesn't have this one doesn't. I'll have to look. I can see winning margin by team, but I can't see the exact score. I've thought about doing a bunch of Let me.
Right, I couldn't find that.
There it is. There it is. What were you saying? What were the numbers you liked?
Oilers 4-2 and Oilers 5-1.
4-2's plus 2,500, 5-1's plus 2,800.
What was the first one?
2,500, 4-2. Oilers.
25 and 28.
I was able to find, you can't get the correct one, but you can get Edmonton Oilers exact goals, 3 or more at minus 115. So I'm going to take a bit of that.
Wait, say that again, Dylan?
Oilers to get 3 or more goals at minus 115.
That's why you guys like goals so much in this game. Is it just because the series has had fucking goals all over the place?
3 just seems really nice,
We got zero. We got zero.
This is my thought process. I can't explain it. I don't, obviously I have a 2020 hindsight because it just happened, last game. But that's my ideal game where they fight against each other. Oilers are the better team. Their third or their fourth line scores, and the Kings don't really get a chance to score. So, and the Oilers have so much depth that they're going to be the more fresh team going to the third period, and the Kings just don't have those legs in the third and the fourth line, So if they're not able to score in the first period or the second period, I don't see them scoring in the third. The Kings, the Oilers, they're the opposite, right? Oilers are the third, they're like the best scoring team in the third period. At least they were, going into the playoffs or, whatever the case may be. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but they're really fucking hot in the third period. And the third period over was also really hot. So I just think at some point you're going to see some deflection. I mean, you may not, right? The Kings could stay up. This is their one game. Like you said, this is kind of a must win. This could be their quote unquote Stanley Cup, because they know they can't go down to Edmonton in that situation. But I think physically speaking, right, we all know that there's certain times where we need to win a certain game or we need to do a certain game. But physically, can you get there? That's another question.
Well, we have breaking news. The Timberwolves covered 1.5 points in the third quarter.
Oh, yeah.
So that's good for the one person that bet it.
Oh.
Let's go.
Fuck, I thought everybody.
I bet it.
Okay, nice. Well,
I sprinkled it.
Okay. Well, we got it. Okay. You know what? My total focus is on 3 players getting a goal right now. First goal score, if any of them hits, $600. Draisaitl or McDavid or Hyman.
Or Hyman. Thank God you said Hyman.
And then if that happens, we have a special guest that no one has ever met. Tim and Nick have met him, but you guys have never met him.
Doug, I mean, it's still alive till it's dead, my guy.
That is true. That's very logical. It's alive.
They're down 2 in the fourth quarter, and nothing says these aren't out of the realm. So see.
They're not, because they were up 2 and 3 points in that quarter. I mean, they're firing back and forth. I mean, it can happen.
Yeah, just a little run. That's all we need. I take a 12-point run and win by 10.
No. Lady girl, go on. Shoot.
Dave, who'd you said you had again?
Draisaitl, Hyman, and McDavid. Any of them score first, I had big. In fact, I probably put a little bit too much on it for a plus 1,000 bet, but once it hits, I'm taking the other two for anytime goal. Unless it hits in the third period, I might not do it if it lasts that long. But that's my strategy. I didn't want to take anytime goal scoring props and water down, because you're just spending more money to win a bet, but you're watering down the big hit. I want the big hit to be big. You had a plus 1,000, and you have so many prop bets out there. You had a plus 1,000. You have so many prop bets out there that you win $100. But what's the point of hitting a plus 1,000 if you're just going to?
Let me ask you a question, because you're the king of doing like totals during live. If each side in the NBA gets 30 points each, which they have gotten in the second and third quarter, we'll see 250. Right now we're getting 237.5. You think it's going to stay fast, or you think it's going to slow down?
I think it has to stay. It's going to stay the same, but that doesn't mean they're going to make their shots. What do they hit? What do they? I bet you they're both shooting above average. I can tell you, I know the Suns are for sure, just based by Durant and Booker. But 60 points in a quarter is a lot. But here's another thing too: if it's close, there's going to be fouling. There's going to be that end of the game of I'm going to foul you.
Fuckery.
Yeah.
And you got the backdoor OT open.
Minnesota hits a 3.
It's up to 239 now. It was at 237 when we started.
Nas Reed needs 2 points too. All right, we're back in this freaking hockey game.
Let's go, boys.
All right, we start.
All right, if this Oilers second period money line gets any lower for some reason, I think I got to take a shot, right? I mean, it's minus 139. If we can get minus 125 or less.
Nas Reed, you have another fucking foul, you idiot.
They're already at 7 points with the minute and a half passed. That's 60 minus 7.
Yeah, it's over 4.5 goals for the game.
It's down to minus 116.
It's a sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nas Reed needs 2 more points. Actually, needs 1 more point. We got 8.5, didn't we?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. We just need him to get to the line.
He's got 4 fouls though, which it doesn't matter at this point. But
he missed a free throw earlier. He'll be fucking spewing if that's good.
Oh, can we just fucking do this already? Do I dare look? Yeah, I'll look. Whatever.
The Suns take a 4-point lead, and it's interesting enough, the books also moved immediately to 3.5. Usually you see like a little trail, at least by a point or two, especially in thought the Suns are the dog, not spread-wise, but just team-wise.
Girlfriend. Yeah, she's fine with it. My hand, Angela.
Mrs. Palmer.
Yeah. I'm Handa.
Handa. I never had that one.
Yeah. No, she had, and by the way, if I had a girlfriend wife, she would have no fucking say in it anyway. So
all right, guys. Over 4.5 is at plus 100. We're almost there. If we get no goal for maybe about at the 12-minute mark, we may see a 3.5. And I think I have to take that.
oh, this is brutal. Just get it out of the way. Just get the first goal, no matter who scores at either team. Just get it out of the way. Come on. We're going to hit the over 1.5 for this period pretty soon. We won't need to. Fucking get it. This isn't. Do I dare look? Yeah, I'll look. McDavid and Hyman are on the ice.
Question around the panel. Curious how you guys work. You got $1,000 on a single bet. You watching the game or not? Just a normal day. We're not saying Super Bowl. Just, let's just say you're just putting $1,000 on the game.
I hate to say this, Jimmy. It depends. It depends on the sport.
Depends on the bet too.
Depends on the sport. Okay.
Depends on the bet. I'm not watching an under. I'm not watching an under.
If it's a basketball game or a football game, you might have to just let that one slide. Like, I don't want to watch that shit.
Right.
But if it's like a total, yeah. Over, I'll watch it. Under, no, I don't want to watch it. If it's an MMA fight, I'm fucking staring at the screen like this.
I'll tell you, me personally, all the big bets that I've ever done in my life, I feel like I just study it, and I've already stressed enough about it. I don't worry about it.
That's why I said it depends on the sport. Like,
yeah.
If it's like a basketball bet, yeah, we might just have to make plans.
Because there's nothing worse than putting a big bet on baseball and sitting there for 3 hours.
Yeah, baseball, bro.
You know what
that's
I mean?
the fucking worst, dude. You're
at least
you don't want to hedge it.
Fast,
you don't want to hedge it.
Exactly.
No, if I got a dime on something, I'll watch it. Because if it's a free dime, that's a different story. But I want to live bet. If I have to live bet out of a certain spot, or I get more points or less points, however it factors out. Yeah,
like football game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm still looking at it on my phone or whatever. I'm talking about just actually sitting there and enjoying the game. Because
you can't
you ain't enjoying the game if you have $1,000 bet on it. You're watching it though.
That's the question.
You know what though? It depends too how much else is on other sports, right? There might be a spot you really like where you say I'll drop it on that, but there's other games that have more meaning, so you watch those instead.
Second period over, minus 105. You got in even money about.
If I'm dropping a dime on something, though, it's probably a combat sports fight. So it's like, at least I get the result within the next 15 minutes.
Or you can get it sooner, Billy, if there's like a
To be honest with you, if I'm dropping $1,000 on a play, it's usually on a side. It's not on a or an over. It's not on an under.
Me too. On the side, right?
And it's
Drew
not
Doughty
on a player.
looks hurt, boys. Drew Doughty looks hurt.
No way.
Oh, he took a big board. Watch the board he takes. Oh, it wasn't even that big. It was more knee to the hip than it was anything else. But he's down. He's hanging his shoulders low.
Yeah. Here's a statistic for you, Mike. Drew Doughty has taken the most hits in this series above any other player.
Oh, here's the statistic for
All
you.
right, boys. And we got down to -3.5, -135. We patiently waited. I'm putting it in right now. And then whatever happens, happens. But over 3.5, I'm comfortable with that decision right now.
I mean, damn, dude, that's pretty fucking low. What's the threshold?
Yeah, I mean, you average game should get 4 or 5 goals. I mean,
What's the third period over though? If you're gonna bet the over, I think you should isolate it to the third, but then watch it be a fucking goal at the end of the last minute of the period.
Well, I'm making the bet in consideration that the third period is going to open up. So I just need something to open up in the second period, right? You know, we can get at least 1 goal in the second period. You'll see 3 in the third. If you don't see any besides 1 goal in the second period, you know, it's like whenever you see a hockey game that scores 7 goals in the first period, you'll see it regress to like nothing at the end. This should be accelerating. You know, I mean, it is a playoff game, but
I'd like to shout out the chat for a few minutes here, boys. Doug says Mikey will watch midget sword fighting if he has De Niro on it. And then shout out to Dale Fick. Dale Fick, I just want to thank you for bringing up a fucking miserable situation. Pimp Slap bet 2K on Hawaii Portland college basketball game, I believe. You know that was the accidental zero.
You said I believe
the accidental zero, Dale Fick.
Didn't want to sound like an asshole, Dale.
Dale Fick.
He's like, I think.
Where's the pile of shit that I had to put my nose in again, man? I appreciate it. That one hurt. That one hurt. You know that one hurt. I fucking hurt for a couple weeks after that one. Shout out to you, Dale Fick. Appreciate you.
Still back and forth in this basketball game here. T-Wolves now back up by 1.
They got an inbound too. Offensive foul on Bill.
Right, that over 3.5 is -125 now. I'm taking it. Just getting a bit ridiculous. Still got 13 minutes left here, so over half an hour of full play of hockey.
Once they score 1 goal, they come in bunches. There's so many fucking chances. Like, come on, gotta make that goal.
Carl Towns and 1. Let's fucking go. This T-Wolves team were like in that limbo period when they had to rely on Carl Anthony Towns, and now that Ant's actually at that point where he can dominate, they're just gonna start fucking killing people, I reckon. Nuggets.
Yeah, I didn't think that Rudy Gobert and Towns thing would work, but it is. Well, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I was going to say, remember when I brought the Anthony Edwards cards to the pub too? Man, somebody could have bought themselves an Anthony Edwards card for like $30-$40, dude, before all this happened, man. That dude's turning into a monster.
What are his
his volume went up in that Olympic shit that we played.
Yes.
The Sandler movie, bro. His shit went up when he was in that movie too. It was Sandler.
Yeah, in the movie, and that's something I told Ick and Dylan. I said, well, you know what? We need to write this down for the next time, right? Those FIBA championships, when you see those guys that are barely transitioning to the NBA, that they're rookies and they're also like elite players. Those are the guys. The Chet Holmgrens, you know, Giddey was out there. Schroeder was out there for Germany. I mean, all these players.
Hey, look, even though I know this guy isn't a guy you collect with cards, but in terms of like teams finding players, like Jock Landale had a pretty good performance at FIBA as well. Like he's been playing pretty good for the Rockets. Like this last year, he played pretty good.
Jock Landale. What international team did he play on? I'm just trying to remember. Okay, on the Australia team. Okay.
Yeah. He played a bit more when Şengün went out, but I've got some Şengün rookies too. I like him. I think he's
he's nice. That Rockets team is going to be nice, I think. It's just they're young, and obviously they had that one dude who Porter Jr. who fucked up. He did some dumb shit.
Yeah, he's playing in the Philippines now for like $10,000 or some shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what, like a $70 million contract, but
$120 million contract, bro. It was something stupid like that. It was a massive. Maybe that was in Australian dollars, probably.
Yeah, he lost a lot of money.
I keep forgetting how shit my economy is.
Hey, we're not doing too well right now either. Fucking, I think it's just everybody, man.
It's the world.
Everyone's inflating their shit. Yeah.
Well, more people in the world, more expensive shit's gonna be.
And hence, that's why Bitcoin is, throw a couple dollars in there, because you can never make more of Bitcoin. Just saying, hey, trust me, when I was gambling in 2016 and I was transactioning in Bitcoin, I had 2 Bitcoin. And of course, I was using it.
I heard a story of a dude paying for a pizza with 20 Bitcoin like early on. He said it's the most expensive thing he ever bought in his life.
Yeah.
What was 20 Bitcoin worth at the peak?
You have to think about it in this way. This is what I thought about it barely a couple years ago, right? Sometimes some of this shit is stupid to us or sometimes unbelievable, right? But soon us and you guys, we're all going to be old fuckers, right? And then there's going to be a bunch of young kids that haven't lived life or don't know what life is, and to them, this is their Facebook or their Apple or whatever, you know what I mean? So you just got to figure out what the fuck is like the right ones and then kind of just put some seeds here and there,
That's what gambling's going to be for you guys. You got kids growing up where you can gamble legally, How many more states in the next 5 years are going to make it legal for you guys?
Yeah, that shit's going to go. I mean, it's about like 27, 28 states so far. So.
Well, this hockey game. Suspense is killing me. These fucking guys just skating around doing nothing. Someone constipated?
Yeah, that was me. This game's making me constipated. That's what's happening.
Well, drink some pineapple juice.
Edmonton definitely needs to get some shots, though. They only got 5 shots on goal this whole game.
How many shots you need?
More than 5.
Let me take them again.
I reckon like at the start of the season, like the Suns were like, we're gonna win. We've got like sick players, we got the fucking Nurkic, we're gonna win, boys. And then they start playing and they all suck.
Bitches. Sons of bitches, get it?
What fucked the Suns up was the fact that they made that championship a couple years back.
Suns in 7.
Ever since then, it's been a shitty playoff runs for them. Like, didn't they get swept last year in the second round?
It's KD, bro. They brought KD in. That's all. It's been him. He's like the new Doc Rivers like player version.
God damn.
He has no shots yet. It's pretty.
God damn it. They're down there in his fucking shit. I can't.
Oh. Yeah, I can't imagine Dave having that bet right now. And you had to wait this long.
Yeah, I just want it to be over with.
I mean, it still gives us hope. I think it's a positive.
I think it's a positive for the bet, but I'm just saying, like, the sweat aspect of it fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does.
But to be honest with you, the way this fucking game is trending, first goal scorer might be the only fucking goal scorer.
I don't know.
Well, we got a bunch of those props laid out already, Billy. Kings to win. I'm sorry, Oilers to win 1-0. I'll tell you what you got, boys. Oilers, again, I took them on the money line. Oilers to win 2-0 plus 2,500. Oilers to win with a shutout plus 500. Oilers to win by 1 plus 215. Let's go. We got the Timberwolves and the Oilers plus 174. What the fuck's going on?
Mike is
what? Do we destroy?
No, somebody's mic is echoing a little bit.
Did we destroy Mexican soccer today? Yep. Are we running it back in Edmonton? Yep. Cheers, everybody that smashed up Mexican soccer with me today. Let's go, Monterrey, Necaxa. Let's get them, baby. Cheers.
I tailed the 1.5, and it was 0-0 at fucking halftime.
So
how many
Dave,
goals did they score? 7.
I followed your advice. I didn't put it out because I don't know if it's going to hit or not, but I bet on both teams not to score 30 points.
No.
So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of fucking points. But it is the fourth quarter, and there is a foul fuckery.
We have 26 now, 15 and 11. 5 minutes left. Looks all right.
Yeah, actually, it looks good. It looks good. Looking good. I don't suppose we'll see Nas Reed in again, that idiot.
Oh, you reckon he could come back in?
Wow.
All right, guys. I'm not giving this as another pick. You guys already know. Usually I do give out picks, but I haven't capped today. But I am taking the Oilers. It's a little juice for the second period. I'm taking my shot right here. This is where they're going to open up, or they're not going to score. I'm going to get my money back. So either way.
Mike's getting ready to hit some dingers by the looks of it.
What are you doing? You're hitting the Oilers in this period? I'll take them with you.
Yeah, I took the second period. It's a little juice. But I think either the Kings score and the Oilers score, and then, hey, we're off to the races again, or the Oilers will score and the Kings don't. Or it's 0-0. I don't have faith in the Kings.
What about Edmonton team total goals over in the second period? Plus 120 over a half.
You got plus 120 for over a half?
Yeah. That seems too good to be true.
That seems
for Edmonton.
very,
For Edmonton?
Yeah, Edmonton team total. I just took it. I'm in. Plus 120. Edmonton team total.
Oh, we have another guest. And it's kind of blurry, but he looks tanner and he also looks skinnier. He probably got a fucking tapeworm. From fucking swinging in the fucking trees with the monkeys and shit. But anyways, here he is. It's been a while. Someone was saying it seemed like he was gone forever, so someone missed him.
Billy
How gay. But anyway, here he is.
Hey,
Jeff.
Hey.
He doesn't even look like it. He looks fucking Asian.
Jesus, Dave.
They fucked the white out of you.
Dave, I didn't realize you got cancer. What
the fuck, the Capitals won or went to the playoffs, remember?
Oh, shit.
I shaved my, you didn't see it? I shaved my eyebrows off.
Warriors on the power play. Let's fucking go, boys.
See it? I was swinging in the jungle.
Boys, there we go. Open that.
Dave, they're going to bring out the first line if the Oilers have a power play. Let's fucking
They better.
go.
God damn it. So, did you enjoy your vacation? We're sweating out some bets now that are kind of dicey, but are you going to tell us about your vacation, or do you want to? I don't know. The floor's yours. What do you want to say?
I had a great time. Fucking happy to be home.
Sun's tied up.
I can't imagine, dude. You're out there for a minute.
Fuck the Suns.
Yeah,
I saw the picture with Jesse.
I'll tell you what, dude. Fucking Jesse can fucking cook. Him and his wife, dude. Fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Jesse smoked some steaks, then he fucking grilled them. His wife was cooking fucking cashew chicken, all kinds of bullshit.
Wow.
He used to come on he used to come on our lives with a charcuterie plate and stuff. He lives nicely in Thailand.
Oh, it lives nice, Steve.
He lives nicely.
You were in
It's good to be
Thailand?
back, dude. It was fucking fantastic, man.
Where'd you go? You were in Thailand, Vietnam? What?
Went to Vietnam, shot to Thailand, went to Laos, went back to fucking Thailand, then went back to Laos, then shot down to Bangkok in Thailand again.
Oilers score. Who scored it? Don't.
Dale Fick wants to know if you were-
Oh, baby, we put it right on time.
Who was it?
I'm watching it right. Hold on.
There is an Oilers goal that is confirmed. Jeff,
You guys are the guys that watch football.
Bouchard.
Like, they
Yeah,
scored. But don't say
Bouchard.
Open it up, though. This is what we need. Crack that bitch
All right.
open. Come on, Oilers.
That was nice for a while, but we'll have the special guest will have to wait.
When you bring it back, Cowboy Dave.
When I drink.
Dale, there were no diseases out there that I caught, anyways.
Don't believe it.
I did get a tattoo.
Oh yeah, the fucking tap. Where'd you get it? I guarantee you it's on your lower back. Who wants to bet?
Tramp stamp, I reckon.
I'll bet again.
Where is it?
It's on
your
his
arm.
arm.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
Penis.
Guess, but I already know. I'll guess, but I already know.
Behind your ear.
One thing.
No, on my leg.
Oh, it's on your ass? Oh, okay. Well, that looks cool. Okay. I usually don't like man leg tattoos, but that's a nice one.
What is it? Dave, zoom in for him. Give him the full screen.
Let's
Jeff,
go.
hang on. Dave,
Well, his
zoom in.
fucking nuts are flopping all over the place.
He's trying to keep balance.
There it is.
Oh, it's a crocodile.
It's a crocodile.
I see your moose knuckle.
I'll tell you what.
It's fucked up. The entire chat thought it was a tramp stamp.
It's a nice hit.
No, right? Like, put some respect on my kid's name.
Hell yeah, Jimmy, we smacked that at the right time. Oilers over half a goal, second period,
Yes, sir.
already
It was
fucking
literally
paid out.
right
Let's
at the
go.
right time. Yeah, it was like a minute. So I mean, it was just
Plus
luck. But
115. Fuck out of
it's
here.
nice when the shit works that way.
All right, so we're gonna go eeny, meeny, miny, mo with 2 of the 3, and we're gonna go anytime goal scorer. Do the other 2 dudes.
Man, the easiest steal in NBA just happened. Fuck. Suns suck. They're so bad.
Dustin says, "Damn, Jeff, you've been gone forever."
I feel like it.
Oh.
Let me say
Billy,
this.
You watching this? You watching this, Billy?
Let me say this. The war in Vietnam is not over.
Anthony Edwards just fucking posterized fucking. Was it KD? Just fucking destroyed him. Yeah. Oh, KD stepped out of the way. Fuck. That was brutal.
Jeff, did you watch any sports while you were over there? Were you connected at all to the world, or were you just watching fucking Ching Chang and Yin Yang bash each other in a fucking small cage?
Fucking one hotel room I stayed in for 2 nights had a TV, all the rest didn't. So, no. No, I did not watch TV or sports for that matter at all. The fucked up part was I was trying to bet on some of them when I had service, and I'm looking and I'm like, the website's showing up saying it's at 7:30, but I'm flipping on ESPN and it's like, oh, it's at 6 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck?
I saw you did make a live bet on a Muay Thai fight.
Oh, dude, I tell you, hey, in all fairness, I am 1-4 in amateur Muay Thai fighting.
You fought?
No.
Just kidding.
No, we went to this fucking amateur event and some fucking dude's holding up a $100 bot, which is like fucking, I don't know, $150 or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'll take it. So then he was betting me and some other dude, and then I don't know, we were all betting and I lost. I think he was rigging him.
I mean, a white guy over there, he probably took your money.
I'll tell you what, though, Dylan, I did go to a Muay Thai gym, and I was standing there. Ashley and I were standing there just watching these dudes spar. Some fucking 16, 17-year-old punk comes up, fucking jacked up, no teeth, missing teeth. Anyways, not no teeth, missing teeth. And he's like, he didn't speak English, and he kept pointing to the ring, and I'm like, no, I don't want any part of this. I shoulda.
No, even
I don't think so.
Nah, it was
I
a
wouldn't
good time,
fight some guy on vacation with missing teeth. Like, nah, I'm good.
In Thailand, they're like, let me see how many times I can break this guy's arm.
Right? No, it's fucked up. No, like I said, we were in Vietnam. I got a fucking beef stir fry. Ashley got a chicken stir fry. We each had 2 beers at dinner, so 4 beers. I grabbed 2 more apiece, 4 more, so 8 beers, chicken stir fry, beef stir fry. Fucking $8.75. $8.75. 8
How many
beers.
dong is that? Were you throwing that dong everywhere?
Oh, dude, I wipe my dong all over everybody.
Love it.
Hope you tipped them well.
Yeah. You better sling that dong when you're down
He did
there.
tip him well, yeah, with the dong.
I brought some dong home.
Slanging that
You
shit.
brought some dong home. It's good.
No, it's Dale, blowjobs for $1. I'll tell you what, Dale, I got about fucking 15 massages when I was there.
You dirty dog. You dirty dog.
I was with my wife. No, they kept bringing us into the same fucking room. We go in together. She's like, I'm going to get a facial. And I'm like, I'll give you a facial. But I just want the massage.
I'll throw some dogs at you.
I got some dong. I got some dong. Oh, the massages were legitimately fucking like $1.50, $2 a piece for 60, 90 minutes. Fucking ridiculous. We actually went and got tired. So I was doing the Lao massage, and I was like, well, let me try out different places. And there's fucking massage places every other place, every other door you go down. And I got one. I was like, it was all right. Let me go to the next one. I did another one. So the next day, I was like, I'll do the head and shoulders. And then, I don't know, 2 hours later, I was like, let me do the foot and calf. Fucking literally, it was like $5 a massage. Ridiculous.
All right,
Happy
next
ending?
goal scorer.
You squirting everywhere?
Yes.
I did not
with a boosh bomb.
I did not fire one stray load.
I cannot say, nor can I say.
All my loads were targeted.
Jesus.
It's tough. You guys are tough.
Like the Timberwolves took out their own coach. Finally, just absolutely crunched the head coach.
Dan, I thought you were coming out, motherfucker.
Yeah, I couldn't get there, mate. Sorry about
Coming out of what?
that. I'm definitely going to be hitting Jesse up for a steak, though.
I wish I took a picture of it, dude. Straight up, he's like, I got a show to do. I got a show to do. He's like, I got 6:30 to 8:30. My fucking bus came in at like 6:15. Instead of going to the hotel, we just, Uber, which grab app, we grabbed to his place. He's like, I got vodka, whiskey, this, that. He's like, wine, whatever you need. I'm like, I'll bring some beer. Fucking dude and his wife literally ripped it up. Fucking best meals we've had there. Best meal. I say meals because they gave us to-go plates. No, they fucking killed it. Straight up.
That's when you killed it. You get the to-go plates. This is like, damn.
No, they literally ripped it up.
This might become a pilgrimage for everyone on here. You win enough money, you make the pilgrimage to Thailand.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to Thailand, so you guys knock yourself out.
I'm with Dave, though. I'm not going towards.
I'm not going to anywhere where it's 85 degrees and your balls are sweaty.
I'm not going towards an Asian country. Nothing against the Asians.
Dave, you're doubling down on this next goal scorer.
I already did. Yeah.
I like that.
Dave, did you say 85 degrees?
Yeah.
118.
Yeah. Fuck that.
118
with humidity. Dude, I would get cocksits in like 15 minutes.
Can't find that, but what I can find is Oilers to get the next goal at -120. Might take a
Got
look.
them before.
I got the under 6 in this game, boys.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Smart thing you said.
I took the over 3.5.
Everybody likes
live.
the over.
Doug, I was in Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam. I did not hit the Philippines.
Over 3.5 is still +100 live in this game. And we kind of were talking about 3 goals in the third period. So
It might be me that Doug might have asked me, and I said Philippines. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. He's over there somewhere in the Pacific Rim.
Doug,
even Pacific Rim Dubs.
Doug, if you're into that style of woman, yes. And Mike, I get a bunch of photos to send you.
Lady boys,
Yeah.
please. If you have them, you should put them in.
No, we actually didn't go to the red light district. It was about 3 hours from where we were staying. So
yellow light.
Did you bring back an extra suitcase? Jeff? Did you bring back an extra suitcase? Oh, sorry. It's easier you can just bring them back in a suitcase. It's not that far from Thailand to Australia, so they survived the ride in the suitcase. Maybe not back to the States.
I can't imagine. How long is the fucking flight?
28 hours.
Yeah.
Did you that's actually a question I kind of don't want to know the answer to.
You fly over Antarctica?
Did you get the
not
wings,
Antarctica.
though?
You fly
Little
over
bathroom action? A little stand-up bathroom pump action? What do they call that? The
Mile High Club.
Are disgusting.
Yeah, the Mile High Club. You joined the Mile High Club? 28-hour fucking flight. I might have to sneak over there.
No, because we flew. It was like a 3-hour flight, and then it was like a 15-hour flight, and then with the layovers and all the bullshit. No, I just got drunk.
Hey, catch that second period, boys.
Let's fucking go. Get that second period twice. -140 and +115.
Now I'm really liking my fucking double up bets on those.
You got a +115 in there? What the fuck was that?
How about this one, boys? Edmonton team total goals over a half a goal +120 in the second period.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Doug, I'm going to say Lao is the better looking women, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the one. We took that with Mike a second period over, and then the Oilers to win the second period at -142. We're just taking everything in this game.
Jeff.
You know why, Jeff? Oh, he's not even there.
He's not even there. He would
Son
say
of a bitch.
He would say fuck him if he was there.
Fuck him.
Because fuck him.
That's why.
Jeff, things you missed when you were gone. The entire planet thought the Winnipeg Jets would beat the Colorado Avalanche this series. Everybody.
Made a lot of money on Colorado and
Everybody
Boston.
thought that, Jeff.
Rangers followed them through the series. Carolina Hurricanes. Pretty much all the series are going the way that you would think in the first round. It's a lot of good money.
I got Vancouver to win the series at -155, and then I took Vancouver live tonight at -435. I think it was when they were down 2 goals.
That was an incredible comeback from them.
Hey,
3
guys.
goals in fucking what?
6
2.5 minutes or 6 minutes? It was the 6
including overtime. Yeah,
I don't even know.
Is there like a prop bet or an exotic bet that you can
they
bet?
scored with
like,
5 minutes left, and then they scored 1 minute into the fucking overtime. Just Nashville lost all their playoff hope in 6 minutes. It was fucking crazy.
Is there one that you can bet Eastern Conference versus Western Conference? Because I mean, I think we're all in agreement saying that the Eastern Conference has 3 teams possibly fighting it for the cup, and you know they're the probably the stronger side out of the both. I think that the winner is going to come from the Eastern side. Is there anything like that? Do you guys know?
Oh, there's got to be something.
I don't. I guess I've never looked.
I'll have to look.
I have a really important question. That's Edmonton Oilers.
Your hair's
Los
gone and
Angeles.
it's not coming back, Dave.
No,
Sorry.
no. This will continue. Should we hit a draw? It's plus 300. Will this game go to overtime? Plus 300. That's some good.
Here's a good bet to the Sharks to win the draft lottery at plus 250, or the Blackhawks at plus 475.
Sabres to miss the playoffs next year, plus 10,000.
Me not to make it to 70 years old. What the fuck? This is a game that's going on right now. Who cares about all that shit? No one likes overtime? Okay, then I won't bet it. Your fucking Sharks bets.
I don't like overtime. I like 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like overtime. Yeah, 2-0 maybe would be the better bet.
2-0.
A puck line bet, I should say.
Oh, no. No, at even money? Fuck no.
I already took all those plays.
Yeah. I'm sure.
The overtime play?
No, not the
I
OT.
took the I had the over a half in the first period or second period. Edmonton again. Edmonton to win 2-0, 2,500. Edmonton to win by shutout plus 500. And then Edmonton to win by 1 plus 215. So we're going to need Edmonton here, boys. That's it.
Hell yeah.
I just need 3 more goals. I need this bitch to open up.
A couple live bets I placed was Edmonton in regulation, and then Edmonton to get the second goal is still out there at minus 120.
Think there's going to be 3 goals here? I don't know.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying. No,
I took Edmonton to get 3 goals too. So
I got Edmonton in the under 6.5 too. I forgot about that one. Where's that?
Yeah, I got it under 6.
I'm not saying it's gonna get there. I'm just saying I got the over 3.5. So that's what I need.
Yeah, I'm on a 2 with you.
All right, boys. The old nut cruncher here. We got the Timberwolves even money. We got the Timberwolves minus 5.5 at plus something big. And then we got the Timberwolves plus 10. Timberwolves plus 10 is probably not going to come through here, but Timberwolves are up 6. What was the minus 5.5? I'll tell you in a second.
Took that plus 130 on them live too. Let's go.
Plus 180, minus 5.5. We'll take that plus 180. Let's go. Dustin says just bet the shutout. Which got the minus a half at Mikey.
Minus 5, not minus half.
Yeah, what did I say was? Hang on. I thought it was 5.5. Let me look, boys. Minus 5.5 plus 180. Let's get this plus 180. Fuck these guys here. They're up 6. 6 with 20. Is it? I can't see straight at this point.
I forgot I was in a poker tournament.
20 seconds ago.
20 seconds. Sounds like I got time to take a piss and I'll come back. Don't go cash this
treat.
without me. I'll be right back.
Dylan, how'd you do in the UFC?
UFC was all right. Caught a few underdogs. Lost a couple other spots, but played it small. So it was a shitty event, and I actually wasn't around to watch it or live bet it either. So placed a few bets on it. David Onama came through for us. Ariana Lipsky didn't. Then there's 2 dogs in the main event that we hit. And I took some other props. Alex Perez by decision. That didn't hit. But yeah, I took some long shots of props and then came out with a little tiny profit. So Trying
Yeah,
to say this UFC 301. I really didn't like that card.
yeah, I was hit and miss on the UFC. Wow, I didn't look at it, and I threw a couple of bets in early and just let them ride. But I think I was down a little bit this week on UFC. I threw so many fucking bets in. When I got service, I was fucking clicking, clicking away. I was putting some golf in. I was putting UFC in. I was putting some hockey in. Doing my thing. But I think I was down a little bit on the UFC, though.
All right, we'll get it all back at UFC 301. We'll get right back into it.
Hey, Jeff, we've been betting some AFL lately. You'll have to join us. Yeah, we've been going all right.
Yeah?
I got Dave hooked.
Yeah. Where'd Jimmy go? What are you doing, lady?
Should we see?
Dylan had a bet on last night. It's slowly seeping in the AFL bets.
Yeah, it's fun to watch too. I like the style of the game. It's like all the sports combined: soccer, rugby, and football all in one.
I got back into service and all I saw was everybody shit talking the Bills about fucking backing out of the first round there for the draft.
They're what?
Yeah, the Bills. They shit the bed. I don't know though. I mean,
I didn't see the second and third round. I just saw everyone shit talking the first round. They backed 2 spots, traded to Kansas City too, and then fucking Carolina.
yeah, they still refuse to sign wide receivers, which is amazing. But Eagles picked up some cornerbacks. Big moves for the Eagles in the defensive positioning.
Let's go. Told you about my future on them to win next year, Mike.
The
1,300, I think I got it at.
The truth, I don't see the Lions winning the Super Bowl. Not next year. Maybe 25 years from now.
All right, I think we got game. I think we won by 6. We got some plus 130.
That's it. It's over.
Timberwolves spots. We got
sweep. That would have been a nice payday if you had the sweep in that series. Fuck,
minus 5.5 plus 180, boys.
Oh, the nice thing about that, Dan, is you can watch the series and bet on the 4th game to be the sweep.
It's their first playoff series win since 2005.
Yeah, but I mean, Phoenix Suns, they just came through at the end. They looked like a good team in the end of the series, but the whole preseason, they weren't that great.
Sure, I didn't realize I had the audio on.
Never expected them to make it that far.
Doug, you got it right. Lions aren't winning shit.
I really want to take the over 3.5 at plus money, but I don't know if I'm going to do it.
What about the line? Like the Oilers minus 1.5.
I don't want that. Why would I want them to score another goal at even money and then hold that lead? It's just not. There's no value in it.
Yeah, but don't they usually go for they'll pull the goalie and then Oilers just another easy goal?
Yeah, but what I mean, what if two? Well, that's the other thing too. If that's going to happen, there might be more goals that are scored.
Yeah, I'm already on the puck line pregame, so
yeah.
What was that, Dylan?
Plus 150 or something.
Yeah, I get it minus 1.5 at minus 102 right now. I actually do like the over 3.5 at plus 127. I'm going to take the minus 1.5. I'm going to take the puck line at minus 102.
I'm probably going to take the puck line. I'm already in the over 3.5. So I'm thinking goals.
Go for goals.
I don't see a lot of goals personally getting scored in this one. I think I think the goalie's going to get pulled. 3 minutes left or so. See what happens.
Dave, did you play anything for our fucking monstrous -5.5 call on this Timberwolves game? Plus 180?
I did not.
Well,
hold on.
I don't want to keep score, but I also don't believe you played anything for the Edmonton Oilers team total over a half a goal in the second period plus 120. But
I think that's right.
We'll keep
so
starting.
two of them, two videos.
Well, how about you combine them together and you give me the mumble rappers?
Perfect.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Walked you right into that one. Only one video for two. 2 for 1 by winning, everybody.
Dave, there you go. Stingiest motherfucker out there.
Hey, you asked me to combine them. You said it, not me.
How about we run a video for the Minnesota Timberwolves?
Okay.
Right.
Dave, run my video. Dave, run my video.
I don't have your fucking video.
Ah,
fucking scumbag.
Dave's really.
If you guys want to take the time to make it yourself, go right ahead.
I know you've been gone a month. Dave's really.
I did make it myself.
You did actually. You did actually. So that's true. What are we waiting on? Okay.
Fuck yeah, big tits, fuck yeah, sushi, fuck yeah, Taco Bell, fuck yeah, rodeo, fuck yeah, Bed Bath and Beyond.
Fuck yeah.
You emailed me that one, so I can actually hold that down.
Well, I can cash out 2/3 Minnesota Timberwolves, Edmonton Oilers. Why would I cash that out? That doesn't make sense.
Don't do it.
Oh, fucking. I'd rather live on my feet than die on my knees, bitches. That is a fact. That is a fact.
I can get 50% right now or 90% later. I'll take 90%, Mike.
Edmonton to win by a shutout, rather. Excuse me, shutout. There's a big difference between the two of those. Edmonton to win by a shutout. Let's go.
We have plus 125 now on the books.
I'll tell you what. If anybody was going to scumbag me, I bet you it's Arvidsson. For whatever reason, Arvidsson seems like the guy that would come out here in the second period or third period and score a goal. Since I said that out loud, I guess I should look and see what that's going to pay, because I'd be upset if he did it. Fuck me on the shutout. Game to reach overtime and overtime goal scorer spots out there. Zach Hyman's plus 4,000. Draisaitl and McDavid are all plus 4,000. No, I
have them to score the next goal at plus 1,000 each. So there we go. Let's fucking go.
So exciting. So much fun to be had with these playoff games. Edmonton to win in regulation minus 250. The draw is plus 285. Get the fuck out of here. Minus 2.5 is plus 265. I think you missed the under at this point. I think that one's gone. That ship has sailed. 6.5, 5.5, 4.5. Here we go. Who's going to win the third period? Edmonton's plus 100. LA Kings plus 185. A draw plus 320.
Edmonton. Fuck yeah.
If you could just pick them for money line in third period at plus 100. I wouldn't.
Well, it's the same difference as the minus 1.5, right? It's plus 100.
Third period with
you're right.
overtime.
But in some books, they do slightly variation in odds. I don't know if that was like what you were trying to get at. I know in my book, I can't get a third period money line. I can just get the Oilers puck line, you know.
How about the first 10 minutes of this third period? No goal, plus 125.
I don't like that.
Of course you don't. You got the over.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. But I just don't like that because I think obviously the Kings are down one. They need to push pace. And whether they make it or not, either they're going to make it and score or not make it and make mistakes, and Oilers are going to capitalize on it. So I don't think that.
Either way, though, they are going to push pace. We've seen it this whole game. Kings usually play defense, but right now they're pushing the pace and playing a different game.
If we look at that Capitals Rangers game, they scored in the first 10 minutes of that third period. The Rangers did. But the Capitals were 3 down in the series, back against the wall. They had to play aggressive to come out of this thing. The Kings are 2-1, right? So they're still floundering around thinking they're alive. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with the under in the first 10 minutes plus 125. No goal. I'm already 18 ways to Sunday on the Oilers and the under. So let's see if we can get a little bit more magic here. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised to watch the Kings fucking throw one in there at the end of the game and draw this fucker up.
No, 2-0 Edmonton. Empty netter.
I agree with that too. That's under. That's why I like the under. No goals in the first 10 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah.
And the under 2.5 is minus 180. Oilers third period plus 100. Probably,
Well, I'll tell you, boys. Ultimately, my play, I'm going to wait till the third period starts, but it's going to be Oilers puck line because I haven't gotten on it pregame. So
I took it at minus 102 a few minutes ago.
Well, I'm taking the Oilers exact goals to at plus 160 because I also have the 3. So 2 or 3.
Your read is invalid. You got a fucking Oilers poster behind you. You got an Oilers hat on.
I know.
Fucking fan. You're a fucking fangirl.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Like nothing you say matters.
I shut him down.
You shut him right down.
You pierced his soul, man.
He's changing his background.
He's like, fuck that. What do you think now?
Shut him right down. But the minus 1.5 is plus 110. Something to be said. The under 3.5 minus 190. The 2-0 Kings or Oilers makes the most sense. I know.
About that time, Jeff. Put on the fucking jersey.
Yeah.
Oh,
you doubled up.
We're getting this.
I knew we had an outfit change coming out. I thought I was going the other way, though.
Yeah, that'll be when we lose the playoffs. This will be going in the trash.
Can we see you burn it? Burn it live on stream.
Maybe. It's a Jesse Puljujarvi jersey anyways, so he's not even with the team anymore.
Yeah, he was a scumbag anyways.
He was. It's true.
He was.
I won it for free at a bar. It's funny that actually the day that I won it, they had the trades or the drafts a few days later. Jesse Puljujarvi got traded right as soon as I won the jersey from a bar contest.
Nice. All right, boys. I'm in there at plus 100, minus 1.5. So, and you already know I'm sweating the 3.5.
Let's go.
Dylan, when the San Jose Sharks became a team back, what was it, 92 or whatever, I was still playing youth hockey, and my favorite player was Pat Falloon. Remember Pat Falloon?
No.
Yeah, of course not. I had his jersey for the Sharks, and he was a fucking scumbag too. My parents probably spent $150 on that authentic jersey, and he was a fucking dickbag.
Never turned it around, eh? I can't even wear this jersey in public if I go to watch a game. Everyone's like, Puljujarvi, he was a scumbag.
I'll tell you what, Dylan, actually, we're on a flight wherever the fuck we were going, and fucking dude next to us sitting there shooting the shit with me, And I'm looking at him like, dude, fucking leave me alone. And he's like, oh, I'm from Edmonton. And I was like, oh, I know a dude from Edmonton. You guys are all scumbags. No. He ended up he ended up riding in our shuttle with us, and he's like, hey, can I tag along with you guys for a day? So he ended up coming on a hike with us.
Wow, you even have people from Edmonton annoying you halfway across the world.
I do.
Sure, he was a nice guy.
I'm sure he was.
Dale, I don't think I was the favorite. Mike had a Hartford Whalers jersey, the old school, the fucking.
I still like those Whalers jerseys.
That's why I like. That's why I like Vancouver. The blue and the green. I like the colors.
Come on,
okay.
It's too much fun, Dave. We got Jeff back in the fold.
It's true.
It's too much fun.
Jeff's here talking shit.
Should see the BKFC clip from yesterday, Jeff. Did you watch any of that?
I got in at like 10 or 10:30 last night, and I fucking clipped it on.
Well, one
which fight?
was incredible. I think it was like third from the top. But yeah, this guy was just feeding him shots, and the referee was about to jump in. He pulled his hair like in cornrows, and he pulled it apart. And then he's still holding him by his hair, feeding him shots. And then Buddy knocked him out. What a G!
I was actually disappointed with all the injuries. There was a lot of dislocated elbow, fucking what was that, torn bicep? There was a lot.
He just gave up.
Jeff, did you see that I came in third in Pope Sports Radio UFC contest?
No, I didn't get service. I literally clicked my clicks. I didn't even fucking look at them. I just
I came in third.
Were you third? Who came in first?
I don't know.
Coogie can't. But Jeff, one of these days, Mike will get a black belt. One of these days, us that have them can just hang them.
I won already. What do you mean? I
did?
won. I won many times.
I thought I saw a brown belt there. They gave you the wrong belt.
I won that one day where I fucking whacked like a 9-leg parlay.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, here, then you need to pick a bone with them because your belt on the thing is brown, not black.
Well, here's what I care about this. Not what happened yesterday. What I do moving forward. And I came in third this week, god damn it.
You did.
Brown belt, black belt. I don't give a fuck. Give me a purple belt. I'm coming out there next week. I made some changes.
Actually pretty high.
Made some changes. I'm ready to roll. Fuck all you guys. Where's Billy Briz? I'm coming after him next week. I finished in third this week. I already got him, but I'll take him again next week. Billy.
He left.
This is just insane.
He's back there somewhere. He hears me. I'm coming after him.
He's got 2 ears.
Come on, let's get
I'm coming after you next week. All right, we're down to it, boys. 5 minutes through that first. No goals in the first 10 minutes of this third period. We're halfway there. It was a plus 125 play. Jeff, I think you missed it. I cashed about 22 fucking plays in that Mexican soccer league, and they were all plus money.
I was walking away to get a beer, but nah. I wouldn't have played him anyways. Fuck soccer.
We cashed a bunch of them.
Take that cash.
That's the one with the white ball that's round.
Fuck soccer, he says. I'm betting cricket.
You know damn well I'll bet cricket, Dan. I want to know in cricket. Pakistani cricket. I want to know, motherfucker.
Doug in the chat's got the Wolves future plus 1,000 to win it all.
All right, I'm going to grab
Good luck, Dougie. Let's go.
Fuck Mexican soccer up today, boys. We went in there and whacked the fuck out of it. That's what we do. See? I know Dave hit it. Dave,
I did.
Dave won some money in Mexican soccer.
I did. And
we're looking at this game, boys, and it's looking pretty fucking good. Exact score 2-0 plus 2,500. Oilers to win by a shutout plus 500. And what's fucked up is even if we don't get the 2,500 2-0, 1-0, we still got that thing floating around at plus 225.
Hell yeah. I like it.
Yeah, those are good bets.
Fuck
I
yeah,
jumped on the correct goals just for the Oilers, 2 at plus 160. I think we'll slap one more in.
I think I'd rather have them win 2-0. Give me a 2-0 win. I bet them all the same. $50 on all these fucking bullshit prop bets.
Still have Oilers to get the second goal here, too. That's still
2-0.
alive.
2-0.
And the regulation prop. We really smacked that the Oilers today.
Well,
we still have Zach Hyman and Leon Draisaitl alive
don't
to get a
need
goal
is the
anytime.
Kings.
So Zach
We
Hyman,
don't
Leon
need the
Draisaitl can
Kings.
smack one in. We're still in the money there too. Let's go.
No Kings. No Kings.
Either way, they need to wake the fuck up. It's still not over. They need to start scoring.
No, it's not over. That's
They
exactly.
start taking more shots. They only have 10 shots in this whole game so far, the Oilers. You know, the Kings only have 20. Granted, it's a slow game, but if Oilers can kind of equal the shots on goal here, I think they have a very good chance. So what is it now? 28-11 for the Kings shots on goal.
Ramon said head coach Finch suffered a torn patellar tendon.
Yeah, patella tendon.
Or patella.
That's his knee.
He's spelled it wrong.
Yeah, would have dislocated his knee. Yeah, Connolly just fucking trucked into him.
Oh my God! Did you watch this? Watch this fucking puck where this puck lands. Granted, that was Evander Kane, I think. Look where this puck is. He fucking. Oh my God! It was Evander Kane. He fucking got it with the blade of his skate.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Right in the corner on the post.
Fucking A.
Granted, I didn't want him to score anyway. There's only one guy on this line I want to score.
Unreal. He's fucking literally dug in there with his toes.
Yeah. If I can get...
Oilers only have one shot on goal this whole third period. They really need to fucking turn it around.
Under. Under.
With the unders at now, under 2.5 live, plus 160.
Under.
Wow.
Well,
dickhead. In all fairness, I said under every game of this series. I'll null and void my celebration of victory because I said every game of this series.
Definitely going to go under. That was a good call pre-game.
Yeah, but I said every game was going to go. Well, 2 of the 3 games were going to go over. So I will own up. I'll be transparent, and I will say 2 of 3 games this
I
series.
think, honestly, I think that continues into the next series. That's when it starts to get a little bit more competitive, too. I'd be taking unders all day in the next series.
Easy to celebrate the victory. But I want to be I want to be real too. I did say 2 or 3 of these games are going over or under, and they smoked the over. They just go over. They smoked it.
Thank God. Nike did say that they fucked up on those MLB jerseys finally. So 2025, the name should go back to normal for the whole league. I don't know if you've seen those jerseys, but I hate the small names.
I haven't seen it. What was it? Smaller print, you said?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, everybody has a smaller font on their jerseys, minus the Kansas City Royals. Their team fought to be able to get out of the clause to be able to keep the same size names or whatever.
That's weird. Should have made them bigger, then people would know some of these players' names.
And no, I mean, baseball stars
What's
are already
happening?
quiet enough. Shit.
Why'd they stop? Is it a penalty or something?
I think it was just icing, face off.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing happened. They just stopped. Maybe I missed it. It's definitely a face-off, but I don't know what happened.
Under.
Well, the under's already hit. There's no way the pre-flop. You're gravy.
Come on.
2-0 Edmonton. Let's go, baby.
I'd love that.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't taken that yet.
Too.
That's all we need.
25 to 1.
Goals.
I'll take that. And a whole slew of other spots there. Shutout. Plus 5 to 1. We gave it that shutout. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 11 minutes. This is do or die time, too, for the Kings. They're not going to be fucking around here. They're down 2-1 in this series. They're going to be
Stop saying that, you F word.
I'm not saying the S word, and they won't say the F word. Dave already did enough of that.
What I do?
What? Dave, that fucking razor doesn't work on your face.
No, I didn't do. Oh no!
Ah!
Is it a Kings power play? I think it is.
Dickhead. Power play isn't a goal. Said it like that. Yeah, Dustin says Kings
It
power
is.
play.
It does
All
give
right,
you an
boys.
opportunity to bet the Oilers puck line at plus 140.
This is grit.
Now down to
This
plus
is
136.
grind. This is where you dig in deep, but also the draw plus 350 seems like it's in play. Oh, I might have to throw a little bit on it. Let me see.
Shut up, babe.
Handle that like a champion.
Did you hear that?
No.
Did you hear me shut her down?
No.
Wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. You said shut up.
Oh, they're not giving me a draw. They're not giving me a draw. They're saying the under 2.5 is plus 110. How can you? You won all that money on 6.5 and 5.5.
What game are you on?
The Oilers game. I'm watching. I'm watching the game and I'm fucking looking at the live line. Under 2.5. I was trying to get.
Yeah, 3.5 was the play.
What is that? 3 power plays, no score?
Well, I hammered them all the way to Sunday.
there's
I was
been-
looking for the draw. I was trying to find the draw. There's no draw.
Settle down, all right?
You're trying to bet the draw right now? Plus 310.
I was looking for the draw. I can't find it.
Will the game go to overtime? Is it on?
The Kings aren't going to score a goal.
Money's
plus
coming in
280
on
on
that
the
puck
draw.
line.
If I was
Kings
going
are
to
not-
take anything at
Kings
this
are not
point,
scoring.
after everything I already have, I would take this game to go to overtime 1-1.
Kings are not scoring a goal. 2-0.
That's the only spot that's left, not to hammer. The Oilers minus 1.5 or plus 120. It doesn't make sense. You get the Kings plus 500 to win the game. I don't see any way they win this fucking game. And you got the 2.5 sitting here at over 2.5 at minus 120. Says 1-1. They're going to overtime. It's a fucking draw.
Kings got 32 shots on goal. The Edmonton Oilers have 11.
Yeah, how many shots you need?
Just the one that scores. Only one. That's all you need.
You want to get out there and be sloppy? It's control. I would take the overtime though. Just based on all the amount of money I have out there right now, this to me seems like a overtime opportunity. But it would be a sprinkle because it's 3-1. So I can't bet the overtime. Probably because
2-0.
Oilers. Yeah. 30, what was that? 25-1. Who's going to score the next goal for the Kings or for the Oilers? Hyman, Draisaitl, and McDavid are all plus 45-1.
I have them at 1,000 plus 1,000 to score the next goal.
Who else you got?
I'm going to take Hyman. I'm going to put $10 on Hyman plus 4,500.
Oh, I have a lot more than $10 on it. That's
for the next one. I'm saying.
I mean, too. The next goal has to be one of him or Draisaitl or McDavid.
Well, actually, this. Oh, did I just fuck this up? This says game to reach overtime and overtime goal scorer.
Yeah, it's an overtime goal scorer. That's. I knew the odds were too high. It's overtime goal scorer. You did it.
Yeah, there's no.
Oh, fucking A, man.
Under 2.5 minus 130. I hope you guys tailed me with the Oilers and the under 6.5. 6.5. Yeah.
It dropped down to 6, and I took it at 6.
No, I've been, like I said, in all fairness, I've been wrong every game this series. Every game this series should have been under. Maybe the first one. The Kings
No. The first round games typically go over. The next every round from here on out, every game under.
You think so?
Yeah, I think the next series goes under. That's when it gets competitive. All the shitty teams have been eliminated.
Yep. Every game under.
We're gonna see it again when the second series starts. They're gonna set everything at under 5.5.
5.5.
Use everybody.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take them all.
Yep. Yep.
So pick them. You pick your side. Pick the over and bet every single one, or pick the under and bet every single one. Whether it be 50-50 or but I favor the under. So I think we'll get 3 out of 1 at least.
Now, once they get through this first round, everything typically goes under. There might be one game that's a stray, that's a 6-1 or something like that, something ridiculous. But
what's it mean? One of them will go off, but I'm not going to try to pick. I'm just going to bet them all. And that one that goes off, I'll bet it again next time.
Yep.
Double down, probably. Fucking Oilers only have 2 shots on goal this period. Step it the fuck up.
Wait to pull the goalie, and they're going to snack one in there.
What are you saying?
Minus 1.5 is plus 124 right now.
What are you saying? 2-0?
I've already hit
That's the best hope right now.
I've already hit that about 7 different ways. Yeah,
we do.
I got a 2-0 at 25-1. I think I gave it out.
If I could pick 2-0, I would. What book is that on?
DraftKings.
I took it multiple ways. Right now, you can take it multiple ways. You can take the puck line right now, the exact goals 2, or you can take the second goal for the Oilers at minus 120. It's all the same thing.
Mike, did those shit fucking did those shit race picks win?
You have to fucking fuck.
I don't know which ones you mean. The fucking two scumbags that I put out there for the fucking
Yeah, Suarez and no, I played him.
The one dude finished in third, and I don't know about the other guy. He wasn't in the top 10. No, scumbags. Yeah,
literally.
Listen, don't mistake me for a NASCAR capper. I'd throw some plays. I fucking want to get involved.
I played him. I played him.
Yeah, they fucked me too. Suarez in the top 10. He fucking finished in the top 10 in this event like 8 of the last 10 times he was there. But he was in like the 31 pole position. Fucking scumbag. Loser. He's a loser.
Who won?
I think Denny Dust 10 says who won Dover. I think it was Denny Hamlin. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Marty Truex Jr. because I had him. Dust 10. I'm pretty sure it was Denny Hamlin, who's been struggling the last several races, and he finally pulled it together. Fuck him. And I'm sure Suarez didn't finish in the top 10 either. Scumbag. Fucking guy. You know, that's the thing. When you finally read about a dude that's won 7 of 10 times in the top 10, by the time you read about it, it's over. It's not happening. Fell in there. Fell in the trap. Tell you what. Remember when everybody said the LA Kings were going to win the Stanley Cup back in October? I remember.
Yep, I remember that.
Do you remember, Dave? Do you remember when Dave, I'm calling you out specifically. Do you remember when everyone was fucking ramming and jamming on fucking who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? And I fucking said Carolina out of the East.
Yeah. I still don't think that's the case, but
you and Nick all shit on me for about 20 minutes.
No, I like the Panthers, and we're both still alive.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yep. And then I saw the shit flashing earlier, and they were like, "Oh, plus 200 for Carolina to win." Everyone else is plus 375, plus 450.
We'll take them.
I took Carolina at the All-Star break 12-1 to win the Stanley Cup. And I have a preseason Rangers 18-1. I've said it all year. Stand by it. I stand by it. I added that Carolina one. I think the Stanley Cup comes out of the East this year. Enough that Vegas, everyone's fucking around. You can't let a West Coast team win the cup. You got to support the base, and the base is predominantly the East Coast. These fucking West Coasters are foreigners to the NHL. That's it.
3 minutes left. Pull your goal.
It's coming, Flea. It's coming.
Yeah, I don't mean everybody, Jimmy. I just mean in general for the way the Stanley Cup's getting done. Big markets.
Nah, it's coming out of the East.
Yeah.
It's going to be Carolina.
I think so, too.
In all fairness, I hate Carolina, but
me too. I wish they should wear the Whaler jerseys the rest of the way through the playoffs. It would make me like them even more if they were wearing the Hartford Whaler jerseys the entire way from here on out. Hartford Whalers.
Here we go.
Give me the green. Pull this fucking goalie. Why is this goalie not out yet?
It's not an elimination game yet, and they're in their zone.
Either way, 1-0. You got to pull your fucking
They're
goalie.
pulling the goalie.
Yeah,
the coach is going to look like a fucking
get him
idiot
out.
if they
He's
don't.
coming out. He's coming out right now. Get him out. I don't know. I can't see it, but
No.
Jesus.
He's got to be
coming out after the puck. There you go. He's coming out now.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. Come on. One time for the one time.
What do you got, Jimmy?
Yeah, what do you have? I had the over.
Oh, I went on the puck line as well, so got to get something back.
Yeah.
Here we
Here
go.
he comes. Here he comes.
He's coming. Is he coming, Dave?
Coming. Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh. What again?
But it's not over till it's over. They'll score a goal with fucking 2 seconds left, Dave.
Yep. Vancouver did it.
Let's go. Let's go, Oilers. Let's fucking
There he
go.
goes. There he goes. He's out of the net.
Get him out!
Icing.
Get him out! Oh, yo, fucking.
Here we go, baby. Raise your hand if you're on the puck line.
I got
Definitely. Let's go.
Get your hand up there, Jimmy.
We're up.
Here we
boys.
go.
Let's get it.
2-0. Let's go.
There's going to be a whole bunch of O's, but that's fine. Let's get it. Let's get this empty netter.
Oh, they're planning the flying V. Here we go.
Minute 21 to go.
Flying
Everyone
V.
gasping for air on this Kings team. They know their season is on the line. They're only down 2-1, but they can't go back to Edmonton down 3-1. A minute 21 to go in the game. 1-0, boys. Woo! Let's go! Can't get
What is going on?
Playoff hockey is the best goddamn hockey there is. Let's go. The net is empty. Let's get a 2-0. Let's get a 2-0 finish. Let's get a 2-0 finish. Let's go, boys. Everybody focus. Everybody think the same result, and we will get it. That's it. Up.
Everyone's quiet.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot to watch. There's a lot to watch. Minute to go.
Come on.
Get in there. Oh. Fucking Dylan, take that Oilers jersey off.
Shut up. You still won, you son of a bitch.
Hey, we still had a 1-0 win. We had a 1-0 or a 1-goal margin of victory.
Fuck them Oilers. Fucking
We got it, babe. We got a plus 500 shutout. We got the plus, what do I have? Plus 215. Win by 1. Sick. Get the goddamn video. We're ready. Get them up. I'm ready.
Let's go.
I just won like 52 bets.
The fact that you're betting 52 times on that is ridiculous.
Well, most of them were the Oilers money line, but
yeah, there's an 800 number for people like you.
The Oilers in the under. Dave,
Stop it. Get some help.
Oilers to win by 1 plus 215.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
Game over.
Shut
Well,
me down in mid-celebration.
I
Bob,
didn't shut you down.
No,
we
thank you.
stop. We fuck. What?
You heard it here first. Mike won a 52 bets. Yeah, that game was very low score, very surprising. I don't quite understand why the Oilers weren't. I understand where the Kings wanted to be a little more defensive, but
The fucking line was set at 6.5. I got it
Yeah.
at 6
yeah.
on the under.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. Well, let's get out of here. We've been here for 6 hours. Wish there was more to do, but there's not. Wish there was Aussie rolls. There's not. Sunday night, or it's Monday in some places. But
Monday.
anyway, we'll go. We fucking 7 people here. That's great. We'll start at the bottom. Definitely not the bottom metaphorically, but that's where we're going to start here. Lucas.
Yeah.
Second time on the show. We appreciate you. Floor is yours. Whatever you want to say. If you want to plug anything or talk about whatever.
Dallas Stars tomorrow on the money line. Dallas Stars money line tomorrow.
Nice. Jeff, welcome back, first of all. And we missed you. You do look like you need to eat a hamburger. Looks like you lost some weight. But usually on vacation, you don't do that. But, most people, don't go to. Go ahead.
I was going to say, my belly's getting bigger. I've been drinking a lot of beer. I've been laying off the Red Bull and vodka, unfortunately. They don't have it, but I got nothing to plug.
Don't they have some fucking alcohol down there where they chew on some sort of palm root and they spit it out? Or is that in South America? Anyway, whatever.
They have caught, and then South America is the cocoa leaves.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about a drink where they chew it and spit it and then you drink it. It's fucking gross. Jimmy, what do you got to say? I know we didn't really get anywhere we wanted to in that game, but
yeah, sorry guys. Anybody told me fucking dog shit. Started good and ended shit. Nothing much really. I mean, catch live sweat on Tuesdays. That's about it. So appreciate you having me here, Dave.
Of course. Dan, what do you got, Dan?
There's a championship soccer game on tomorrow. Leicester v Preston. I like the team total over 1.5 is nice, and also if you want to put a little bit on this, over 2.5 is plus 220.
Cool. Dylon, spit some hot fire, please.
We'll be spitting hot fire on the Fight Lounge on Thursday or Friday. Tune in to Med Dillon or at Dylon Bets on Twitter. Find the post about it. We doing UFC 301. We're back to a pay-per-view card, so we're going to be looking to attack.
And last but not least, the gentleman that won 52 bets at the end. Actually, he was the only one winning because he was on the under.
He's by winning.
Well, he's by, yeah. But floor is yours, Mike. Say whatever you want for however long you want.
Well, regardless of this Oilers game, we destroyed Mexican soccer. Yeah, baby.
That's what you're choosing?
That's it. I don't give a fuck. We cashed all over the place. That's it. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. All you guys up in the chat. G, Flea Mathis, Dale, Fit, Doug. You guys are great, man. We appreciate all you guys hanging out with us on the live streams. We get it done. Markel, of course, my guy, Dustin. You guys are great, man. Gassed up, cash and bets. Get that money.
All right, boys. We're out of here. We'll see you. I don't know. We might stream tomorrow. We might not. But either way, bye-bye. Good night. Sleep tight.
Peace.
Peace out.
Late.